What's up, everyone? Welcome back. It's time to bring out the catnip. Basti is here. What's up, Boo? Yeah, she also has an outfit as well too that we're gonna look at, of course. But yeah, I wasn't expecting Basti to release so soon. I mean, I don't know how long she's actually been out in CN, but I think they timed it with the release of Needy Girl Overdose. They knew what they were doing. They most definitely did. But yeah, let's see. Let's go over to her trial first. There she is, Basti. So she's a pistol user. She's corrosion as well too, I think. Are you ready, Commander? I'm going to test you now. Alright, let's begin. First question. Which of these is Basti's tail? What? Okay, hold on. It's not... He's not number 3. Number 3, no. I can't believe you got it wrong, darling. Let me see. What should your punishment be for guessing wrong? I've got it. You have to savor the feeling of Basti's tail. I mean, alright. So, Basti is a support class doll who can teleport herself and her teammates. In addition, she can summon her cuties to deal damage and generate large quantities of toxic mist tiles, improving her team's damage output. So, the names of her skills... Okay, that's hilarious. First of all, it's Bad Influence. Teleports an allied unit to a selected empty allied corrosion tile. Restores HP and stability to that allied unit, cleanses debuffs from them, and applies continuous healing too to them. Then Basti teleports herself to a nearby empty tile of that allied unit. After this skill, Basti gains extra movement. So that's cool. I didn't know she heals as well too. And landmine, I love landmine girls. Summons a cutie on the selected empty tile. When the cutie is spawned, if there is an enemy unit within certain tiles of it, or if an enemy unit while within that range is spawned, ends its turn, or is passively displaced, the cutie self-destructs, dealing AoE corrosion damage and stability damage, as well as generating toxic mist tiles. In addition, it applies Toxin Inundation and Stun to enemies' units within the area. It also restores HP and stability to Basti. After the skill, Basti can use the active skill Landmine Girl, the active skill Bad Influence, or the ultimate skill Candy Coated Carnage. And what is Candy Coated Carnage? Deals AoE corrosion damage to the target and all enemy targets around it. Generates toxic mistiles and applies Grudge. When the target with Grudge launches an attack from a location near Basti, Basti performs a support attack that deals AoE corrosion damage to it. Huh. So she's got lots of AoE stuff and she heals and teleporting. Color My World is her passive. At the start of the turn, gains Convectus Index. At the start of the battle, generates toxic mist tiles at the locations of allied dolls. After moving, Basti leaves toxic mist tiles around herself. If an enemy unit is on an allied toxic mist tile, it gains Scribbled Funny Face, increasing the corrosion damage it takes. Additionally, when the unit with this effect takes corrosion damage, the attacker recovers HP. When the cutie spawns at the start of the turn, if an allied unit is on an allied toxic mist tile, that unit gains attack up 2 and an insignia of camaraderie, increasing the damage dealt and gaining stability at the end the action of the action, I think they meant to put in there. But yeah, okay, interesting. Heals, buffs, teleports, Basti. Alright, let's see. So, What's the range on this? Huh. Interesting. I'm gonna do this one first because I think she can use her skills after. What's up, Wriggle? Oh no. Wang Ya, which one is that? Oh, I've seen that, yes. I think we mentioned that last night too. But yeah, there's so many of them releasing. Everything's gonna kill everything. Let me see. Okay. That thing's gonna die. Oh, okay. I didn't know cutie was keyword for landmine. I see. Wait, she can do it again. Interesting. I should have moved her when I used her spell. Oh wait, we can use her spell. Wait. Her special is freaking huge. Wait, what is happening? What? 1, 2, 3, 4. It doesn't cover the whole field? Selects an enemy target within 8 tiles. Deals AoE corrosion damage equal to 150% of attack to it and all enemy targets within 8 tiles of it. Wow. What the heck? Sure. That's pretty busted. That range. Interesting. Huh. We're gonna have to do the teleport skill to see how that is, though. So, there's only, what, 2 enemies left? So I don't want to do too much, actually. Let's hold off. Let's just end. Actually, hold on. Let's kill you. Or almost kill you. There we go. Perfect. And Lind will move here. Just for now, out of the way. We have to let the enemy go. And speed her up. Okay, so now selects an allied unit within 6 tiles and an empty allied corrosion tile. There are so many. Teleports the selected allied unit to the target tile. Restores HP equal to 100% of attack and 5 points stability. Okay, so hold on. Let's do this. Let's choose Fukai over here. No, I can't. Wait, what's happening? Select one. Now I have to select another tile. Oh, wow. Because it has corrosion on. Hold on. Yo, this is terrible. Huh. That's just. Oh, man. So she can't do anything else afterwards, apparently. Hold on. If we end action. Yeah. Jeez. Okay. Okay. I see. That makes certain things a lot easier. Traversing like through the boards when you're doing the like the weekly stuff. Where they have, there we go. The boards where they have paths blocked off and everything. I mean, Kuka can already pass those as well too, but yeah. There's a couple of other people who can as well, but so she adds some other, you know, some more to that, and she can teleport an ally with her though. We'll speed this up now. We've seen what she can do. So she can put a tile, right? She can make it explode. She can do it again as well too after she uses that skill. Yeah, she's the corrosion field monster. You know how like what you call it? Vectors, basically she puts fire everywhere. Oh, she's corrosion. Oh, it's not gonna reach. There we go, that will. Okay, so that's busty. Pretty nasty, actually. So there you have it. So, she also... Where is it? She also has an outfit. Let's take a look. Normal. The kiss. Let's see. Gun. Come on. Huh? What, Bosty? I missed that because I looked over at chat. Let me see. The cat. What about click the pouch? Nothing? Okay. What about leg? Oh. There you go. Side. Maybe this side. Nope, she just does the gun. What about head from far away? Like a cat. And then, of course... Oh. She doesn't mind at all. Not at all. I have to say, this is always a thing with this. How is the tail attached? I have questions. But okay. Now let's go over to her. It's called Peach Soda. It's a cheerleading outfit, just like what's her name has. She's the officer. So accessory change and gift. So let's see the differences, if there are any. It's nice looking. Let's see, nothing. Oh, wait. Oh, okay, okay. That differs. See? Nice. She still has this. No, it's just that. What about the head? Same thing. If we zoom in, click. There we go. Okay, okay. And same thing. I have to say, it hits a little bit different in this outfit, that's for sure, and I do like that. Let me click back on the other one real quick to see if she does that shake. I don't think she does, because I clicked down here. Yeah, no, oh, wait. Okay, she does. I guess I just wasn't clicking in the exact right spot. Nah, it hits different than the other one, though. It's like, yeah. So, I actually do have enough to get this. It's like, that's the thing. Let's get her first, though, actually. Also, Boy Mestina. Officer Boy Mestina. On the scene. So she's got this that they added as well, too. They have a trailer specifically for this outfit, and it's funny. But yeah, I'm just like, huh. I mean, it does suit her. It's like I'm watching you. Curious. Yep. Okay. Nice. Alright. So, yeah, what is it? It's, B-Robo. That's the, collab they did with this one. Okay. So, let's actually go to recruitment. Also, Linda's up as well, too. Linda's here. And Voy Mastina's back. So if you missed out on those two or their weapons, they are here. Speaking of weapons, what is her weapon and what does it do? Donna Ace Requiem. So the imprint on it, damage dealt to targets with corrosion debuffs is increased by 2.5%. Damage dealt to Overlord Conglomerate units is increased by 2.5%. So that first one alone, that's, yeah, they're going to have corrosion debuffs. So that's what she does. And especially if you have a part of, you know, corrosion team or just have other corrosion people. But Stellar Extinction, corrosion damage dealt by all allied units is increased by 10%. For each unit summoned, corrosion damage dealt by this unit and this unit summons is increased by 5% to a maximum of 15%. So that's interesting. I have questions. I don't know if anyone knows, but they said for each unit summoned. So if you have other characters that can use summons, does that count? See, yes, I figured, I thought about that her mines count as summon, her cuties. It's what they're called in the description. So that I did actually, but I wonder, for example, if you pair her up with, say, like Springfield with her her bird, or hold on. Let me go back, because a few of them have, let's see. Like Springfield has her bird. Nikita has her dog. Who else? And Doris summons turrets. I'm like, does that all count? That sounds like it counts to me. They're summons. You know what I mean? It's like, yeah. It's like, so that's, to me, that sounds like summons. Oh, Florence's bear. Yeah, also a summon. Interesting. We might have to test this out. But anyway, yeah. Does she? Hold on. Let me check. I just got her recently, so I don't remember exactly what she does. Does she summon? Yeah, look, summon. Oh wait, we can do that. Hold on. Active summon defense. It's a summon. Let's see. If it says summon, her bear counts. Yeah. Oh no. Let's see. K9 is considered the summon. Yeah, so I think we get the picture. Springfield counts as a summon. Yeah. Okay. Hold on, we missed Andoris. Where is she? Oh, you're... No, it said it right there. Summon. Yeah. Okay, cool. See, that's exactly where my thought pattern went. I'm like, wait a minute. Lewis too? Oh, that's right. I never fully learned how to use Lewis. So, that's right. Her dolls. Right? No, look. It's not considered summons. No. There you go. I mean, I remember the Nutcracker, but look, they're not considered summons. Active AoE debuff, active targeted buff, ultimate targeted, and then passive, yeah. Wait, hold on. Lewis commands the Tin Soldier to perform, right? Consumes up. But it doesn't say anything about it being a summon. So there you go. See, this is why I like checking, just to make sure. Wait, isn't there one more? Yeah. Papasha. I think, is her Sentinel considered a summon? No. Nope, yeah, it is. Summon. Yeah, passive summon. There you go. Yep. Okay. Interesting. So basically, to sum all this up, if you get her weapon as well too, and then pair up with any one of those characters that, you know, if you like using, that'll work. They're considered summons. So if you have 3 other people that can summon, because it's only up to a maximum of 15% and increases by 5% for each summon. Actually, wait, no. Including herself. So never mind. If you have 2 other people with summons, then her gun boosts her damage and everything. Corrosion damage dealt by this unit and this unit's summons is increased by 5% up to a maximum of 15%. Pretty cool, actually. That can work. And its attack boost is her gun. Also, her imprint adds corrosion damage as well too. So she's just doing damage basically. All right. So let's give Bossy the rolls and see what happens. As for her gun, you don't absolutely need it, but as you can see, it would be really nice to have for multiple reasons. Wait. Hold on. Wriggle says click the soldier real quick. I will. Lewis, where are you? Click Tin Soldier. Where's Tin Soldier? When performing volley fire, consumes 1 stack of this effect to increase. Okay, considered a buff, cannot be cleansed. That's the order. All right, Tin. I clicked on Tin Soldier. That you can't click on it actually. Hold on, Tin Soldier. Does it say considered a summon? Let's see. Tin Soldiers perform. Tin Soldier can trigger this effect once per turn. It does not say it's considered a summon, though. Yeah. I'm sorry. Sorry, Lewis users. Tin Soldiers are not considered summons. But, that is kind of strange, though. I do find that one strange. Yeah, exactly. You think, but no. But anyway, wait, what is this up here? I have no idea what this is. Broker's rebate. Ah. So, are we going broke? Surprise access permission? It's just a few simple lines of code, but when you use them to enter... Okay, hold on. So I'm guessing as you perform, yeah, I see. 60 times, 120 times. Alright, whatever. Hopefully, we get her without having to do too much, but let's see. Nope. That's one. Well, 1 10-pull. 2. I think we got her pistol, though. Her rare pistol. Increased healing effectiveness, yeah. That's why I did that. Okay. There goes number 3. Ooh. Four. Okay. 5. Oh no. Well, we made it to that first one. 6. Oh. Okay. So we got whatever this is now. What does it do? Gives you an unexpected surprise. This surprise has an expiry date though, so okay. So how do they activate? You just kind of can be used during the specified time frame. I'm not sure how this works, but we have 2. Let's keep going. There we go. It is that large? I haven't checked. Okay, hopefully this is her. Yeah, I think that. Darling, I finally found you. This game of cat and mouse is over. We did it. That works. Yo. Alright. The cat has come home. That wasn't too bad at all. Oh. Dolphin. Yes. Danger stranger. Now, do these surprise tickets just activate, or do we have to use them? Like, I'm wondering, is another orange tier gonna show up? Nope. Okay. But we got her, so that works. Yeah, maybe I have to go into the inventory or something and use them like that. So, I'm thinking about it. Her gun. I'm thinking about it. I'm not sure. Not sure just yet. But maybe. Just maybe. And since we did get her, let's hold on. There we go. Have enough to just get it like this. Oh, hold on. It also has the accessories and stuff too. That's right. We forgot to do our usual viewing of those. Hold on, go back. Preview. There we go. So, headpiece. Okay. That's the second one. This third one. She reminds me of, what's her name? Oh. Rika. Anime. Chunbyo. Her. That's who she looks like right here. Then the top. Nice, nice. I like this second one. And then we got the underboob going. Okay. I also like the middle one for this. The fishnets. Maybe. Maybe. I do like the big bow, but how much? Wait. Hold on. I see. Can you get them all? I don't think we have enough though to get them all. But anyway, let's get the outfit though. There we go. I like that. That's what we're gonna call them now. It's like we have different sayings here. We got Danger Stranger, Under Kitties. Okay. Yeah. I'm not gonna lie. After looking at it like this, I'm just like, it's not the same. It's not the same. Damn. Yeah, the difference is definitely there. Okay. We may have to do this. Not gonna lie. We might have to at least do this. We can do that. See? Nah, I'm using what I have. That's why. And see, we did it. Not gonna lie, I want to see the twist like this. Yeah, this works, guys. This works. Wait, what do you mean not saved? I thought we did. Okay. There we go. We did it. See? Okay. Now, after the usual intro and playing around with the character. Oh, no, I forgot. We didn't actually upgrade her yet. Let's do that. That would have been funny. Okay, so this is her gun. I may have something else to give her. Or I'll just give her someone else's real quick. What does this do? That's physical damage. Let's give her something more modern looking, at least. After applying a buff to an allied target, does she do that? Increase healing and damage dealt by the next active skill by 5%. If this is an attack buff, gain an additional 5% increase with a 50% chance to apply one additional buff. This effect can trigger at most once per turn. Or damage is increased by 10% against targets with defense debuffs. I'm looking at these guns like it's going to matter anyway. So let's just give her that for now. Heck, I might have a skin. Ah, this makes it all better. There we go. It doesn't matter anymore. Oh, she doesn't have any attachments right now. But if she did, this is what they're going to look like. I like that you can do this. I already went into the event store and bought this. The skin. When I saw that, I'm like, this is perfect for her. There we go. Much better. That's right. Can you imagine? Someone just pulls out the pink gun. It's like, listen, it's still a gun. And it ain't Nerf. Yeah, that was an excellent choice. We had to get that accessory. Ah, yeah. Bossy. Bossy just blowing through everything. She's the cat's meow. Alright. Watching hers is fun. Usually I skip through, but you know. We gotta see it as many times as possible. Exactly. See, Boot understands. Once more. Now 60. Yes. With feeling. Wait, what does her little thing say? Oh, cheer. Okay. I was wondering what that said. I swear. But also her fortifications, let's see. Go through these quick. The effects of QD are enhanced. Effective range goes to 5 tiles, and simultaneous summons is increased to 3. Let's see. For Toxic Mist, the locations of allied dolls and all allies within a 3x3 tile area of them for 2 turns. And then after moving, Basti leaves Toxic Mist tiles within 3 tiles of herself for 2 turns. Oh, wow. So just after she moves. That's great. She can toxify the whole field just by moving. Let's see. S3. Effects of energy drink are enhanced. Damage increase for each stack is increased to 24%. Healing increase for each stack is 6%. Effective insignia is enhanced. Damage boost is increased to 30. The effects of scribbled funny face are enhanced as well too. Damage taken is increased to 30, and the amount of HP recovered by the attacker is increased to 30%. This one here, damage multiplier is increased to 200% for Candy Coated Carnage. That's her special. Additionally, applies 2 stacks of Alleviation Dependence. Prevents debuff effects from being cleansed. For each cleanse effect blocked by this effect, removes 1 stack of this effect. Consider the neutral status effect. Cannot be cleansed. Wow. What? After the skill, restores HP equal to 50% of attack to all allied units and cleanses 2 debuffs. Okay, so her S4 makes it so your enemies are screwed with debuffs, basically, and turns her into a party healer. Yeah, after the skill. After she uses her special. This one here, again, her special. Number of grudge stacks increases to 3. The multiplier of grudge is increased to 200%. For each target hit, damage dealt by this attack is increased by 20%, up to a maximum of 100%. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. She already heals, but after she uses her special, after this skill, restores HP equal to 50% of attack to all allied units and cleanses 2 debuffs from them. So, yeah, that's her S4. And then last but not least, for each QD that self-destructs, the attack of Basti and QD is increased by 3%. The effects of QD are enhanced. Damage multiplier is increased to 130%, applies 1 random powerful debuff when dealing damage, and then they can't be cleansed of said debuffs. Wow. Okay, that's Basti. She's you know what? That makes so much sense. She's toxic. Yep. Let's see. At the start of the battle, gains 3 points of Confection's Index. Yep. What's up, P? Welcome, welcome. We have freed the kitties, sir. So, if allied toxic missiles are present on the battlefield, corrosion damage dealt by all allied units is increased by 7%. Activate all these nodes. When affected with fear, taunt, infatuate, stun, or shackled, cleanses them immediately. This effect can only trigger once per battle. At the start of the battle, gains defense of 3 for 3 turns. Well, we have to get them all anyway to unlock her last one, so. Really, Pete? That was good. Oh man, I like that one. Before QD attacks, cleanses 1 buff from the target. Let's see. When the QD spawns, it generates a toxic mist tile at its location. Yeah, that's great. And last but not least, crit rate plus 5%. When an enemy is on the corrosion tile, phase damage dealt to it is increased by 10%. Okay. So she's good to go. What do they recommend? They recommend when the QD spawn, toxic. Yep, I like that one. I was going to do that anyway. This is but it only works once per battle. Interesting. And then defense up for 3 turns. Okay. If allied toxic missiles are present on the battlefield, corrosion damage. Yeah, I want that. And then let's see. When the QD spawns, restores HP equal to 100% of attack and 2 points of stability to the allied unit with the lowest HP on the field. This effect can only trigger once per turn. That's actually pretty damn good. And at the start of the battle, it just gains 3 points of Confected Index. But that's actually pretty good, too. They recommend this one, I guess. I mean, I can understand, taunt, fear, all that. Unable to act. Let's see. Taunt this is removed when the effect applier dies. So yeah, things like that are pretty bad. Same thing with fear. Uncontrollable. Actively moves away from the effect applier. Yeah. I'm gonna go with this one though. It is true. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I was thinking about that. That sounds like a boss situation, really. It is good in general. It's just the once per battle. It's like, that's the thing. Because if they apply it again, then they apply it again, and that's that. This is kind of useless. And then even the defense of 3 is only for 3 turns. So. But it's not that it's like completely useless or anything. It's like, that's true. Let's just give her, what's this? Is this for her? Yeah, this is hers. Let's install that. Just building her real quick. Have that. Let's see. Do I have another one? I don't think I do. So she gets that. For now. We didn't actually up her gun. I don't know if we should. And I'll just give her something for now as well. Let's see. Yes. There you go. I'll just give her that for now. We're good. I'm gonna leave it at 1. I don't see the point leveling this one up. Just for the sake of her having something as we go through the story. Starting station. The train will always encounter lost travelers. Actually, before that. Forgot to read this. Today's message. Haven't thought of anything yet. Oh well, it can't be helped. I'll just go cause some problems and then tell the commander about it. Yo, toxic. But that's okay. Rip phone storage. This is message number 3751. There is an also special significance to this number. 3 is for the number of dates we've had together. 7 is for the number of outfits you gave me. 5 is for May, when our eyes first met. And finally, the number 1 is what you are to me, and what I am to you. We're each other's one and only, aren't we? You know, I'm not scared of waiting anymore. That's because I believe that our bond is stronger than any trial it might face. It's strong enough to overcome anything, for better or for worse, for richer, for poorer, in sickness and in health. And not even death will do us part. Oh no. Where do I sign up? Sakura, are you ready? It's the moment you've been waiting for all your life. Is that the van? Get in the van. It doesn't look like it handles particularly well. Perhaps the driver's high spirits have affected the vehicle too. The pink delivery truck seems to have noticed us watching it circle around because it speeds up directly towards us before suddenly screeching to a halt. A petite doll leaps out from the truck, her countenance all nervous and frazzled. What stands before me today seems to not have changed much from my recollection of her. Yes. Springfield. Wait. Well. Yeah, no, she is. We have multiple moms. Helen as well, too. Sakura, welcome to the Elmo. So she's finally there. Commander, we meet at last. I'm not sure if you know, but I've got many things I want to talk about with you. I've been working really hard, though. I'm sure Springfield's already told you about me, but have you read the letters I sent you? Commander, I want to... Sakura burst into tears as she dives into my arms. I gently pat her back to console her. I want to... Alert! Your delivery deadline's about to expire. Baka, Sakura. You know your break's almost over, right? Now of all times? Can't you give me a little more time? Sure I can. But for every minute you delay, you have a complaint filed. Once that happens, the rep you've worked so hard to build up will go down the drain. All the major platforms will lose faith in you, and you'll never get another big job again. You won't even be able to make enough money to keep me fueled up. Why is this happening? I only just managed to meet the commander again. Oh, life, can't you cut me some slack just this once? It's alright, Sakura. We won't be traveling too far from this settlement for the foreseeable future. No, not really, P. Not really. So you can come back anytime. Noticing Sakura's tear-filled eyes, my hand moves on its own to pat her head. I assume you're talking about because it's Father's Day, but it's like, no. It's like talk to father. That's all. Nothing really special though. Sakura trembles. Then she squeezes her glistening eyes shut and rubs her head up against my palm. Where, Commander? Also, happy Father's Day to all the fathers out there. Go on then. Didn't you say everyone in the Yellow Zone was counting on you? We'll have a room waiting for you on the Elmo. We can talk after you're done, right? I'll put the pedal to the metal and blast my way through at top speed. She's blasting off again. After wiping her tears away, Sakura runs back to her truck. I didn't get to talk, give my gift, or eat with the commander. We didn't manage to do anything at all, even though I worked so hard to make this happen. Well, I can't believe the reunion with the commander that I'd been dreaming of ended like this. But at least the commander patted my head. Get a grip, girlie. We had to make a big detour just to get you here. If you want a vacation, you should at least get your work done first. The only thing on your mind is making deliveries, Senpai. You don't care about my happiness at all, do you? Damn right I don't. That's because your deadline expiring is more important than that. Oh, forget it. So, where are we headed? Our destination is a seaside town 380 kilometers away. It goes by the name of Port Mika. I see what they did there. 380 kilometers isn't that far. But we have lots of deliveries to make once we're there. I hope we can wrap them up in a week's time. Alright, here we go. Full speed ahead, my lovely doubly reunion with... Wait. Full speed ahead to my lovely doubly reunion with the commander. Oh? Just as Sakura is about to step on the gas, a doll suddenly jumps out from the roadside. Oh! It's, what's her name? Refers to everyone as a JRPG name. It's right there. A fake accident scammer? Damn it, that's the Yellow Zone for you. Go get him, Sakura. My friend, O master of this savage beast, heed mine words. For salvation to bless the commander's home and estate, we must proceed post-haste to the rookie village. So please grant us passage. What? What's going on? Let us go back an hour. Well, at least you had good food that you enjoyed. At the entrance to the doll community, the sun scorches its merciless rays upon an irate figure. Sweeper's angry minesweeper. That Orid. She's nothing but a figurehead dork after all. That's rude, Nixie. Quick, apologize. She shouldn't have questioned my judgment. Yes, you're right. The girl rapidly switches her tone, volume, and demeanor as she talks to herself. Of course, this isn't particularly out of the ordinary since they were always two individuals to begin with. However, under normal circumstances, Fituza and Sweeper could have simply convened in the privacy of their neural cloud. This spectacle is but a means for Sweeper to convey her immense displeasure. The other dolls have grown used to her outbursts and are keeping their distance for the time being. I just don't get it. We've clearly got more important stuff to do. So why are we wasting our time and effort on growing pity crap like carrots and pumpkins? They're tomatoes, my dear. Plants have feelings too, and they'd feel sad if they heard what you said. Is that not a most lamentable tragedy? Who cares? Ulrich isn't even thinking about our combat protocols. The way I see it, about 98% of the power plant isn't defended well enough. We lack anti-heavy weaponry to effectively utilize kill zone firepower. What's she going to do if war breaks out one day? Pelt the enemy with her precious tomatoes? You need not worry, Nixie. Lord is proceeding with things at her own pace. We've only just managed to stabilize the community, and there are many other things that need consideration. That's not true. It's on her forehead. You'd be fine. Well, unless you're... well, unless you lean in at the wrong angle. What other considerations could be more important than this one? I shared a super exclusive Sangus Ferry style tactical analysis with her. And what did she do? She kicked me out. Well, you did barge into her room without permission. Then you started lecturing her while she was burying her face in that commander doll. That's rather impolite, no? That's because she refused to listen. I was thinking about our future here. And what was her response? She partook in a gross abuse of power and sent me to guard the main gate. You even need a doll for this kind of thing. A diner gate could handle this. Annoyed, Sweeper kicks open the door to the security kiosk and finds herself looking into a pair of confused eyes. Deshevnia, there we go. Dushi. What? My name will be struck from the roll of honorable protectors? That's not what I meant. Art thou the diner gate that shall replace me? A hero shan't give up without a fight. Who are you calling a diner gate? Sweeper jumps up and tries to karate chop her, but Deshevnia nimbly blocks the attempt. The reluctant motions, however, have them stuck in a particularly ridiculous pose, which makes Sweeper blush. She can hear Fetuza giggling in her mind as all this is going down. Oh no, not the inner giggles. What are you doing here anyway? The Supreme Leader hath personally anointed me as a border guardian. Don't they need more people down on the test plots? Indeed they do, and 'twas my fervent desire to grant them aid in replanting the Garden of the Gods. However, Helen has taken up those duties. Huh? Helen said she liked doing that sort of thing. And here I thought it was because you had a black thumb. Such slander. Nay, she proclaimed that heroes ought to do more interesting and exciting things. And so you chose to come here and space out? The Doll community's grand border is mine to guard. What is there to doubt? I stand watch here because disaster is about to... Hold it. While this is an important duty, you can't protect anything by sitting here. Wait, what? I'm trying to think. Who's the wolf? What do you think the real threat to the community is? A quiet, exasperated chuckle fills the air. Fetuza knows Nixie's about to get into it again. I mean, Nixie would be the sloth, I think, right? That's what you're referring to? Deshevnia, oh, duh, Deshevnia is the wolf, her ears. That makes sense. Or is Fetuza, wait. Is Nixie the sloth and is Fetuza the unicorn? Because of her blade? Oh, okay. I see. The real threat is... Wrong. But a word had yet escaped my mouth. The fact that you didn't answer immediately is absolutely wrong. The answer is obvious. It's war. Full-scale war. It's the enemies of the commander. It's the mastermind behind the destruction of the world. If an army of third-gen dolls showed up at our doorstep right now, backed by carrier strike groups and collapsed particle naval artillery, do you think you could protect everyone? Wait, would something like that actually happen? The Chevalier furrows her brows. Immersed she is within the annals of that apocalyptic prophecy. Well, there's the rub. But we needn't fret. The commander is our god, after all. I'm sure he'll find a way to save the world. All heroes have to do is obey the commander's commandments of gods. Please. The commander isn't a god, he's just a human being. That said, I have to admit, he's human with an iron will, one that Sanguis Ferry had to respect. As ferocious as Cerberus, as decisive as Numim, indeed, he truly is a natural-born killer who was raised for warfare. Well, most of that just goes over Chevenier's head. She finds herself nodding instinctively. So the question now is, what does he need? He needs a multi-kiloton land battleship, loyal and overwhelming firepower, as well as a meticulous and perceptive combat support AI. Can the doll community provide those necessities? I mean, I don't know. That's a good question. I mean, it's not hard to fall asleep while standing up, though. I've done that before. But, you have to give it to Sweeper. Now that she's on Commander's side, he's just like, yeah, no, full war. This is what we need to do. That's why I said he's going to dump us when war comes. Yeah, we can't even protect ourselves, and we always have to rely on the commander. But I'm sure he won't just cast us aside. Even if he doesn't abandon us, he's not going to value us either, right? We'll end up as farming dolls, working the fields day and night. All we can do is watch the other dolls do great things. We might be invited to make up numbers at the victory celebration, but we'll never be the focus of the commander's attention on the battlefield. Sweeper delivers each word with such conviction that she doesn't even hear Fetuza sighing inside her head. What's up, QSZ? Yes, that's right. The Tomato Empire must grow. But maybe, what if that's already happening? I mean, it's been a long time since I've been sent on a mission, although some newcomers have. Could it be that? Indeed, this is but the perfect opportunity. The commander is already making his move. As I thought, he spent those 10 years lying low, sharpening his claws, observing the world and waiting for an opportunity to strike. And now, in one fell swoop, he seized territory, resources, and loyal soldiers. I am certain that we too can achieve such lofty goals. Indeed, all we lack is courage. Fetuza can sense Sweeper's spirits rising. It's at this point where nothing she can say from inside her mind can dampen her mood. Perhaps it's because she has a better listener than Ulrid in front of her. All she can do is sigh. The Chevalier isn't dumb, but the way she's so in tune with Sweeper is, well, they might actually be more alike than they think. I know, right? Helen said that we'd be happy as long as we stuck with the commander. But if we did that, the commander would be too tired and he wouldn't be able to spend time with us. Just look at Suomi. She's doing her best to sell out tomatoes. So our tomatoes. I'm part of the doll community too, so I can't keep relying on the commander to do everything for me. It's hilarious. It's like, yes, that tomatoes are the main source of their income. But hey, it works. Yeah, he's an absolute madman. Not only is he on the Urk's most wanted list, he stands tall as the eternal enemy of Sanguis Ferry. Plus, there's that heart of his, which scorches the lands with sheer ambition. There's no way he would be content with just growing tomatoes. I love how Sweeper has become such a follower now of the commander that she's praising him so much. I think I managed to level up my motivation thanks to your encouragement. What's your name? Fetuza, was it? You're like a master of the arts of war. I think I'll just call you War Master. Oh, she's got a nickname now. She's in Deshevnia's good book. It's Sweeper. But Helen was right. You shouldn't be slaving away inside the fields because you're way smarter than most of the dolls here. We are tactical dolls. We are warriors. The commander who defeated Sangvis Ferry doesn't need farmers. We are farmers. That's all I can think of. But perfect soldiers. That I am certain. This is the first time someone's ever called me smart. You've got great judgment, War Master. It's Sweeper. The air inside the tiny security kiosk heats up as discussion grows more intense. It's as though a little sun were rising indoors. Unfortunately, we're the only people here with the wherewithal to do anything about it. Ulrich understands nothing. At this rate, the commander might just dispose of her as scrap. I think Ulrich's a kind leader, and the commander won't abandon us, but I'm sure you know way more about warfare. That's why 'tis we who are destined to save the doll community, War Master. You mean we should do something that's actually meaningful, just the two of us? Two's a little too few for that, though. But are we not a party of three? There's a brief pause before another voice hesitantly speaks up. I apologize in case I've misunderstood, but, are you counting me in as well? Indeed. Well, it's not like you can get out of this. Unless you're going to hand this body completely over to me. Well, I think we should discuss this with Ulrich first. At the very least, I know it's been stressing her out so much recently. A lack of WMDs. No. Look, I'm going to explain myself, so please hear me out, okay? Will do, Madam Strategist. Wait, I'm a strategist now? Supreme Leader, we've come to bargain. Why are you even calling her Supreme Leader at a time like this? Oi, Ulrich, listen up. The two of them storm into Ulrich's room, all fired up and ready for a fight. Unfortunately, they've missed her. The office is empty, and there is a distinct lack of Ulrich's presence. What's with that woman? Is she avoiding me or something? Nixie, to deem oneself so highly is a sin, you know? It's not like this is the first time she's done it either. She's a real cunning one. She knows just how to wear my spirits down. Sweeper paces back and forth. Her rapid-fire footsteps are but a means of unloading her heightening frustration. Oh, forget it. I just knew it would be a waste of time. Wait, what? Yes. We've come to bargain. Well, they didn't really come to bargain. Sweeper demands things. Come on, let's go. I'll just do what we gotta do. There's no point asking for her permission. Sweeper turns to the door and marches straight towards it. Her plan is to leave with a grand slam to vent her wrath. However, she freezes when Deshevnia calls out to her. Oh. I haven't seen much of Doctor Strange, so that's why I didn't get that reference. Sorry. And yes, it's like Relink looks so good. Next month is packed with a lot of stuff. But I can't wait for that either.
A moment, please, War Master. Our time was not wasted after all. Here, gaze upon this great discovery with thine eyes.
The Chevenier's eyes light up as she holds up a huge paper sack that was lying on the desk. It bulges to the brim with collapsed pieces. Uh-oh, Ulrid's coming back.
Finally, we can take a break. Yes, finishing up all your outstanding work always feels good. No, the work never ends. Although the community situation has improved rapidly thanks to everyone's help, our recent trade deal with Makash has doubled our workload. Also, there are girls who want to get tactical modules installed so they can help the commander out. We need to at least come up with a training plan for them.
I'm sorry, as soon as I saw that, all I can think of is don't break my heart, my achy, breaky heart. Ulrich and Helen walk down the corridor side by side. They're doing their best to slow their pace down, to prolong this rare bit of free time they've been allotted. After all, the dolls have now experienced what Mei Ling refers to as being so busy you forget to breathe. Damn.
What are you going to do afterwards? I'm returning to the office so I can properly sort out our supply procurement station. I wish I could go back to my room and blow off some steam.
Ulrich will never, ever tell anyone that she ordered a highly realistic commander doll from Lewis, specifically the Tomato Emperor of Makash, limited edition. Interesting. Now she has the pig and the commander doll.
My, it's that severe? Yeah, normally I'd ask Perry to help me handle this, but she's been up to her ears in work recently. Plus, I need to actually do some work from time to time. Haggling with merchants is a tremendous pain, even when they're friendly to us. Well, that's their job. They'll drag you into their game with all its complex rules to squeeze what you've got out. Opportunities for profit are often found in unfamiliar territory, and we dolls have a harder time working in said territory than humans do. You're right. That's exactly how it feels to me. Still, we've decided not to hide away from the world, but to move forward along with the commander. That means we just can't avoid human society anymore. We need to adapt to it and then work together with others for mutual benefit. That said, Makash should have sent over a lot of supplies recently.
Don't you have all the basic parts you need now?
Might there be anything else?
It's their mannerisms of speaking that's throwing me off, that's why.
Spare frames. That's what we need most urgently right now. At the moment, most of our colleagues' frames are only able to perform basic day-to-day tasks. They can't be outfitted with weapons at all, so they'd be fodder in combat. Also, frames that are compatible with weaponry are currently only available from Green Zone suppliers. However, I heard there's an upcoming auction on the border of the Green and Yellow Zone. Supposedly, there'll be a large quantities of doll frames and on offer there. I was wondering if I should head over there and try my luck.
Upon those words, Ulrich gingerly massages her temples, as if an integer overflow was about to arise in her level 2.
Truth is, I don't like auctions. The merchants' vanity, their deceit, and the games they play are all very frustrating. The commander and everyone in the doll community all worked hard to scrape together the funds for our budget. But figuring out how to spend it is making my core combust.
What's up, TK? Absolutely. That's what we usually do. It's like, yep.
Well, I believe you should consider that decision carefully, Miss Ulrid. You probably won't receive fair treatment if you take part in an auction while openly declaring your identity as a doll. Wouldn't it be better to get an underground broker to act as your agent if you decide to participate? But the auctions are going to take place very soon. Can we even find someone suitable for the job given the circumstances? All I know about the auction is that the organizer is a wealthy woman who is renowned for her tremendous business acumen and equally famous for being meticulous to a fault in every transaction.
Oh, I think we know who she's talking about.
They finally arrive at the door to Overt's office as they talk. She sweeps the door open as if sweeping her depression out with it. Well, in any case, between the proceeds from the sales of our produce to Makash, the support from Miss Lorelei, and the payment from Vasily, we can actually afford to be picky about what we're buying. I want our stock of frames to be able to hold out through several high-intensity battles, even if it means having to cut back on other expenses. Currently, the amount we have to spend on frames is roughly... Over's words trail off. Before her very eyes lies a shocking absence. The place on the desk where the funds should be is completely empty. What's wrong? No, it's not completely empty. There is a note where they used to be. Oh no. Oh no. What did they do? Wait, why the Christopher face? Ulrich picks it up and studies it together with Helen. Leave the doll community's salvation to us. We'll bring lots of frames back with thy currency.
Okay, no, this is Deshevnia.
Hero, war master, and strategist. Salvation? But everyone's money. Huh? Deshevnia? But why? Deshevnia shut down our communications link. I have no idea where she's gone now. But she's a good girl, and she'd never do something like this. Someone must have led her astray. No. I can't believe I lost the money that everyone worked so hard to raise. The others find out, they'll surely be disappointed in a leader like me. And the commander would be disappointed too. He won't ask me to be his companion anymore. No. It's not my fault. Hang in there. Be strong. Also, who are those War Master and Strategist people anyway? Do we have anyone like that in the community? Or did they pop out of the power plant like Fetuza? I'm supposed to be a leader, but I'm completely useless as one. Upon closer inspection, I noticed that War Master and Strategist have been written in a similar manner. Does that mean it's something like 2 personalities in one frame?
Well, we know who that is.
Is it Fetuza? No. It got to be Sweeper's doing. Damn it. I'm going to drag them all back here. If Fetuza is mixed up in all of this, then at the very least she understands urgency and priorities, right? Plus, she's not much worse than us when it comes to dealing with humans.
Really? We're going down that road, huh? It's all a dream.
While I'm very annoyed that Fetuza and Sweeper seem to have led Deshevnia astray, I'm sure that they won't do anything that would be bad for the commander or the doll community. But the auction, how will we take part with no money?
Olvert has managed to recover from her near breakdown by sheer force of will. That said, the pressure she's been under means that she's been freaking out like this quite often recently. Helen has already become used to it by now.
But you hate auctions, don't you? So we'll think of another solution. While I'm not happy about this, it's the only thing that helps me maintain a positive mindset. But if they end up losing the money, I won't let them off the hook that easily. Got it. I'll ask Monsoon Squad and 404 to keep an eye out for Deshevnia and the others while they're in the field. I guess that's all we can do. Still, what would Deshevnia need all that money for? Well, this was quite reckless. She's always cared about the community. Could it be that she or Fetuza really do have a plan? Let's think positive and assume that's what they have in mind. In any case, I doubt she'd go into an auction, right? Of course not. Why would they be interested in horrible places like that? So I guess they've gone to look for an underground broker? That does seem to be the case. And besides, they wouldn't know anything about the auction. I'll inform the brokers I know. After a brief silence, the tension in the room finally eases up. A cool breeze wafts through the window. Had that tempest of frustration been nothing more than a passing mirage? You guys are right, it was a dream. So, do you have any other solutions to the frame problem? Ever since the commander became a fugitive, more and more ex-Griffin dolls have come to realize that he needs their aid. A lot of them are quite influential in the yellow zones. Oh, in the yellow, and even the green zone. Hubbard's planning to employ their assistance in coming up with the solution. As dolls, it's only natural that we'd want spare frames for ourselves. If we don't go overboard with purchasing, it won't arouse suspicion. Are they all going to help the commander? We've all been preparing ourselves to be useful to him since the day 10 years ago. The feelings engraved in our neural clouds will never fade. And it's all because the commander gave his dolls the right to decide their destinies. How wonderful. Had I encountered the commander earlier, perhaps even I could have become a better version of myself. Wait a minute. I just realized something. I haven't received any notice of our vehicles being requisitioned or stolen. So, how did they even leave?
This is true. Where did they go? Or how did they go is the question.
All aboard! Onwards to Reki Village!
Oh, that's right. They encountered Sakura.
Got it, Mr. Shevnia. I didn't expect you to turn out to be a KSVK. After all, your body's completely different, so I couldn't tell at all. Looks like someone's had it worse than me over the past few years. Still, do you really not remember our time together in Griffin? I guess I was but a mere fly on the wall to you. Fret not, O comrade from a bygone life. Soon the tales written of you will return to my mind, and the beautiful memories of the shared sojourn shall join. So, where are you guys headed? The strategist says that the Supreme Leader's been quite vexed about a lack of spare frames lately. Thus she proposed that we help ease her worries. This battle, this adversary stands in the way of our survival. I just said that issue was giving her headaches. I certainly didn't propose anything. So don't go pinning this on me, okay? Spare frames? Yeah, those are pretty rare in the yellow zones. Ah, well, I think I remembered something.
Yep. Hopefully the others don't find out.
Anyway, you're heading to Port Mika. We'll be making deliveries there for a week, so we can drop you off there. As for auctions, though, don't know much about them. Did the commander send you on the mission? That's amazing! I wish the commander would send me on a mission too. I think my database has some information on auctions. Apparently, there are places where you can buy things as long as you can pay. However, you do need to have very high social standing and whatnot to take part. And then you have to put down a deposit too. Are we really going to participate?
What? I see the chat moving. I mean, all I can think of is, can you send me 30K? Damn. I mean, I don't know, that's Sakura's thing. She's very timid.
The cost doesn't matter. I won't let anyone keep me from getting what I want. Surely the Supreme Leader must have planned to enter this auction. Why else would she have all that money ready? Wowie, she had that much saved up? Looks like you won't have to worry about the cost, yes.
This is true. It just wafts towards her. All the bad things.
Yep. No worries here. Thank you for giving us a ride, oh Ninja Master. It's Sakura. In any case, helping the community means helping the commander. And this one is always glad to be of service. Nini.
She did the nin. Forgot she does that too.
So this means I'm actually helping the commander out, right? Yep. An important operation like this concerns the future of the doll committee, so I'm sure the commander would support it. He'll definitely praise you when the time comes, Sakura. Really? So the commander will pat my head again as a reward?
Baka, Sakura. Keep an eye on your deadlines. These two, no. These three seem even less trustworthy than Sakura. Why would the great commander send them to carry out a mission like this? Or did they just head out on their own? Forget it. If they mess up and get fired, Sakura's position in the pecking order will go up too. The Elmo's just another workplace, so I'll just disregard it for the sake of Sakura's future. He actually cares for her. Damn, Rico, why you do this? This is true. Nins everywhere. Phew, that was too busy laughing at you guys. Phew, that was can't keep in character. It's over. Phew, that was close. Alright, it's just up ahead. I need to make some other deliveries, so I'll be heading off now. I'll be passing by here again before I head back to the Elmo though. I'll pick you up then. Huzzah!
Huzzah! Bye-bye, little ninja girl. Destiny will lead us to another encounter. It's Sakura.
Deshevnia and Fetuza dismount from Sakura's truck and walk from the beach to a cobblestone path. A town stands before them. Its name is Port Mika. A small, hard-to-find footnote on the map, yet it now stands before them. For Deshevnia and her friends, the air here is exceptionally fresh compared to the Yellow Zone. The colorful plazas and well-preserved buildings paint a portrait of advancing civilization. I truly wonder what this looks like from Deshevnia's perspective.
This place is so pretty. It's even more moving when you think about how this place is technically still in the Yellow Zone. It seems that as long as you have ample income and you manage your finances, you can live a decent life, even if you're in the Yellow Zone. It's a mess, that's what it is. They sacrificed efficiency for this so-called progress, and there's pollution everywhere. Nixie, this isn't pollution. It's called graffiti, a form of street art. You call this art? It's just lame. Plus, it's not like they have infinite resources either. The humans are so troublesome that they've infected the dolls in the community with their inefficiencies too. Deshevnia, have you found the location of this auction yet? Don't rush me. I'm consulting the terrain scroll. What? Let's see. Rookie Village, Adventurers Guild. Got it. Prithee, War Master, bestow upon me knowledge of where Portmaker's Special District Number 3 is. How should I know?
Wait a minute. New character? New NPC. Hello.
I know where it is. A girl's voice suddenly chimes in from beside them. Big sis, are you all from the outside? Yes, we are.
Miss NPC. Oh man. That sounds so terrible. It's what an insult. Walks around calling people NPC.
Miss NPC, we're heroes who have come to Rookie Village on a quest to save the world from impending doom.
Could she be? I mean, she could be a PNC.
How can you even say all that nonsense with a straight face? Just what did the humans do to you?
I love how Sweeper's just so disgusted by Deshevnia's way of speaking.
That's so funny, big sis. Want me to lead the way for you?
She seems she's got that bratty Mesagaki kind of, vibe.
Yeah, this totally isn't suspicious at all. Maybe a round of enhanced interrogation will.
Suddenly, a mighty force seizes control of Sweeper's frame. Before Sweeper can raise her hand, Fetuza smiles at the girl.
Oh, that would be most lovely. Big sis will be counting on you, little girl.
Fetuza's entire demeanor has changed. She approaches with an excited look on her face, her hands flailing restlessly. These vibrant, cute little human pups, kids, in other words, can't be compared to the commander, of course. However, Fetuza's base layer logic is filled with instructions about cherishing and protecting humans of their age group. Okay, so she's human. And yes, we know Fetuza actually loves humans, so...
Come with me. Special District Number 3 isn't far off.
Damn. TK out. Zero pressure. The group follows the girl into the town's alleyways. Oh no. After passing through a series of narrow, twisting paths, they arrive at a quiet, deserted street. I mean, the music is still nice, so I think they're safe.
Here it is. Special District Number 3. Why, thank you. You're most kind. And what's your name, little girl? I'm Zoe. That's such a cute name. I don't know how to convey my gratitude, so may I touch you?
Oh, okay. As she looks at Fetuza's half-poised hand, Zoe beams with a sunny smile.
Make sure you remember me, okay?
Yup. These are normal human interactions. With those words, Zoe pulls on Fetuza's hand and stands on her tippy toes before giving her a kiss on the cheek.
Have fun. I'll be off now.
All Deshevnia sees now is Fetuza frozen in place. She gave her the kiss of death. She doesn't see the raging storm inside her neural cloud. Yeah, what?
Was that a kiss? Seems like it. More importantly, did you feel that? Her lips were so soft, softer than a kitty or a puppy. That was a delicate texture that only humans possess. Woman, calm down. Calm down? Calm down? A human pup just kissed my cheek.
We're human pups. I love the way she describes it.
What could possibly be better than that? Unless, of course, it was the commander doing it instead. Don't know, don't care. Also, have you forgotten that this is my frame too? But I just learned how to properly kiss someone. When I go back to the community, I'll be able to kiss the commander too. What? How dare you? No, absolutely not. If you had even a tenth of the IQ points I do, you'd have realized that girl was actually pretty uncute. In what way was she not cute? Because she stole your wallet, you blithering idiot. She did it during the 0.56 seconds you spent blue screening from a fleeting whisper of her lips. I'll take care of it, assuming direct control.
Okay, yeah. See?
Hello, War Master, strategist?
Deshevnia waves her hand in front of Fetusa's face, trying to awaken her insensate companion. There we go. Insensate companions from their slumber. Suddenly, Fetusa bursts forth like an artillery shell, startling Deshevnia so badly that she stumbles back. After her, we need to get that Zoe girl.
Miss NPC? But she filled her role, didn't she? Do we need to keep bothering her?
She stole our stuff.
Also, I'm pretty sure this isn't Special District number 3.
Just as she says that, the whistling of projectiles surging through the air comes from all around them. What? Wriggle's edging right now, I see. Hey, now, the two dolls dodge what turn out to be pebbles fired from slingshots. We've gone into, we're in that side of town.
It's not working, Big Sis. That's because they're not humans, they're dolls. Fall back and let the auto thugs slow them down.
A chorus of creaks fills the air as a group of older robots pour out from all around them. The auto thugs? Damn. Even the thugs have now turned to AI. No one's doing anything themselves anymore. Okay, so let's see. Let's try to go along with story characters a bit right now. So we got Basti. It's funny because we haven't seen Basti at all yet. But this is supposed to be her story. We already have Fetusa here, Sakura, and I do not have Deshevnia. Sadly. Deshevnia actually, like I said, she's been evading. Every time she comes out or rerun, they have someone else out that I want more, actually. So, yeah, that's what's been happening with Deshevnia. You know what? This is what we'll do. Where is she? Go, Helen. Helen is here in spirit. In place of Deshevnia. There you go. This works. Alright. Let's let Basti do her thing as well, too. I mean, yeah. It's like, you have to admit, they had a plan. The kids did. All right. This is her first battle. But it's not like they're gonna lose. They're all max level. Soccer special is still hilarious every time. Just runs you down.
Oh no! The auto thugs are totally useless. Run away! Head for the secret tunnel! Are they all human pups? Let's grab one for starters.
Sweeper and Deshevnia react immediately, crossing the entire street in one movement. Just as they're about to grab those kids, a figure suddenly cuts in from the side. Sweeper slams on the brakes. It's not because she fears the weapon flashing out at close range. Rather, it's because she's afraid that hitting the slim figure before her with her enormous momentum will send them flying away. Standing before her is Zoe, or Zoe. I'm gonna call her Zoe, holding a taser that emits a tinic blue arc of electrical current. There we go. There's a ruthlessness in her face well beyond her tender years. She's clearly not afraid of hurting others or getting hurt herself. This attitude of hers has earned her some respect from Sweeper. Wait, what? Yes. It's like the little ones, they have weapons and they're not afraid to use them. However, she's a girl who's barely in her teens. Against a tactical doll, anything she does is nothing more than an ineffectual failing. There we go.
That's enough. Now, what?
The person who was just in front of her suddenly vanished without a trace. In the next moment, Zoe's weapon hand is firmly in the grip of a doll's soft fingers. Nah.
Done messing around.
Sweeper grabs Zoe by the scruff of her neck and lifts her up like a kitten.
Let go of me. Let go.
Why did you steal our stuff?
Because it was there. Makes sense. It's all because Fetuza was a dork anyway. Still, stealing is a hostile action. Now have at you. Ow!
Sweeper flicks Zoe's forehead. The girl squeals as she squeezes her eyes shut.
Nixie, you don't have to be so rough with her. It's not like I was carrying that much money with me anyway. We could have just let her take it. Have you forgotten that it's the community's money too? We all need it. I thought she was a kind NPC, but lo and behold, she was a thief. It was truly a shame, but good has finally triumphed over evil. Now then, shall we turn you into the Night Order? There's no such place. You dork. That's called the local police station. There isn't one. Maybe the Adventurers Guild? It doesn't exist.
That's true. It's like just that motion alone.
She's not lying about that part. Oh yes, Port Mika doesn't have a Department of Public Security. And most certainly no guilds or whatnot.
Who is this? A large group of people approach them from around a nearby street corner. Huh. Hello. We're getting a whole bunch of new NPC models. Nice. Wait, what's she doing in this kind of area? They're surrounding a well-dressed woman who was the person who had addressed them so suddenly.
Just hand her over to me. My name is Lydia, president of Connection. I think that is, yeah. Connection Corporation's Operations. Wow. Connection Corporation's Operations. In the Yellow Zone. I'm in charge of public order in this town. You're in charge? Since there's no police department in this place, what can you even do about this? Our security department handles public security for this town. They've historically done pretty well at that job. As you can see, they're standing by my side right now. So you brought out the cops? Lydia laughs heartily. She doesn't seem to take offense to that remark. Damn, Wriggle's been hypnotized. It's over. Ah, I see, TK. I didn't buy them out. Rather, Port Mika itself was built around Connection's operations. From its layout to its roads and its laws, everything here is designated to satisfy Connection's production needs. As for me, I hate inefficiency in production in places which breed corruption. I don't know. Every time we meet someone new, they're usually doing something now. It's a girl, the original Girls Frontline, the OG. I see, liege lady. You must be an ally of justice who helps the people. Oh, please, I'm just a businesswoman. You don't have to describe me in such flowery terms. It's simply because a stable market is a stable business. No businessman would want to set up shop in a den of crime. Damn it! Let me go! Sweeper notices that Zoe has started thrashing wildly since Lydia showed up. Indeed, it was a classic case of getaway attempt. By the looks of things, turning her over to Lydia would be more amusing. Make sure she learns her lesson, okay? I will. Sweeper takes back the purse that Zoe swiped from her and then hands the girl to Lydia. With this little sideshow over, Sweeper feels like her disdain for humanity has grown even more. Oh yes, we're looking for Special District Number 3. Could you guide us in the right direction? Oh, so you're here for the auction then? Wow, you saw through my identity as the hero right away. This must be Destiny's guiding hand. You don't need to keep looking for Special District Number 3. Just follow me. What? You're in charge of the auctions too? Let me put it this way. I'm in charge of everything in Port Mika. So they met the right person. I mean, yeah, my first impression of her when we saw her, I thought she would be like someone who runs the local orphanage or something like that. But it turns out that she owns the town, basically. Arrange a good room for our two guests, and send some refreshments over. Though I'm not sure if they can enjoy them. Consider it an apology on behalf of Port Mika for a rather unpleasant first impression. After giving her orders, the only people left in the room are Lydia and Zoe. The girl is securely tied to a walnut wood recliner, her eyes wide and bloodshot. You really do think you're a good person, don't you? Interesting. Compared to a thieving little kid, the lady who makes sure everyone is housed and fed comes off as a good person. No? You're just sucking up to your customers with your dirty money.
See? Tea and biscuits. Or briskets.
The cable man Bill's capsule house collapsed, and the family at the scrapyard came down with severe radiation sickness. Where were you when those people were curled up crying by themselves in the old city bunkers? Where was their food and lodging? I'm a businesswoman, not a philanthropist. If they came to me looking for work, I'd have HR arrange easier work for them. If they can't even manage that much, then there's nothing I can do. But you're rich. That's not how society works, Zoe. All I can provide is jobs and compensation equivalent to the value of their labor. If we let little scamps like you run rampant with wild fantasies about robbing the rich to give to the poor, Port Mika would be in chaos. Anyone can claim they don't have enough money. Who in this world hasn't suffered?
She called her a little scamp.
So in the end, you're just a miser. If Della were here, she'd definitely help them. Then why isn't she here? Because she's dead.
Damn! Ooh.
Fools get punished.
Those are the rules of the game. Well, damn.
Don't you dare talk about Mama like that.
Zoe yells at the top of her youthful voice and struggles furiously. But she is nothing more than an irate hamster to the gazes that bear upon her.
The corners of Lydia's mouth turn up, but a smile does not make itself known. She walks up to Zoe and looks down on her. She was your mother, and she was also my sister. I will say whatever I want about her.
Ah. So she's her aunt. She brings... Why you do this, Wriggle? She brings her face closer to Zoe's. Too soon, man. Her gaze piercing right through to beyond.
What you loved was her kindness, her selflessness, how she was like an angel to everyone. And that's the laughable thing, you silly little girl. It was those things that killed Della.
She spit patooey. She spits put.
It was bad people that killed Della. Bad people like you. Lydia smiles and reverts to her previous demeanor. Elegant, rational, her voice edged, with a hint of cutting wit. A socialite, through and through. You're still too young and you know nothing. That's how people are. When they're young, they do what they want. When they're older, they do what they can. Once you've accumulated a few scars, gone a few days without food, and just seen what life can do to you, you will come back to this room like a good little girl. You will have a cute little smile on your face and a cute little gift in your hand. And you will say, "Dear Auntie, please give me a job." You want me to work in a darkened sweatshop for 12 hours a day. I don't want anything from you, and I'll never call you by that disgusting name. I just want to get as far away from you as I can. Really? But I think you're pretty good at leveraging your connection with time.
Or with me. There we go. I don't know where time came from. What's up? What's up, Ty? There we go. Yes, but she is auntie. That's why this is so personal and everything.
After all, the reason why you can do all your wicked little deeds with impurity is entirely because of your relationship with me, is it not? My friends are way more reliable than you.
Suddenly, Lydia hears an unusual sound, that of metal hitting metal. It's like a musical scale. After the first note emerges, the others come in succession, filling the entire mansion. Is it coming from the pipes, the walls, the furniture? Or is it the bones of the building itself that are rattling? It's as though it shivers in fear of something. Intrude alert! Someone's gotten in! Where? In the front yard. Someone took down the guard there. Get up to the second floor. There's graffiti at the top of the stairs. Wait a minute. There's graffiti on the reception room windows too. They probably got in through there. As chaos fills the air, a servant opens the door to Lydia's room. Ma'am, there's an intruder in the house. I came to check that you were safe.
Right. Thanks for your concern. Because I definitely feel unsafe right now. Thanks for leading the way.
A handgun muzzle presses against the back of the servant's head. Uh-oh. Wait a minute. You mentioned Darcher. Is someone about to get Darcher departured? Nope. Someone let the cat in. Someone steps out from behind him with light and quick footwork, like a cat hopping out from around the corner.
Zoe, have you finished that family meeting with your mean old aunt? Because I'm here to bring you home.
Lydia's gaze grows cold. She had declared herself to be in charge of Port Mika just a while ago. However, right now, in her own home, she can't maintain her calm. Her gaze is serious, cautious, and completely focused. She studies the tactical doll before her like she's deciding which wire to cut on a ticking time bomb. What? Oh no. It's like, yes. Despite her cute appearance, Lydia knows that this doll is more dangerous than any bomb. One could say she's a landmine.
Basti, I trust you know what trespassing on my private residence implies. Lighten up. I remember you said something about how you'd welcome anyone who came to deliver money to you.
Basti slides a bag across the ground like a bowling ball.
Is this enough to post her bail? That should be enough, right? If not, I can make up the difference with a few bullets.
Lydia doesn't respond. Instead, she turns to Zoe beside her.
You shouldn't be running around with these ownerless dolls. You're just going to hurt yourself. At least these dolls don't tie me up. Also, Basti holds her own permission. She's her own master. Della always hung around dolls before she died. It's not a good sign. That's because she craved adventure. She did things you couldn't even begin to imagine. She also suffered in ways I couldn't imagine. I took my eyes off her for a moment, and she just went and died like that.
Yo. Jeez. It's like, yeah. By this point, the mansion's entire staff has surrounded Basti. Dozens of guns are trained on her. Things are happening in this city, yes.
Basti, on the other hand, merely rubs her fingernails together and seems entirely oblivious to the danger around her. Lydia frowns, clearly unhappy that her carefully constructed appearance of legitimacy is being challenged. Thanks to the doll before her, her authority is no longer as certain as before. However, her niece clearly does not share her views. Zoe seems to admire Basti's composure very much. All right, we have a deal. You may go today. However, Zoe will need to apologize for what she's done. At Lydia's gesture, one of her servants produces a miniature audio recorder, which he turns on and points at Zoe. What? Voice prints. You do love these old-fashioned gadgets, don't you?
I love Basti's demeanor in this shot. Like her, it's like a serious, not serious face in a way.
Faking them is a piece of cake, you know.
This, I think is it Sable or Sabil? Sybil? Sable? I think it's Sable.
The Sable family founded the family business of connection through answering machines and pagers. This is merely carrying on the tradition. Moreover, to date, the precision of our family's voice print systems has never let us down. How about this, Miss Zoe? If you're willing to recite the Sable family's rules with me and admit your mistakes, I'll let you go. Otherwise, that stray cat over there will have to beat all my men in a quick draw contest. And whoever wins, you'll still be down one more family member.
What? Why? Why does she keep doing this to her? It is Sable, right? Okay. Listen. No, there's no hugging. She keeps taking quips at her like this. Come on, whoever wins, you'll still be down one more family member? And that's her sister as well, too, that she's talking about like this.
So, do you agree to these terms? I agree.
After leaving Lydia's estate, Zoe walks down the road beside Basti.
What should you be saying now? I'm sorry. I was wrong. What have we learned?
Oh no. Oh, okay. That's the way that was supposed to be taken. All right, I see what you mean, TK. That makes sense as well. But damn, TY knows what he wants. But yeah, because I was about to say, I'm like, jeez. I'm like, come on now. I mean, that was one of the few times where she hasn't been like that, though. But anyway,
what have we learned? I shouldn't have gone up against them. I caused you lots of trouble and made you waste all that money. No. You've got it all wrong. Huh? In this world, nothing you do to get what you want is wrong, unless you get caught doing it. Remember what I told you? Running away is always your best option. But I couldn't break free. Then put on a show. Fake being sick. Pretend to be weak or something. Once the other side lowers their guard, you'll have a chance to flee. Oh, so you can do that too? Well, now you know. Be smarter next time. Got it. You know what we're going to do next is very important, right? I know. I'll do my best to be useful to that great hero.
I think she's talking about Commander. What? Wait, soccer ball. Hold on. Not the Section 8. Give me a second, hold on. I'm gonna turn on my fan real quick. Okay, there we go. Fancy. This is a newer background. Listen. I can get it. It's... Wait, I think so. It's permanent, right? Yeah, I think so. So, yeah. One day, maybe. The next day, at Port Mika's Special District Number 3, located here is the HQ building for Connection Corporation, the city's most glamorous business venue. It is currently full of people. Hello, you've got a delivery. Package for Mr. Carl? Is Mr. Carlin? Why are you shouting so loudly? Don't you know how to protect customer privacy? Whatever, give me that. Yeah, he's so scary. Pardon me, police sign here. Are Deshevna and Fetuza here too? I hope things are going well for them. Unfortunately, I have other items to deliver, so I can't stick around. The air here feels exceptionally sticky. Nicotine, alcohol, caffeine, and perfumes. Dozens of different scents mingle and blend into an olfactory cacophony. For anyone who hasn't been here before, this is probably what money smells like. Damn. Wow. Deshevna, don't space out at the doorway. Let's go inside. Oh, okay. Greetings, esteemed guests. Please, leave your weapons here. I will guide you to your seats afterwards. Deshevna and Fetuza do as they're told and follow the servant into the venue. Both of them are a little uneasy about their surroundings. This world of velvet and orchestra is completely unfamiliar to them. Only if it's dirty. Most of it is dirty money, probably. That's the sad thing. Actually, in the current situation, we know it is. Zoe told us. Fetuza, you know how auctions work, right? What should we do next? Actually, I've only read about them in data archives. I know the rules for how auctions work, but absolutely nothing else beyond those. We sit down, and then we wait. I guess that's it. We've already paid the deposit, after all. I'd be too ashamed to return to the community without achieving something. Deshevna looks at the two drinks that have been set on the table before them. She picks one up and downs it. It's bitter. Blasted bee. This beverage has been envenomed. Envenomed. Is this supposed to be coffee? Since when did coffee taste this bad? Springfield and Helen make yummy coffee. Fetuza takes a sip of it as well, then sticks her tongue out in disgust. Yeah, it's really bitter. Ugh. Humans do have varied tastes. I think I prefer what the commander likes. Wait. Okay. Um. Her. She's out in C. I think she just came out in CN version. What's her name? We're about to find out. I wasn't expecting to see her here. I don't know what kind of voice to give her though, but
The coffee here is an espresso without any extra ingredients, so it's bound to be very bitter. It's mainly there to keep the participants as alert as possible. There are sugar cubes in this tin. Add as much as you like.
a girl who was passing by provides them with much needed clarification. Deshevnia studies her animal ears for a long time and finally concludes that they aren't simple fashion accessories.
Are you a doll?
Yep.
Was that obvious?
Kong Kong. And I love how she's doing the fox with her hand too. Wait, she's not next for us, is she? I thought what's her name? Sniper. I thought she was up next. But yeah. So at the moment oh, okay, yeah, that's why. I didn't actually watch. I saw the thumbnails and everything because it's like I wanted to wait to see, but like I said, I saw that like she was announced and everything. Maybe I should just go and watch her trailer anyway. But I'm waiting for Sop Dog. Waiting for her. We've got Groza Alter. We've got just trying to remember names right now. I am sorry. Sextons. Then we've got also, let's see, who else? Did they announce her? No, they didn't announce her. We just saw her in the story. Never mind. But yeah, those 3 I'm looking forward to. Well, 4 now. Add her to the list as well. It's like, yeah. Lorelai. Yeah, thank you. Thank you, TK. Lorelai is next. She's Sniper. I forgot what element, but yeah. Oh no. Listen, P. I can be whatever you want. No. But yeah. I should just go ahead and watch her trailer. I was gonna say whatchamacallit. Her oh my goodness, I can't remember names right now. There are so many different names. Sword, rapier, pokey, you know. We just fought her. 3rd gen doll. Why can't I remember her name? I can picture her and everything. But no, she wasn't announced. We just saw her in the story. Surprisingly, we still... So, hear me out. We've gotten... I know, we're quick pause in the story. They've announced Sextons. They've announced Groza. Where's Darcher? What the hell? Yes, spiky hair, forehead. But AR-15. Hold on. Trying to think. Can't remember names. Like I said, I'm having a terrible time remembering names tonight for whatever reason. Yes, the Darcher inside us all. Oh no. But yeah, those are the 4 I'm looking forward to right now. Groza, Sextons, Sapo, and yes, right here. But anyway,
Sure it was. Your ears look so cool.
Phelan, there we go.
My name's Phelan. My table's next to yours. Want a few sugars? It'll help improve the taste of your coffee. Oh, ye sweet-bearing savior, my finest thanks.
Just as she reaches out for the tin, another hand suddenly appears and snatches all the sugar cubes away. She turns to glance at Deshevnia, then proceeds to toss them all into her mouth, noisily crunching them all to bits.
Hey, you sugar thief. You? What are you doing? Don't you know I like sugar? Quit lollygagging and take your seat.
Phelan, yes. And really, P. And thus, this brief interaction comes to an abrupt end. I'm sorry, so many of you guys, and like I mentioned, you should do ASMR and other things. It's too funny. We may have to do more reading things. We can also do more punishing gray reading as well too. The four dolls sit at the two separate tables, glancing at each other and exchanging whispers.
Betuza, don't those two dolls over there look kind of familiar? No, I don't recognize any doll with the animal ears. I think I've seen a sugar-eating one before, but she doesn't look like that.
Meanwhile, at the other table...
Basti, is it me or do those two dolls over there look kind of familiar? Don't worry about it. It's perfectly normal for patchwork frames like theirs to have accessories you've seen elsewhere, right? Are they from the conglomerate? Do they work for underground brokers? Whatever. Not like it matters. Oh yeah. What was with that little stunt just now? Did your
gustatory, there we go.
Did your gustatory module break or something?
I don't know, because she's a fox, I picture Phelan just speaking really fast, or just quickly in general. We got cats, we got cat girls, we got fox girls, we got... Yeah, wolf girl... Oh, wait, yes. They're all in one place right now, holy crap. Deshevnia is the wolf, dog girl, dog, fox. Well, foxes are also part of the canine factory family, but yeah.
Such woe to have a partner blighted with such naivete. Can't you tell? I was giving them a hard time. But why? Zoe told me that those two were the ones who caught her yesterday.
Yes, we got sword girls, or unicorns, as Wriggle said earlier. Wait, team clowns? Oh no. Yeah, see, like I said, unicorns. Everyone's in the same place right now. It's a zoo in here. Uh-oh. He's got a punchable face. Let's see. Ladies and gentlemen, here's a toast to Port Mika. This place has yielded such tremendous wealth and opportunities for the Ankh.
It would be a pleasure to employ the power of Port Mika to hone my elite team from the Olor conglomerate. Come, feast your eyes on our team of professionals. They spent the past 8 months undergoing grueling training at the conglomerate. Each of them has passed numerous tests, and they're capable of handling any kind of work. We're young, yet talented and capable. We're hungry and full of drive, and we're here to make a name for ourselves. But as you know, hard work tends to be overdone, and that eventually ends up harming the interests of others. Incidents like these are often unearthed by people with ulterior motives and then transformed into malicious rumors. I am at a loss for how to deal with such slander. It truly breaks my heart. All I know is that I must seek the aid of Lady Lydia. Only an exceptional individual like herself can understand the frustrations one encounters on the path to success. Oh, we must suck up some more. The ascot, yes. Every time someone says ascot, all I can think of is Fred from Scooby-Doo. The guests have heard much about this young man named Carl. Carl? The media loves to describe him as the entrepreneur who crawled his way out of hell. Despite the hyperbolic language used, it's actually quite a fitting title. Not long ago, this wealthy young man was written off as a sacrifice along with the scandal. Wait a minute, it's him! Sorry, I just realized who Carl is. Yeah, the boat incident and everything. Wait, he survived? Wait, no. I thought he died. Anyway. Remember? His own father just totally dismissed him? Yeah, it took a second. It wasn't clicking. But yeah, it's him. That's why you say Lind. It wasn't clicking at first. But then, yeah, when it hit me. Oh man, I thought he was just generic NPC here for the auction. That's why. Okay. I'm on a boat. While you do this, boot. But you're right as well, too, TK. It's true. We didn't see him die, but it's just, yeah. But anyway. Not long ago, this wealthy young man was written off as a sacrifice along with the scandal-ridden Gerard group, sinking into the ocean along with his cruise liner. But recently, this man who was supposed to be dead has returned to the public eye. Now with a completely new identity as a business manager of Chet Fobin. Oh no. Carl, why have you done this? I mean, no, technically his father, you know, writ him off and this and that, so I guess. But to go to Chet Fobin, I thought he would, like, start his own business or something, but yeah. And now he stands in the limelight, handling dirty and tedious work like a faithful mutt, leashed by the Orlor conglomerate. Many businessmen have chosen to keep him at arm's length. However, the master of Port Mika does not share their opinion. Lydia slowly rises to her feet from among a group of upper crust audience members. That's funny. Titan. And since Lonely Island was mentioned earlier, all I can think of is Jack Sparrow, their song. But interesting. Carl, You've definitely made the right decision. Everyone knows that the company founded by my father, Connection, has become the premier telecommunications service provider for the Earth. Our market share has been the envy of many of our competitors for several years now. All this stems from a simple wish, the desire to provide convenient comms to our clients. And convenience, well, is quite possibly the most expensive thing these days. We have invested manpower and resources to install connection signal equipment into every signal beacon across the Earth. These efforts had yielded results, and now over 70% of the Yellow Zone's communication users have chosen Connection as their provider. Our clients have given us the strength to move forward, to achieve a great labor beyond our wildest imagination. However, it is still not enough. For a long time, wide area communications have relied on ERC's framework and on the signal beacon network they built. However, things are different now. We have a game changer, something the ERC does not possess. Tomorrow, Connection will launch the very first airborne signal beacons. I don't know why, I just picture her, like, on stage at a tech show, saying all this. The audience oohs and ahs in wonder. Rumors have been circulating that Connection is working on a revolutionary piece of technology, using arrays of aerial drones to serve as flying beacons. Oh no. The drones. Someone go warn New Jersey. To date, the Yellow Zone signal-based stations have all been built along the ERC's transport network, using their sturdy construction to withstand elite attacks in extreme weather. However, these base stations have their disadvantages, such as being able to cover most areas and extremely high attrition rate. We're unable to cover most areas. So the 5G signal's terrible. However, the use of collapse particle powered drones, which are capable of extended flight times, will allow them to break free of the shackles of terrain and radiation. They will also be able to move to avoid collapse storms and other spontaneously arising hazards. The concept in itself isn't unique, but only Connection can actually make it a reality. Part of it is due to their long years of experience with the Yellow Zone. Another factor is their connections. Connections? Much like their namesake, yup, which has convinced the military to grant them access to mil-spec technology. From now on, these drones will provide precious signal access to many Yellow Zoners who have lost contact with the outside world. Of course, it won't be free, but it'll be worth it. That's what they all say. This doesn't just imply better communications coverage and quality of life for an average person. It means that the concept of signal beacons will no longer be bound to land-based structures or subject to the ERC's control. One can only imagine how these airborne beacons will usher in a brand new digital world without an oversight once they come online. Meanwhile, every businessman present dreams of being a Columbus of this new age. Lydia smiles and declares the auction open before exiting the stage. Not the air hogs. Carl steps forward to meet her, flashing a smile that only a wealthy young master would possess. Beautifully spoken. Connection has been growing each day ever since we met. Our founding principles remain the same. We provide sharing for the public and privacy to our friends. And we are friends, are we not? Sometimes I know what you need better than you do. After the first round of auction items is sold off, the big LCD, they're rich. Why not OLED? Display shows the latest lot, a batch of doll frames. Many voices begin making bids, and the host scrambles to record them all. All raised by 100. A clamor erupts from the audience. After all, Carl's first move was to double the starting bid price. Lydia watches with mild interest. She knows this young man from Olorg is just showing off, but she sees no reason to object to it. After all, this vulgar display of wealth is dedicated to her. I hear people say that you don't like dolls. That is correct. But this is for you, my dear Lady Lydia. I've heard that some people in the city have set themselves against you. If you gave these frames suitable weapons, you could have an army at your disposal. And even if you don't need an army, dolls can be excellent workers too. You're always in need of manpower, aren't you? I think Carl is taking a liking to Lydia. This is why. She might just be using these emotions as well, too, to get stuff. But she already runs the city, so... Are there any more bids? Yes, there are. Number 36 raises by 1, number 37 raises by 1. I'll raise by another 100. The air has started to heat up. Now that Carl has raised his bid twice by such a massive amount in rapid succession, the bid price for the lot is far in excess of its actual value. Carl raises an eyebrow and turns to look at Lydia, enjoying the attention from the people around him. Thank you. I'm glad you're going to these lengths for me, but really, you shouldn't have. The manpower issue can be solved internally. Of course you can, but I've decided to bestow upon you this gift, and thus you shall receive. Another raise. Number 36 raises by 1. Number 37 to follow up. Number 37 raises by 3. What's going on? Carl feels a wave of heat rising to the top of his head. How dare anyone get into a bidding war with him? He's not an impetuous, arrogant young master anymore. He works for Mr. Zimmerman now, which means he needs to know exactly where each cent he spends is going. The big sum he's putting down isn't meant to buy the doll frames, but to open the door to the company called Connection that Lydia runs. That being the case, who are these people who keep raising over his already outrageous bid? How dare someone else have money? Are they Lydia's stooges? Is she trying to test his wealth? Wait, what? Oh, because of the cyberpunk collab. Yes, that we need to get to that too. Carl glances over at Lydia. Her eyes are sparkling, but she seems as surprised as he is, because she's looking for those bidders too. Carl grits his teeth. The show must go on. Perhaps backing down would be wise. But we have money. But wouldn't that also make him look weak to the others? We can't have that. He has no doubt that Chet Fobin and Zimmerman, the person who allowed Carl to call him uncle, will not tolerate weakness or failure. I'll raise by another 100. Carl forces the words out through gritted teeth. However, before the echoes of those words have even faded from the air, number 36 races by 1 again. Number 37 too. Number 37 races by 5. Number 37 races. Number 36 races by 1. Number 37 races by 10. No, 36 races by 1. Number 37 races by 3. Going once, going twice. A bizarre frenzy has engulfed the auction. The bidding has gone beyond the point of simply making a profit. Now it's a race to see who can give more money away. Deshevnia knows that the community's biggest challenge right now is a lack of resources. She's seen the calculations Overd has made, and she knows just how precious the funds that Overd gave her are. That's why she only raised by one each time. She wants to help Overd by purchasing the frames as cheaply as possible. No matter how much Deshevnia in the name of a hero declares to Fetuza or Sweeper that wasting this money is unacceptable, the fact itself will never change. Deshevnia knows that she can't betray her friend's trust. The only problem is that she has no idea how much doll frames should cost on the open market. I'll raise by one. That's why the auctions of the Blondie besides them are utterly incomprehensible. She keeps flashing evil grins at them and casually calling out more raises. Deshevnia can't sense any respect for money from her. I'll buy 3 this time. Raised by 1 again. This is ridiculous. I'll just raise by 5 then. Oh. While she doesn't quite understand how auctions work, the surprised look on the faces around her give her a few clues. She ought to stop bidding, but if she stops now, what will happen to the amount she's already put forward? Deshevnia suddenly realizes she has no idea, and that realization makes her freeze up. Deshevnia, we should stop. Well, I'm really scared now. I think I'm going to faint. Please stop. We can't stop now. We've come too far. Such frivolity. Frivolity, there we go. Such frivolity. That is not the way of the auction. The foe has lost her way in this duel of numbers. I must rescue her from this brazen enchantment. Actually, I think you're the one who's more into this than anyone else. Like you could just buy the frames off the black market for this kind of money. Seriously, who taught you this way of the auction rubbish? I'll go give them an educational stabbing. Sweeper. Yeah, we're the ones who need need rescuing more. Believe in me, I carry the future of the dog community on my back, as well as Helen's hopes. I shall not fall here. Sweeper, Fetuza, face palms. Yo. Seriously, this is just clown show. I raised by 1. However, there is no response from the other side this time. After a long, tense moment of held breath and silence, the sound of the falling gavel echoes through the venue. And sold to number 36. Congratulations on winning the bid. She won? Deshevnia is stunned. This victory feels too sudden, as though she skipped over the process of actually defeating the foe. Or rather, it wasn't her opponent who had lost. Deshevnia, it's way more than the amount we brought along. What do we do? What do we do? Deshevnia feels a wave of dizziness wash over her. Like she's lost touch with reality. Really? Now? She's lost touch with reality? Everything she sees next feels bizarre and surreal. We got the abstract picture. She sees the long number on the main screen. The staffer's heading towards her. That wicked little blondie laughing so hard that she looks like she's having a seizure. Yo. Oh no. Basti is just over there. Oh. Wait, what? Why, Pete? Damn it. I've been set up. 'Twas but a vile conspiracy. This is bad. I need to do something.
As the thoughts fill her, she musters all her strength and courage before lunging towards the neighboring table. Wait, what?
Hey! The hell are you doing, being a sore loser? Please stop. No violence is allowed on the premises.
Oh. I mean, it'll be up as a video, so you can listen to it anytime. I'm gonna have to go back and listen to it as well too. The staffers quickly bundled Deshevnia away from away while Basti revels in damn it, Schadenfreude. There we go.
Calm down, dear customer. This is a place that values etiquette and regulations. Please contain your emotions. I'm sorry. So, who is bidder number 36?
Deshevnia holds up a paddle reading number 37. No, she didn't. Yo, okay. Huh? The staffer looks around and sees the paddle with the number 36 on Basti's table. Oh, number 36 is here. Yo, okay. Oh, you have to give it to Deshevnia. That was genius. Throughout all the commotion. After seeing the paddle on the table, Basti's eyes widen. Then she shoots Deshevnia an approving look.
Damn, you look like a dork. But that was well played.
Even Basti. I can't even keep character for these. This is too funny. It really is. Smiling so much, my cheek hurts.
But that's what makes it fun. Fine, you got me. I'm number 36. Alright then, please come with us to settle accounts. I didn't bring any money with me though.
I love how the music just cut off too. Yeah, that was so well played. Oh no, not Cocoa. Or Coco. Actually, the voice, yes, that's the name of the voice, Cocoa voice.
All I've got is this.
Basti holds up a hand. Everyone can see that she's twirling a pistol around her index finger. Damn, she bought something better than money now. See? This is why we needed to get Basti.
What do you think? Handier than cash, no?
A gunshot rings out, and then the crystal chandelier above them explodes into a cloud of sparks. It is followed by screams as the venue hall descends into chaos. Apart from money, the people here cherish one other thing: their lives.
Security! Get security in here now!
The Gundary, I like that. We got... Or would you call her a gunsmith cat? If anyone remembers that. Okay, let's see. You know, they're all max level. We kind of don't need... let's do that. Now we'll leave Sakura. What do you mean? Looks like someone remembers. Alright, we'll speed these up though. Yo, the way they just dropped. Oh no! Those poor, poor bots. I can just hear the commercial now. Petridge Farm remembers.
Oh no, everything's gone wrong. What should we do now? We're innocent. Let's make a run for it.
Suddenly, a row of bullets holds up at their feet.
That's them. They're the dolls who were causing trouble just now. Get them. But it wasn't us.
Yes, the MK. I mean, they're dolls, so they usually have weapons on them. Is it really illegal for them to have weapons anywhere and everywhere? Fetuz's protests fall on deaf ears as a group of security robots rush over.
Shut up and run. Go get our weapons back.
I mean, technically, Sweeper and Fetuza always have a weapon close at hand or head, I guess. They're always ahead of the game.
We can't get caught here.
Start poking people. Or, there we go, impaling them. The Shivni and Fetuza make a run for it. Without their weapons, all they can do is avoid direct confrontation. They are weapons themselves. Is avoid direct confrontations and use available cover to circle around the opposition. Just then, the surrounding speakers suddenly spew a loud electrical crackling noise.
Hello? Hello? Can you hear me? Ladies and gentlemen, may I have your attention, please? I have an important announcement to make.
The loudspeakers distort the voice. It sounds nervous, youthful, and slightly familiar. Is this Zoe?
Your security system is filled with loopholes. Your firewalls are outdated, and your encryption is, frankly speaking, crap. In other words, it's a piece of cake for hackers to exploit it. Oh, yes, we are the hackers in question. This is the Black Utopia gang speaking.
You've been... Oh no. You've been bugged. Really? That's great.
You've been bugged. Now then, ladies and gentlemen, I want to play a game.
Uh-oh, would you like to play a game? Right as the words hit the air, the speakers hum with the sound of electrical systems shutting down. The power to the venue goes out, and the surroundings are plunged into darkness. Plunged into darcher? What? What? I'm not saying, like, who's this guy? I've heard that name before. These bugs are a black hat hacker org. What? Organization, there we go. Hacker org that gave the banks quite a few headaches in the past. Who the heck are they? Why are they targeting us? That angry Lydia face, though.
It's her. It's them. It's Zoe and Basti. Those little punks. How dare they mess up my auction? It looks like I'll need to teach them a harsh lesson.
Isn't that your niece? She's a hacker too?
I definitely didn't know she was into that sort of thing. But I know that greedy little Molly is aiming for now.
Oh, yeah, I know what that greedy little Molly is aiming for now.
Send your people to defend the warehouse. This disturbance and the power outage are all distractions. They're targeting the auction lots. Also, you're going up against a tactical doll, so don't hold anything back.
Really? Is that what it stands for?
Alas, this is the problem with the yellow zone. You try to do honest business, but people like these just don't understand your ambitions. In the end, everything goes up in price. You're not alone, Lady Lydia. I know what you need. Tell me what you want, what you really, really want. My people are all elite operators and professionals. And now they are yours to command. I appreciate your kindness, Carl. However, you're still a guest. Oh, there's no need to stand on ceremony. We were supposed to be having a good time, and they've ruined it all for us. Hold on. I'll assemble them now and place them at your disposal. Alright, I'll assume they'll need entry permits as well. I do so love working with intelligent people. Carl walks into the darkness behind him. His footsteps are hurried, and he deliberately goes a long distance away to a place where Lydia can't hear him. He takes out his communicator and holds it close to his mouth, his voice low and gurgly. How's it going? Are you in the warehouse yet? We did it, boss. We're in. Fortunately, the power outage saved us a lot of trouble. Then get to work and swap the items. Lydia's people will be there soon. Don't leave behind anything incriminating. Don't worry, boss. I know what I'm doing. Interesting. In the darkness, Duchovny and Fetuza huddled together under a table, anxiously listening to the sound of the footsteps around them. This is a major crisis, strategist. Yes, they think we're accomplices of those two dolls. It feels like they set all this up. Duchovny, do you know that blonde doll from just now? She seemed to have something against you specifically. Let me think. Looks like that region of my memories hasn't been repaired yet. Forget it. You know how her memory is. No point giving her a hard time. Let's start by figuring out our situation. Since we're involved in this mess now, we should at least know what's in store for us. Oh, I know! They're going after the auction items. They clung so desperately to the hero's heels because they were also seeking the treasure that could save the world. It's just 100 doll frames. I could have 10 times that number in just a few minutes if only I could access Sing's Ferry's resources. Oh, how SF has fallen. But they didn't try to snatch up those frames either. It feels like they were trying to disrupt the auction, which means messing with us was just a sideshow for them. They're probably going after something else. Ah, so it's here. The very first side quest of our heroic journey. Let's stop those dastardly knaves from stealing the treasure. Yep. If they get away with it, we might end up being blamed for it. The problem is that it's totally dark now, and we have no idea where they are. That's okay. We know where they're headed. There's only one place where all the treasure could be hidden. Are you talking about the warehouse for the auction lots? Yep. Let's pick up the pace so we can reach the treasury before the thieves do. Actually, when you think about it, what's wrong with letting them get their way? If we find the frames there, we can just grab them and run. If anyone asks, we'll just say the thieves did it. We can't do that. Meanwhile, two other dolls are also taking cover in another room, separated from Duchovny and her party by a single wall. Here, your rifle. Honestly, what would you do without me, Phelan? Thanks. Speaking of which, Zoe's really something. I can't believe she managed to hack the auction hall systems too. Kong, no. Still think of her as that kid who needs to be put to bed. Zoe's all grown up now. She's the leader of the bugs, and the kids all call her Big Sis too. Then we'll have to do our part so that not to squander the bug's effort. Yep. Time to work hard. And since you've said as much, you can come up with our next move, Phelan. Wait a minute, you're asking me? Yeah. Didn't you say you were gonna do your part? Then you can start thinking right now. But you're the one who does all the planning. Besides, didn't you fully plan out a big heist like this? Yeah, right. As if such a comprehensive and customized plan would exist. I only thought about how to sneak in. Now you decide how to do the rest. It's too sudden. Okay, fine. Our destination it's the warehouse, right? Yup. So we should head towards the warehouse now. Yep. What next? Then, we'll do this, and this, and that, and that. I like that plan. What? What is happening? Wait, what? Wait, why? Why, TK? Meanwhile, a warehouse security guard is hiding inside the cabinet. Normally, he would be at his post to ensure no thieves can get in. However, it seems like there are way too many thieves surrounding the warehouse at the moment. Who's there? Passing heroes need not state their names to ordinary mobs. There we go. It sounds like two groups of people have encountered each other. I asked you first, so you answer first. We're warehouse security. Your turn. Suddenly, the sound of intense gunfire fills the air. You're security? I'm here to take out security. Upon hearing this, the girl curls up even more tightly. Accursed villain. I bet you didn't expect us not to be security either. What? Oh, they were acting. Target hostile status confirmed. Counterattacking now. Just then, Basti and Phelan run into a burst of gunfire as they're sneaking along. What? We've been spotted? No, they're attacking us. There are two groups of people shooting at each other. Lots of gunfire from one side. They've got the numbers advantage. The other side doesn't have as many guns, but their tactics are much better. Could it be those two dolls from just now? Wonder who gave them the idea to make a move now. How dare they ruin my show? There are people here too. Are you with them? Damn it. Things couldn't have possibly gotten off to a worse start. Gunshots everywhere. Phelan, do you have any combat plans? If not, I'm just going to beat up anyone I can find. Wow, that's my partner for you. Your battle plan turned out to be just like mine. Yo. They're just shooting. Running and gunning. We need Phelan. We absolutely do. Phelan, Sapo. They just going to shooting. Yes. Like I said, that's what we're gonna have to do. We're going because I love doing that. Just making theme teams. Like I said, we're gonna have to put the dog, the wolf, the cat, and the fox together. Aren't there too many enemies here? I don't know. Darkness has shrouded my eyes, and the fog of war blinds us. Deshevnia, cease fire! Deshevnia stopped shooting. However, the chaotic firefight doesn't stop. Are they shooting at someone else? Did these idiots start infighting? The people just now said they weren't security guards. Does that mean there's more than one batch of thieves? The situation's got too complicated. We should withdraw for now. Since we're already here, we might as well finish the mission and go grab the frames. You saying to grab 100 frames? You can't get them all out without a vehicle. If we come back empty-handed after causing all this chaos, what do you think that cruel and demonic commander will do to us? We'll definitely be scrapped, right? The commander's not that kind of person. But at this rate, things aren't looking good for us. At the very least, we need to figure out what those dastardly knaves are up to. We can't just give up without knowing what's going on. You got a point. Since people are fighting over it with actual guns, the target must be very important. It would be bad if it fell into the wrong hands and everyone suffered as a result. Let's go. If what Strategist says is true, we'll seize the treasure and keep the bad guys from getting it. You do have bright thoughts from time to time, Deshevnia. I think it's a good idea. I know, right? Wait a minute. Am I hearing this right? Are you two actually serious about this? There's no time to hesitate. Just sit back and give me frame control authority for now.
Elsewhere, in the middle of a dense web of gunfire, Phelan tugs on Basti's tail.
Yeah. Basti, don't get carried away. We have work to do. Right, work. Have you found the target yet? Yep. Come with me. I found one that's just right.
Not far away, a large group is advancing down the corridor towards the warehouse.
How's it going?
It's done. We're bringing the power back on now.
Ah.
Just as the man finishes speaking, everyone hears an electrical hum. The lights come back on and blast the entire area in stark white light, leaving no corner untouched. The scene is surprisingly still. The strange silence of dozens of people standing around as they adjust the light has an inexplicable air of piety to it. The light seems almost divine in nature as it purifies the area. It's as though the darkness, chaos, and gunfire from moments before were nothing but a phase whimsy. Even the densely packed bullet holes on the walls seemed in place. Only the acrid stench of gunpowder and smoke in the air proved that the previous events had actually occurred.
Do an inventory check. See if anything's missing.
Soon, Lydia receives a surprising answer. Ma'am, nothing's missing. All lots are present, and the quantities match up too.
Oh?
Lydia feels relieved and puzzled at the same time. At the same damn time.
Basti is a cunning little minx. She knows well how to get what she wants.
In fact, the entire process seemed pretty much perfect. First, she snuck a gun in to cause chaos. Then, she kept security busy by cutting the power. Following that, she fought a run-and-gun battle to the warehouse entrance. But in the end, nothing happened. Lydia can't help but wonder, did Basti retreat out of caution, or does she have another scheme in mind?
Fortunately, our response came in time.
We should rejoice that nothing was lost.
Indeed, it was most fortuitous. As Lydia moves through the warehouse, her fingertip grazes over the various crates. She needs to assess her losses ASAP and check if anything is missing. Just as she thinks that, she finds Carl standing in front of her. Let's carry on with the auction. We can finally do some proper business without those brats getting in the way. Remember what happened just now? My bid for those frames still stands. Lady Lydia, you wouldn't refuse a gift from a friend, would you? Okay. I don't know. Is Carl working with Basti? Is that who he was talking to? I think he's trying to get something, or maybe some information he's looking for. Lydia smiles, quickly readjusting herself and switching back to the familiar rules of the game. Of course, I would never refuse a friend's request, much less a gift. Oh no. Wriggle said too much reading. Let's see. Shall we do it? Do the usual. How much longer do we have? Oh no. Actually, it wasn't too bad. I forgot which event it was, but it just kept going. It was just like, uh-oh. This track, though. Three-way junction. Everyone thinks victory is at hand until the secret is revealed. Until everyone gangsta until Basti pulls out the pink gun. Was it Helen's? But yeah, like I said, I don't remember, but I just remember the length of it. I'm just like, wow, okay. But yeah. Back to Sakura. Hello? You've got a delivery. This is an express shipment from Special District Number 3. Could you sign here, please? Sakura unloads a huge crate from her truck and hands it to the connection staffer. Yes. So much reading. 'Tis fine, though. I don't mind. Nobody notices anything amiss. After all, wasn't it perfectly natural for a crate containing doll frames to have two dolls within? Basti had gotten her way after all. Her plan had never been to take something out, but to smuggle herself in. Stay quiet, or else the people outside will spot you. There isn't much room inside. This music, what's happening? There isn't much room inside the crate, so it's a tight squeeze. Their faces are practically pressed against each other. Even their hair tangles into a blonde mess. Therefore, even though she can't see anything out there, Phelan can still feel Basti secretly turn her head away. This is message number 3752. Darling, You said to stay quiet. I am being very quiet. I know what I'm doing. Okay, then I can talk too. I'll be very quiet. Fine, you can talk. But be quiet for a bit. I need to finish recording this message first. Is it for the commander? Yep. I want in too. No, this is a personal, private conversation between Darling and me. But I miss the commander too. all the commander... Also, not all. Also, the commander's my master, not your darling. Ah. Okay, fine. And quit pulling my tail. Zoe said that people like you are called homewreckers. Oh no. Okay. Oh. It is a nice chill BGM, yes. You've always been trying to keep Master to yourself and set me up. Hey, quit biting me. If you want to leave a message, you can do it too. Anyway, we'll be meeting Darling soon, so I'll let this slide. They're inside the crate. That's why they should be keeping quiet and whispering. We've been bad friends for 10 years after all. 10 years? It's been 10 years since I last saw Master. But why are you crying? God, you're hopeless. You should be angry. Angry at the people and the arrangement that drove Darling away from us. That's why we can't let them get away with it. I'm sure Darling is trying his best to come back to us. When the time comes, I'll let you sit on the chair and watch us from the side. What? Damn. That oh, no. Bosty just told her she can sit in the cuck chair. Why are you still biting me? But will Master really be happy about this? With the things I can't. Oh man. Oh, aren't the things we're doing going to cause Master trouble? I have to say, this event. I have to say this goes down for number one with the most personality. You do know Darling loves me, right? We were all lovey-dovey back in Griffin, so I'm sure he'll welcome me back tenderly. But doesn't Master love all of us? He's the nicest to me, though. We aren't going to get anywhere arguing about this, so let's leave it aside for now. Oh, and by the way, it's totes because I'm certain I'm right and not because I can't win. In any case, Darling, in other words, the commander would never have left us on purpose. I'm sure the brass must have threatened him or something, but even then, he used the agreement to give us our freedom. That must be part of Darling's hidden plan. Master's plan? There's no point just waiting for Darling to come back like you did. That's because what Darling wants is for us to find him. However, just searching for Darling isn't enough. No, we need to pose the question. What can we do for Darling? After all, Darling is super popular, so there are going to be many dolls around him apart from you and me. In that case, how can I ensure that I'm number one in Darling's heart? The answer is simple. By making contributions. I don't think Master would mind. I don't care what my position is as long as I get to stay with him. Well, you're right in that he probably wouldn't be bothered by it. However, I'm sure all those homewrecker hussies like... Oh no. Like WA 2000... GDDSR 50 and 416 don't share that sentiment. Hold on. Wawa is macchiato. GDSR 50. Hold on. Trying to think. 416 is Kukai. GSR 50. What, but darling, do I like that? I can't. Hell no. Hold on. Yeah, no, it's not coming to me. But yeah, they've been eyeing Darling for a long time too. So I'm sure they'll be thinking of some way to break the agreement and get close to Darling. Lorelai. Oh, okay. Lorelai. Lorelai. And that's funny, because she's up next. That makes sense. Yes. Thank you, TK. Takes one to know one. Therefore, as a good girl, I'll have to prepare a generous dowry. That way Darling can openly propose to me and shut all those other dolls up. Yo, Basti, toxic to the max. But that's part of her charm. That's why we love her. Darling will be delighted and he won't find it troublesome at all. Got that? Phelan doesn't answer. However, Basti can feel her clenching her fists as nodding. Even though Phelan's not willing to share her feelings, Basti can tell that they both feel the same way about the commander. GRG-41, Phelan, had desperately tried to keep her squad going as its final member, despite everyone else leaving. She had remained in a griffin that long. She had remained in a griffin. Wait, what? She had remained in a griffin? At Griffin? I think it's supposed to say. But yeah, she remained in a griffin that no longer resembled those bright days. Oh, in a griffin that no longer resembled those bright days. That's why. Holding a lonesome vigil for the commander. There's nobody else who better understands Basti's feelings. My mind immediately went, what? This is message number 3752. Yes, I know. I should have finished it. That was my fault. But is this really okay to do this to Lydia? I mean, she's Miss Delia's... Or Della's. There we go. Not Delia. Basti rolls her eyes. You know, ever since Darling left, I've been recording these messages every day. There were only 2 days when I didn't. Which days were those? The day Della... The immediate change in music. The day Della saved me, and the day Della died. The inside of the crate falls silent for a while. Yo, I love that every time Phelan's expressions are tied to her ears as well. That's glorious. Does Deshemnia do that too? I don't think she does. She needs to from now on, though. If I hadn't met Miss Della, neither of us would be here today. Yeah, even now. The fact that she saved me still feels a little hard to believe. I told myself that I'd only be nice to Darling. That ended up with me digging around in a rubbish heap searching for scraps to keep myself running. But Della said, just come with me. You can still hang on to the freedom that person gave you. Lydia is a member of Miss Della's family, though. You do realize she made fun of Della, right? Besides, you don't even give Della's keepsake to her, did you? You held on to it tight until the end, even though you neglected your own frame maintenance. Is it the hat? Yeah, I see what you mean. This is true. Take off that silly ass hat. No, that's what that reminds me of. I don't plan to give it to anyone. Not even Zoe, unless she grows up. But Zoe's growing up really quickly. Yeah, humans are interesting. I can't believe she's grown so much in just a few years' time. Zoe knows how to pickpocket, run cons, hack computers, and even be a gang leader. That's a far cry from you, Phelan, considering you don't even know how to comb your own hair. Sure I do. I just prefer the feeling when Master does it for me. And why do you ask me to do it? Because you do a better job of it than me. Speaking of which, I kept thinking that Miss Della wouldn't have approved of how Zoe turned out. Well, it can't be helped. She went and kicked the bucket after all. That meant the job of raising Zoe went to a bad kitty like me. And you know there's no way I would have let her become a boring blockhead like Lydia would have wanted.
Damn. Bad kitty.
Well, I'm sure Miss Della would have wanted Zoe to be a good girl. Zoe formed the bugs to help all those orphanage kids. I think both Miss Della and Master would approve of that. That's because Zoe's doing what she believes in, just as they did. Kong Kong.
The crate suddenly shakes. Someone has picked it up, and it begins moving forward.
The show's about to start. How are you feeling? Excited? Are we really doing this, or going to do this? That's a beacon, you know. It's probably one of the most valuable things in the yellow zones. We can do it. Maybe not in the past, but we can definitely do it now. Much as I hate Lydia, an airborne beacon is really something else. Once the bugs hacks into its system, they can free it from connections graphs and take control of its movements. We'll have total information freedom in the yellow zone. We can find Darling or do whatever we want. I asked just now, but Lydia's going to be really mad, right? Well, she deserves it. Just look at those people in town, toiling day and night. Lydia makes money off their work and squeezes them for more money on top of that. Once the bugs take control of the beacon, they'll have a chance to bridge the vast gap connection has in the communications field. That'll improve the lives of a lot of people. Would Miss Della be happy about that? Of course she would. So cheer up, girl. We're going to put the finishing touches on our 10 years of hard work. Also, once we have the beacon, the bugs will have fulfilled their dream of obtaining a weapon they can use to show their capabilities. They'll take over the work Delia left behind. I keep saying Delia. Della left behind. Build an intelligence network and make enough money to feed themselves. They'll also be able to help Darling like we can. At that time, you'll have kept the promise you made to Della. And I might be able to prove to Darling that I'm still a useful doll.
Oh, the music came back.
Will Master praise Phelan? Will he pet my head?
Basti hesitates for a moment, though it's not because she's petty enough to get jealous of Phelan over such a trivial thing. Rather, it's because she knows that there's only one thing that's kept her going so far. The sole conviction that's kept her mind from completely breaking down after the commander left is her imagination. However, she wants that outcome more than anyone else, and so she will believe in herself more than anyone else. Of course. Come on, let's leave Darling a message while we're free. I can join in too? Yeah, let's do it together. This is message number 3752. Unlike all the others, there's a super clingy person here today. Come say hello to Darling. Master, can I call you Darling too? Hell no. Yo. In an empty room, suddenly the window slides open.
Deshevnia and Fetuza climb in from the outside. Deshevnia has a heavy-looking sack slung over her shoulder in a very suspicious manner. She heads over to the bed before putting it down. I still think this is bad. I can't believe we actually stole the frames. It's their fault for not guarding the warehouse. Plus, the crate with the frames in it was a super... wait. Oh no, I think I see where this is going. The crate with the frames in it was in a super obvious place. We shouldn't have done that. The commander's definitely going to be mad at me. What? Don't be mad at me, Commander. It was all Nixie's fault. Shut up. Also, he's already a wanted criminal. You think this is going to bother him? In any case, let's check the frames we got. I don't think we managed to get 100, but at least we didn't have to pay for them. Don't you worry. I was super careful on the way back. I definitely didn't go bumping into stuff. I just hope it'll make life better for the others in the community. The moment they open the bag, Deshevnia and Sweeper's eyes cloud over in confusion. The items in the bag vaguely resemble 10 doll frames, but as dolls themselves, they can immediately tell that these are 10 doll frame shells stuffed with certain devices. Esteemed strategist, may I know what these items are? I don't know either. My frame was manufactured by SF, and it's nothing like these. Their structure looks very weird, though. Could they be the latest model of doll frames? That's got to be it. Looks like this is what those people were trying to steal. I'm sure Supreme Leader and Helen will be delighted with this. No, that ain't it. Wait, what? Oh, yes. So, I think they stole the crate that they're actually in. That's what I think just happened. The internal structure of these frames is very simple. They don't look like pieces of sophisticated machinery or anything. More importantly, they don't have any artificial muscle fiber bundles or any organic parts installed. Rather, they look more like purely mechanical frames. Oh, I get it now. The maker of these frames must have been a big fan of the Sanguis Ferry design philosophy. I can't wait to see what these frames can do. Hold your horses, Nixie. These aren't doll frames at all. Even the external shells are imitations. These are just containers made to look like doll frames. And what they contain are probably bombs. Knew it. This was the trap set for us. The commander's enemies did it. They set this trap for us. Damn it. This has the fingerprints of a high-end predictive strategic AI all over it. The enemy knew we'd come in here on behalf of the doll community. They knew we'd come here to acquire frames for the commander. I mean, for our great undertaking. Damn it. Looks like we've lost this clash of brains. But who's clashing with who here? How can an AI predict what you and Deshevnia did? Even I didn't expect they'd just bring them back here, you know. Right, let's go ask Helen. She's gotten a lot of experience. I'm sure she'll be able to tell if they're frames or bombs. You're going to talk to Miss Helen? This feels like we're going to get scolded. That might be the best way to handle this. Just ask her not to tell the commander. Deshevnia quickly makes a call. Deshevnia? Is that you? Oh, you... Didn't I tell you to never shut off your communicator? What happened? Are you in danger?
She made the call to Mom. This is what happened. Yeah, exactly. We gotta tell Mom. Perfect timing.
Helen? This is an emergency. SOS. Well, seeing as you're so energetic, I doubt you caused too much trouble. Am I wrong? What happened?
I mean, technically they didn't lose the money. So, yeah.
Could you help us to check these frames? Strategist said they were filled with bombs, while War Master said they were high-end SF frames. I was just kidding. War Master, I thought you were on my side. Yes, and I regret it now. If I'd known things would end up like this, I should have just done it myself in the auction lot warehouse. What's this about auctions and warehouses? Sweeper, Fetusa. What have you done with my precious Deshevnia?
Oh, damn. Yup, full mom route.
You know this is an important time for the commander. This is terribly irresponsible. It was all for the good of the doll community. We didn't do anything wrong. It's not my fault. I tried to stop them, Miss Helen. Please don't ruin the commander's impression of me. That's not important at the moment. Tell me right now. Is your current situation dangerous? Is the surrounding area safe? Are you far away from the large gatherings of people? I guess we're safe for the moment. We're currently at the inn, going through the spoils of war. Spoils of war? How did you get those items? What connection do they have to you? How should I put it? It's kind of a long story.
She pulled the... What happened was...
Save it for now. Can you tell us what these things are? All right, move closer. Now reveal what's inside. Stop! Don't touch it any further. What's going on? Did I infringe on some taboo? Judging by the exposed detonators, it looks like military-grade C4 plastic explosives. Oh no. Has been rigged for remote detonation. Oh no. Yeah, leave the area. How many of these fake frames are there? I think there's a dozen of them or so. Oh no. That's enough to blow an entire building sky high. I knew it was a trap. I told you we shouldn't have taken them. Don't get mad. Don't get mad. We're in for the Miss Helen right now.
Yeah. It's over.
Given the quantity of explosives here, blowing them up on site is pretty much impossible. Forgive me, Fetusa, but I might have to inform the commander about this matter. What? All right. I understand. But since it's so serious, what should we do now? For starters, I need more information. Please examine the items according to my upcoming instructions. Meanwhile, I need to know more details about the situation. Deshevnia? Okay, I got it.
Yes. That's exactly. She pulled a wait till your father gets home. Boss, everything's set.
The swap went off without a hitch. We swapped the creative frames with fakes filled with C4. I just saw a cute little delivery girl move it into their HQ building. What now? Should we proceed with the next step? What you've done so far is secured a promotion and a bright future for yourself. But what comes next is the true test. I'm going to bring you into their HQ. You know what to do next, right? Yes, enter the beacon control center and install the generator. Pour over the details. The top brass will not tolerate failure. We'll never get a chance like this again. In particular, make sure you plant the explosives on the locations highlighted by the engineers. We need to ensure the beacon control center is completely destroyed. Got it, boss. I'll treat like this. I'll treat this like, wow. I'll treat this like it's the most important thing in my life. The dyslexia was strong with that one. This is the most important thing in your life. While Uncle Zimmerman can be very generous, he hates useless people. We recently lost Makash. Makash. And it was an important location in the Yellow Zone for us. The year's performance metrics are going to look very bad if we can't deal with Port Mika. You sure you should be telling me all that? It's so you understand just how important this is. The reason Connection can sit pretty in this chaotic world is they have a direct line to the upper echelons of the Earth. It's funny because Makash, I think, was lost because of the doll community making a deal with them. That's hilarious. For tomatoes, apparently. Uh-oh, he's got the punchable face again. If we destroy this beacon control center and sever Port Maker's contact with the outside world, there'll be more lambs to the slaughter. If Uncle Zimmerman's willing to invest in a bunch of Yellow Zone rabble, he'll treat his capable people well. But you need to do well enough that people can't ignore it. Then I'll have some justification to put in a good word for you. Makes sense, right? Carl hangs up. Then he adjusts his outfit before returning to the meeting room like nothing happened. The auction has ended and the guests are talking in their tiny cliques. Carl makes a beeline for Lydia. Then he puts on, his airs again for Lydia. Lady Lydia, if my recollection serves, we talked about how we should visit Connection's HQ sometime. Oh yes, I haven't forgotten, of course. I was waiting for your schedule to free up. Well, now would be the perfect time, no? In fact, I was wondering what to fill the rest of my day with. Carl and Lydia exchange smiles, but they each know the other is full of it. Visiting the HQ? That topic never came up before. Given the circumstances, however, this lie has become quite convenient, and thus it becomes the truth. Please come with me. I'll give you a night to remember. Well then. There you go, guys. It's time to visit HQ. Yes. Time to visit the headquarters. All right. Time to go over the plan. Make sure you take notes. Our objective is the Beacon Control Center. It's Lydia's precious pearl, said to be the biggest one on Earth. As one of the major control hubs for the Yellow Zone communications, getting into the beacon here requires the highest level of administrator access. Trying to crack it from the outside would require mil-spec hardware, manpower, and several months. So we'll be sneaking into the beacon control center? That's right! See this little device over here? Zoe made it beforehand. All we need to do is plug into the beacon control center, and bugs will be able to access it remotely. As for the rest, we can leave it to Zoe. Got it. That was a real simple plan. No. The plan is simple, but the execution is tricky. We can't be discovered too early, so a direct assault is right out.
Wait, what? Ether? Wait. Who's Ether?
Well, not well. Now, I believe we've been dumped in a warehouse somewhere. First, we get out.
Suddenly, the crate shakes. It seems someone is moving it.
Why is the crate moving again? Darling once said that no plan survives first contact with the enemy, so we're better off calming down and resolving the issue. Shh, listen. There's someone talking outside.
Oh, so wait. It wasn't Deshevny and them. Boss, I've got the crate. I've already scouted the route from here to the beacon control center. I can get there in 5 minutes without anyone noticing me. The corporate henchman has successfully snuck into Connection Corp's HQ because he's pretending to be Mr. Call's bodyguard. Nobody has given him any trouble. He's made very thorough preparations, such as buying the guards off and finding blind spots in the security camera network. All obstacles in his way have been eliminated. And now, his mission has officially begun. The henchman loads the heavy crate onto a trolley and pushes it towards the most distinctive tower on the premises. Said tower is the Beacon Control Center, the signature structure of Connection's HQ. For security reasons, normal employees aren't allowed to so much as approach it. However, this fact ends up playing right into the henchman's hands. Driven by visions of wealth, he exerts himself harder than ever before as he deftly maneuvers the crate past all the sensors and security cameras in his way. Finally, he reaches a solid metal door. Greetings. Your voice print ID, please. Clearly, mere pics will not work on this sophisticated electronic lock. Going around doesn't seem practical either. It seems this is a hurdle he must overcome to get to the beacon control center. With no other recourse, the thug pulls out his communicator. Boss, I ran into a bit of trouble. I was about to say, isn't he busy right now, if you know what I mean? I hope he turned it off. I can't open the door leading to the beacon control center. It needs a voice print ID. Can you help me out, boss? Carl snaps his fingers in what seems to be a casual gesture. However, it is a coded signal meaning affirmative. He happens to be having a casual chat with Lydia at the moment. Is that what we're calling it now? Naturally, the latter hasn't noticed the microtransceiver tucked behind Carl's ear. Here's to you, Mr. Carl. Thank you for your gift. Yeah. They clink their glasses, and Carl downs the contents of his glass in one gulp. A mere trifle. It's been a pleasure working with you, Lydia. The location services you provided last time helped me make a tidy sum. In fact, it was a critical factor in earning my superior's trust.
I also see many opportunities in you, which is why we should continue working together. I can assure you of an ever-increasing stream of returns in the future. Of course. I believe you'll keep your word. Do you believe in me, or the person behind me? There's a slight edge to Carl's words. They both know how the outside world views Carl, that he is a failed playboy, a stray dog that Mr. Zimmerman took in for old time's sake. Mr. Carl, you were born in the White Zones, weren't you? What do you think of the Yellow Zone? I see many opportunities here. But the look on your face betrays what you really think. Indeed, this is a place where crude and barbaric people gather, but they are only crude and barbaric because instead of pursuing higher education and more refined goals, they spend their time finding food in the wilderness and keeping their families from freezing to death. Should I praise their tenacity then? They don't need our praise or our table scraps. If they had the same network access as the people in the green or even the white zones, if they had their education, they might be more pleasing to your eyes. My father once thought of working with the corporations to develop telecommunications services in the Yellow Zone, allowing its residents to enjoy basic communications free of charge. However, he was turned down. If I'm not wrong, back then he was rejected by the Gerard Group, the one your father worked for. My father was a conservative man, I believe. I'm not saying that to put you on the spot. What I'm trying to say is that once certain people make enough money, they feel guilty and try to make amends through charity. But that's just a way to balance out their gains. What is needed to change the current state of affairs is not mere benevolence, but a true opportunity. When such an opportunity presents itself, not even the corporations can ignore it. Also, I must thank you for demonstrating vision and decisiveness beyond that of your father. Not every young master of the White Zone would come to Port Mika, so I'm glad to work with you, no matter who your backer might be. Carl stares hard into Lydia's eyes, hoping to see a crack in her noble facade. However, Lydia's mask is impenetrable. That's because she's wearing glasses now. What do you think of Port Mika? It's a nice place. It's quite prosperous for a small border town. This HQ facility, for example, already matches the standards of green zones or even higher. When my father was in charge, this was not the case. The mayor was corrupt and pocketed a lot of tax money. He bribed the earned commissioner and cut back on the public security budget, which led to high crime rates. Therefore, after I inherited my father's business, I got rid of that mayor and took control of all municipal affairs here. After that, this place became what it is now. I started by solving basic issues like water, electricity, and healthcare, then security. I believe there is only one aspect that hasn't been properly dealt with. And what is that? Education. Education. Well, I disagreed, there we go. Well, I disagreed with my father on many things. I believe, as he did, that education can change people and places. If this joint venture is successful, I would like to open a lifelong learning school here. There are many orphans in Port Mika. There ought to be a place to take them in and turn them into useful people. You like children? Oh, hell no. I loathe them. Then it seems we are of one mind. I guess I misread you. I held the impression that you liked kids very much. Well, it's for business reasons. They all look like dollar signs. They're all dollar bills to her. Walking, talking dollar bills. Taking those brats out of circulation will lower security costs and ensure a supply of cheap workers in the future. See? Such foresight. I could stand to learn from your vision. And now, a toast to Lydia and to the Port Mika. We shall witness, and to cheap labor. Their glasses clink and Carl downs yet another drink. He's going through them a little too quickly. You see, this is what Lydia wants. I think he's getting a little drunk. You can see it on his face. Back then, I thought I'd drown in the depths. But that person saved me. Not only did that person give me a second life, but they also persuaded Uncle Zimmerman to give me a second chance. After meeting that person, I realized just how shallow and dissipated I was. Though they were younger than me, they shone so much more brightly. I couldn't help but bend the knee to that great leader's charisma. Wait. Who is he talking about? Huh. Trying to think. That is good to hear. Therein lies an implication that all of us have the potential for a glorious future. Huh. I'm trying to think. Because, hold on. Yes, Charlie's son. So, okay. This goes into, also, no spoilers and stuff and everything. I don't know who's played, like, the CN version, because their story's farther along either. Trying to remember her name. Because I believe he found, Chiloveg. There we go. I believe it was him who found Chiloveg as well, too. So, he must have found, Carl here then as well. Huh, interesting. But yeah. Because remember, Chiloveg and, what's her name? Oh, it's right there. I can picture her. Damn it. But you know who I'm talking about. They both survived because they were pulled out of the, damn, just losing. Nirvana. There we go. Oh, okay. I love that. I got a good chuckle out of that one, Wriggle. But that did actually make me remember her name, Orphaloon. That's terrible. Don't call her orphanage, even though she is on her own now. Oh, damn. But Orphaloon, yes. that one. That hurt a little bit. Damn it, Wriggle. Oh man, don't talk about our orphanage like that.
Now that why you do this? Now that I've been granted, can't even do the voices anymore. Now that I've been granted a new lease of life, I don't care what people call me. Let them label me a dog, a Mr. Zimmerman, or a lowly criminal. I only wish to devote myself to a greater cause. It's over. the what? Prolificate. Yeah, prolificate. There we no. Profiligate. Words, what are they? Profligate of the past is dead. I don't need to hide my wasted life with a glamorous facade. I simply want to climb ever higher and see sights I've never seen before. What do you mean? Prolificate, right? Profiligate. Damn it. Yeah. Profligate. Profligate. I don't know why. It's like my brain saw that word and was just like, nah. But wait, did you mean to type that? Or was that your phone? Because that's this orphanage. Oh yeah. Oh, that's hilarious. If that was just your phone doing it. But see? Even the AI is taking over your jokes, man. Oh. Yeah, no, it's funny that you say that because I've said that before during streams. There are very few words that catch me off guard, and that was one of them. It's like I'm gonna have to look it up. I actually don't know what that means, admittingly so. And I must thank you for that, Lydia. You are my second savior, an angel descending from the heavens. You flatter me, Carl. But I mean it, every word. When the airborne beacon takes flight tomorrow, Lydia, you will accomplish something that even the conglomerate could not. Many companies have been working on airborne beacons, but only Connections has passed the ERG's rigorous trials and met the standards for use in the Yellow Zone. That is truly remarkable. Really now? Come now, such modesty is unbecoming. You know better than I do that this is a great opportunity to change the face of the communications in the Yellow Zone. On the one hand, the purification projects, frontier development companies, and various corporations are all eager to expand the boundaries of communications. Connection signal coverage encompasses all of theirs. This flips the balance of supply and demand and places the initiative during negotiations in our hands. On the other hand, aerial beacons can create an unprecedented intelligence advantage in complex conditions. That means the military would be desperate to acquire it, just like... By now, you know how much I need you, right? Uh-oh, Carl, see? Carl's making his move. But, I'm sorry. For whatever reason, every time they keep talking about connections and things like that, my mind just goes to the phone companies. I just picture the phone companies fighting over signal coverage. Just tell me, Carl,
What do you want me to do for you? I want you to get rich. I want you to build more signal beacons, and then I want you to build them into a worldwide system. That will take time. Currently, they can only be produced at Port Mika, and we need the radiation conditions of the Yellow Zone to build and test the engine systems. The cost to construct similar production lines in other areas will be massive. Lydia, you still don't consider me a true friend. Okay. Carl fills another glass and then downs the whole thing. As you know, I have ample funding and manpower that I can share with you.
Yes, that it happens every day. They just don't tell us about them. Somewhere right now in some faraway field, it's like you have two PMCs standing on opposite sides, and there's a signal tower in the middle. AT&T and T-Mobile are fighting over it right now. Money is always useful. Oh wait, this is Lydia. Oops.
Money is always useful. If you invest in me, it will help convince my shareholders to raise production and our coverage.
And wait, what? I mean, think about it. That's why they have spirit in their name. People died for this signal.
And that's why I'm here. The conglomerate would like a share of the profits, a sizable share, to be sure, but they'll match it with an equally sizable outlay. Lydia smiles. This is exactly the kind of situation she's been hoping for. Whoever Carl's backer is, Carl is mortally afraid of failing them. Or perhaps failing them again. That suits her just fine. Lydia needs money, and she's not picky about where it comes from. It seems a great partnership is in the cards for us.
Really? I don't know. Wait, like a Kelly? Huh?
The climate now isn't too suitable for a deal, but we can celebrate in advance. Yes, let's celebrate. They clink glasses again. Carl is having trouble controlling his hand, and he very nearly smashes both glasses with that gesture. After tipping his head back and finishing the glass, he shakily rises to his feet and walks over to the wine rack by the window. I like this wine, Lydia. May I crack it open? Oh, that's a 46% cognac. Are you sure you can handle it? Are you kidding me? Do I look drunk? Well, I'm just so happy. With such a view unfolding before her, Lydia finds herself relaxing for the first time in a long while. She can set aside all her meticulous calculations and watch a man engaging in pointless bravado, just like on the summer nights when she was but a student. Well, my drinks are there to entertain my friends. I'm no Scrooge. Go ahead, open it.
I don't know. Is this night gonna lead to more than friends? If they get drunk enough. Oh no. After you said Kanye, all I can think of is Amagi Brilliant Park. Yeah. Yup.
Open it. Carl's ears catch that phrase. He knows his earpiece has also captured it. Did he do it? He can hear cheering and the sounds of fireworks, the sound of women squealing in delight, the sound of his father applauding him from the stage. He pops a bottle of champagne and foam bursts from the brim. He celebrates with all his might, celebrating his cruise liner weighing anchor at sea. He's starting to get tired. The ceiling spins overhead like helicopter blades. Then he closes his eyes and lets himself fall into darkness. And then he wakes up missing a kidney. The corporate henchman presses the communicator against the code lock, and then he finally hears those words. Open it. The metal door flashes a green light and opens. The henchman breathes a sigh of relief. He's done it. We did it, boss. The door's open. There's no response from the other side of the communicator. Only a barely audible glug-glug sound. It seems Carl has given his all to achieve his aims. A tragic determination wells up in the henchman's heart. There he makes a solemn vow to succeed. And so, the henchman pries the crate open. Surprise! With a melodious exclamation, the two tactical dolls spring out of the crate. So wait, is this what was supposed to happen? I don't think so. Like, are they working together with Carl and this is part of the plan? Or are all these factions just kind of... Yeah. Anyway. Are all these just happy accidents? It's like, yes. Like I said, that's the first thing that came to mind. Conrad. Wait, what happened to the guy? Interesting. So, what kind of problems did you say we might face? Let me see. There's none at all. Thanks for bringing us in. You right, dumbass. Okay, so yeah, no, see? That's what I thought. Basti kicks the unconscious corporate henchman aside, then heads over to the densely packed machinery inside the beacon control center. Hello? Zoe, are you there? Did you fall asleep? I'm here. The bugs are ready and waiting. The rest is up to you, so hurry and make your steps, Twinkle Toes. I'm just hacking the firewall, the Yellow Zone's biggest telecom provider. You'll be fine. Let's see. Wait, what? That makes sense. Yes. You're right. They were trying to do one thing. Yeah, and I forgot about the C4, but here we are back to it. You're right. Damn. P, listen. You can go back and watch that event. And then you'll get to see Dimitri again. But given what we've gathered, you've probably been caught up in a terrorist attack. Contrary to Sweeper's claim, it's not targeted at the dog community or the commander. Do you have any guesses as to who the attacker might be? It was probably those two dolls who sat opposite us. That wicked little blonde is probably capable of any and all manner of evil deeds. Doesn't seem like it to me. They're too high profile. If you ask me, that pickpocketing brat from yesterday is a more likely suspect. I heard her voice over the loudspeakers before the power cut out. Zoe would never do bad things like that. You're even calling her by name. Are you friends with her or something? I just know, okay? And besides, it'll be really hard for a kid to get explosives like this. Let's try to think more simply. We sold these items from the auction lot warehouse. Isn't the auction organizer the most likely suspect? Lydia? But she's already the sovereign of Port Mika. Who would she want to attack? Alright, stop fighting. I have a new clue here. I checked the logistics movement of info for Port Mika. Most of the goods have complete documentation from their points of origin, so mixing contraband in is difficult. While the small scale makes managing things easier, the fact that the security here is on the level of green zones is quite remarkable. However, there is one exception to this. Last night, a vehicle from the outside entered Port Mika without any form of vetting or inspection. That was Sakura. My guess is that's the source of these explosives. Oh, a shining beacon has appeared to pave a brave new world? If we can determine the origins of that vehicle, we will learn the true identity of the forces of darkness. That's what I was thinking. However, we didn't manage to learn much. All we know is that it was a delivery truck registered to Molnia Logistics.
Yup.
The owner's name is Sakura.
Oh boy. Yes. As many times as you need to pee to get over it. if it makes you feel better, yes. And you're right, the true mastermind. Yup. It's like she wants those head pats. And she's doing anything to get them.
Achoo!
It's not often that you see a doll sneezing.
I heard that people sneeze when others talk behind their backs. Could the commander be missing me?
Or maybe someone's putting your name on a wanted list. Damn, that's spot on.
How could that be? Senpai, you're such a kidder, and a bad one at that. You are kidding, right?
Who knows? I am fully prepared for you to get struck by any and all kinds of bad luck.
Well, it's true that this mission was very sudden, but all the packages we've delivered so far, have been perfectly normal. We weren't carrying around bombs or smuggling in dolls or anything. Let's wrap this up quick and head back to the commander's place. Don't bother looking for her. The three of us came to Port Mika on Sakura's truck.
There was a long, long silence from the other side of the line.
So you're saying Sakura is an ex-Gryffindor? Now that you mention it, I think Springfield mentioned this before. That poor girl.
I've never heard Helen sound so tired before.
Alright, I'm going to place my trust that you didn't take some kind of blow-up Port Mika mission. Looks like the real criminal didn't leave any obvious incriminating evidence behind. In that case, it means they must have their own avenues for bringing items in. Apart from government channels, the only other ways are through Chet Fobin and connection.
Wait, what? I- Why? I hate you guys. No. I look over, and the first thing my eyes see is as many times as you need to pee. Yes. Yup. Oh, man. That's rough, buddy. But yeah. The neural cloud in the sky. No, you can't get involved any further with this matter. I think the best way to handle the situation is to alert the local administration and then to return to the community now. So we'll be contacting Lydia? Yes. She can do much more than you. You need her help. Come home, clowns. Basically, is what Helen is saying. Oh. But if she reacts badly, if she doesn't want to help solve the problem, then things might be worse than we imagine. Yeah. Really? Really, Pete? I just look over. All the cope and deflecting is great. If that happens, you need to get away immediately and destroy the explosives in the wilderness. Bear in mind that these explosives can cause tremendous damage, so you need to be careful. I'm going to inform the commander now and have him send some help over, so keep the comms channel clear. I mean, isn't the closest one technically Sakura, so... After Helen hangs up, Deshevnia looks down at the communique in her hand, unsure what to do next. This kind of pisses me off. So she's sending someone over? What? He doesn't think we can handle it ourselves? We can't, can we? Looks like we'll have to inconvenience Helen and the commander. I'm no hero. I'm just a great big dork. Don't think that way, Deshevnia. Thanks to us, they have a chance to stop something terrible from happening. Doesn't that count as a hero's work too? Actually, I think the commander might praise us now. Yeah. That was quick. Let's go contact that Lydia lady right now. That way we'll be able to resolve this crisis. Oh no. But how can we contact her? I don't think we have her number or anything. I think she said she was in charge of all of Port Mika. In other words, we should be able to reach her eventually, no matter who we contact. That makes sense, strategist. All this is gonna go horribly, horribly wrong. Deshevnia takes out the services brochure that the hotel gave them. There's an emergency contact number on it. Deshevnia starts by calling the emergency hotline. Because here's what's going to happen. They're going to bring to light about the explosives and stuff, which is going to ruin Carl's plan as well, too. But Basti and what are they called? Bugs? You've been bugged. I forgot what the acronyms were, but you know, that's going to ruin Zoe's plans and all, you know, for the hacking. Once they realize that they're there, everything's just gonna go wrong. Hello? Is something the matter? Hello? I'd like to speak to Lydia, please. Lady Lydia? If you want a job, you can just call connection. The other side hangs up on her. Deshevnia soon finds the customer service hotline for connection.
Greetings, how can I help you today? I'm looking for Lydia. Can you put me through to Lydia? I apologize, but we cannot provide such services. If you would like to arrange a meeting with the CEO, please file an official meeting request through the business department. Once it is approved, you will need to provide a complete list of assets and identification. After that, you will have to wait for the CEO's secretary to contact you to discuss the details of the meeting. Wait a minute, that's too many steps. I can't remember all that. What was the first step again? That would be filing an official meeting request through the business department. How do I contact them? Oh, they're off work now. You'll have to wait until tomorrow and try again. That's no good. We can't wait that long. Who else is still around? Give me all the reachable numbers you have.
That bounce though. The cat. Wait, what? The bureaucracy. Uh-oh. Carl is awakened by the sunlight shining into his eyes. His head hurts. After getting up from where he's lying on the ground, he realizes that someone has thrown a wool rug over him. He recognizes his surroundings. This is Lydia's office. Apparently, he got blackout drunk last night. The room is completely unfamiliar, and he doesn't remember coming here. The only thing he remembers is the half-finished bottle of cognac on the desk. There is a note next to it. You look cute while asleep. Don't get up too late. See you at the ribbon-cutting ceremony. Oh. See, look at that, Carl. You're in. Carl makes a sudden realization. This is probably the biggest embarrassment of his life as a proper businessman. No, it's not. See, he's in. If she even went through the trouble to put the rug over him like that, left him a note, told him he's cute. Listen, if his goal was to make money and, make a name for himself, look at that. He's already gotten in right there. Think about it. If he marries her and still continues to help her with her stuff, he's all set. He's going about this the wrong way. Exactly, TK. Still, he doesn't mind. Embarrassing himself in front of Lydia doesn't mean anything, because she won't be in a position to mock him for it much longer. Stupid. Telling you. Since his henchman has opened the door to the beacon control center, the explosives are probably set by now. Carl turns on his communicator, but he doesn't see the mission accomplished message he was hoping for. Hello? How did it turn out? He makes a call, but there's no answer. Hello? Hello? Carl senses something went terribly wrong, and his heart lurches. He keeps telling himself to stop, calm down, and think rationally. There's no way he'd be sleeping peacefully in Lydia's office if his scheme was exposed. In short, the situation's not great, but it's not terrible either. Carl sprints towards the beacon control center. I just finished talking with Miss Mei Ling. She found a place for us to dispose of the explosives. I also memorized how to detonate them remotely. Shevnia, let's blow up the explosive first. Just one more call. I've almost gotten through to Lydia. Really? That's what you said 3 hours ago. See? Even Nixie's fallen asleep. But it's really happening this time. Deshevnia has been making calls all night. Right now, she is dialing the last number on her list.
Hello? I'd like to speak to Lydia, please. Who is this? How did you get this number? I don't remember. It was probably from the business department secretary's cousin or that retired granny from marketing. In any case, I'm sure you can help us contact Lydia. I'm afraid I'll have to disappoint you. In Port Mika, everyone wants Lady Lydia to do something for them, but not everyone deserves the right to make a direct contact with her. There we go. While she does care for everybody, she is not a saint who will help people for free. Her time is linked to everyone's prosperity and is not to be casually used on prank calls from unknown numbers. Wait, I have something important to tell her. Port Mika is currently in great danger. Danger? Apart from a gang of mischievous kids playing pranks on others, Port Mika has not had any serious criminals in a long time. If you ask me, you're the danger here. How can you say that when you don't know anything? You say I don't know anything? I was the sheriff of this town 15 years ago. Lady Lydia now employs me as one of her servants, but I am still fully aware of every single moment made in Port Mika. She isn't just a businesswoman. She truly intends to turn this messy little town into a cutting-edge technology park. Is that so? Then I'm sure you know about the C4. There is a deep sigh from the other end of the line. There is nothing dangerous of the sort in Port Mika. Yeah, no, I have some right now. There's enough to blow half the town sky high. Why, Deshevnia? Say what? Right, I understand. State your terms. I'll let Lady Lydia know. Oh no. Oh no. What's your aim? Intimidation? Blackmail? How much do you want? It's none of that. I'm just trying to do a good deed by reporting a crime. You have to believe me. Port Mika really is in great danger. Alright then. In that case, I'll give you an address. Head there right now with the dangerous items you describe. I can't. You describe. We'll discuss the rest when we meet. Yo. Deshevnia. Alright. Alright. We did it. Zoe excitedly bounces in her chair. There's a long string of characters in the center of the screen. This is the cipher key for the Beacon Control Center's command systems. Really, P? Did you go back and watch it again? Or was it just those phrases? You're awesome, big sis. She really did it. This is the cipher key for the Beacon Control Center. It's the most complex thing on the planet. Wait, carbolic soap? What? Interesting. Does this mean we can broadcast commands to the entire network? For example, sending the Bugs logo to everyone? I think sending out Big Sis's sleep talking would be better. Zoe pants heavily and slumps back into her chair. She's been up all night working on this, but after the excitement passes, she is left completely drained. It wasn't just excitement over a hard-won victory that filled her, but also heart-pounding palpitations and a feeling close to dread. It's just like the first time she grabbed Phelan's gun to fool around. She feels like she's grasped something beyond her control. Thanks for the hard work, Zoe. How is it? Can we transfer control permissions over the airborne beacon now? Not just yet. but leave that part to me. Right now, what you need to do is rest. Don't burn yourself out. Zoe is as meek as a lamb in front of Basti because it was Basti that taught her how to be defiant in the first place. She stands up from her chair and stretches herself while looking around. It is then that she realizes just how terrible her living space is. It's so damn hot, and this room's a mess. 1, 2, 3, 4, 7. Looks like I finished 7 cans of coffee. I'm all out. Right. Since everything went well, there might be a celebration party later. Can't leave all this crap lying around. I need to tidy up.
Just search through all the Girls Frontline videos on the channel. You'll find it. Look for Rage Spear, Blue Spear.
Several minutes later, Zoe leaves the house with a big bag of trash in hand. The morning sunlight is warm, the breeze is cool, and this walk is a comfort that surpasses all words. Zoe's in a great mood. Just about everything she sees is pleasing to her eye, be it the scattered houses, the people moving back and forth. Suddenly something very annoying comes into view. A pair of figures, one white and one black, are weaving through the crowd. The one in front seems to have a heavy sack over her shoulder. It's the 2 dolls who caught her yesterday. The corner of Zoe's mouth curls up in a smile. She quickens her pace and catches up with them. She recites her 2 principles in her heart. First, any elements of chance must be eliminated before the plan can succeed. Second, she always remembers a grudge and she hates to lose out. Hello? It's me. I've got a message for all bugs. Those 2 dorks who busted me last night just showed up.
Oh, I have a bad feeling about this. Are they gonna steal? Oh no.
Why are there so many people on the street? We've been waiting at every intersection. It's probably people going to work. I've heard a thing called the morning peak. It seems very similar to what we're seeing now. Phew. I've been carrying the sack since yesterday. My waist is getting a little sore. Is that so? Then let me give you a checkup. And just put the sack down for now. Oh no. Why don't you just carry it for me? I'll take the sack from you later.
As the 2 of them talk, neither of them notice several small figures pushing a cart over to them. The cart contains a sack that looks just like the one by Deshevnia's feet. Yo. This is terrible. The kids have the bombs now. Yep.
So you're the ones who made the call? I didn't expect this self-proclaimed hero to be such a unique doll. And here I thought names like hero and strategist were code names in an organization or something. The situation is really bad. Port Mika is under threat from forces of evil. Behold, the dangerous explosives in this bag are proof. So you're saying that somebody wants to use these explosives to attack Port Mika? But how'd they end up in your hands? We got them from the auction lot warehouse last night. Are you talking about the warehouse for Lady Lydia's auction? The warehouse is strictly forbidden to unauthorized personnel. Are you aware that your actions constitute unlawful entry? We didn't touch anything. This is the only thing we took. And that would be theft. No, it's not. Things back then were really complicated, and we fought with the guards, and we had no choice, so...
And that's assaulting a police officer with a deadly weapon.
Don't worry about unimportant stuff like that. The most important thing right now is the explosives. Who's the mastermind? Are there any more explosives? You need to look into this right away and deal with it.
Unimportant, you say? Fine. Just show me the explosives.
Deshevnia hands the sack over. The servant opens it. He takes a look at the contents, then lets out a cold chuckle.
I see. So you're from the bugs then, ladies. I didn't expect their numbers to grow, certainly not by welcoming dolls. Arrest them.
Wait, what? Look out. They're moving in.
What's in the sack? I wonder what they did put in there. Is it actually a bunch of bugs? So, what's going to happen once the kids... No, I don't think they're going to realize that they're bombs. Or perhaps they won't even... Perhaps they won't even look into the sack. They just wanted to steal it, to steal it. So they don't know that they're carrying around bombs.
This is bad. War Master, the worst has come to pass. Yeah, I noticed.
They had a discussion. They had a discussion before they came here. If Lydia's people started acting strange, that would mean they were the real masterminds. In other words, there would be nobody they could trust in Port Mika, so they'd have to stop the conspiracy by themselves.
We need to seize the initiative. Let's start by taking all the enemies down and then capturing this building. No, wait. Weren't we supposed to contact Helen? We can't let them look down on us anymore. I'd feel bad if I bothered Helen about everything. There was no way out for us from the moment we uncovered her conspiracy. Do it.
Lydia's servants are completely unprepared for the two dolls' all-out attack.
How unruly! This is a critical period for this town, Lady Lydia. Would it kill you to rein yourselves in a little? She's not even here. Who do you think you're trying to scare by mentioning her? Damn it, how can mere dolls be so...
In the blink of an eye, the jetpack tactical doll is in the man's face. She slams the hilt of her sword into the bridge of his nose. He's still trying to persuade them right up to the moment he passes out. Oh, they did look in the bag.
Are these doll frames?
They must be really valuable if those two dolls were protecting them like treasure, right? Could they be super high-end doll frames? Zoe puts on her earpiece and begins talking excitedly.
Great news, Big Sis. We found something good for Big Sis Basti and Big Sis Phelan. Big Sis Phelan's body has been a real pain to maintain, but she might not have to worry about that anymore. Well done, you guys. Oh, yeah. What did you swap them with? You remember that monument that got demolished because we wrote "Lydia is a pig" all over it? We saved the best parts of it.
Cipher key authenticated. To access administrative privileges, please provide voice print verification.
Two-factor authentication, huh? Well, I expected that much. Unfortunately, neither of us is good at electronic warfare.
Basti has a grave expression on her face.
Can we get the bugs to handle the voice print thing? The only way is if Zoe can learn how to talk like Lydia. Do you think they sound alike? Heck no. But then, what should we do?
I'll say it again. The ear movement is so good on Phelan. It just adds something to the scenes and whatnot. Really? It's because they need education, like Lydia said.
If only we'd recorded her earlier. Voice print locks are easy to crack. After a moment of deliberation, Basti brings her hands together in realization. Well, looks like there's only one thing we can do. Oh, what is it? We're going to kidnap Lydia. Huh?
Really? I mean, my first thought would be to ask Zoe she can already hack, right? To send over some voiced, information. That's all. A voice print. Tears of the Thorn. Roses always hurt the ones they love. Carl hurries over, looking worn out from his journey. His heart rate of 140 compounds the headache from his hangover, but it's suppressed by his surging adrenaline. Currently, he is looking at a very strange sight. The door to the beacon control center is wide open. There is nothing inside except for his henchman, who lies unconscious against a nearby wall. Wake up! Wake up! Carl smacks him a few times. The henchman blearily blinks his eyes as he comes to. Then he shudders upon recognizing Carl. Bad news, boss. Something happened. I know something happened. Tell me what it was already. The stuff wasn't right. There wasn't C4 in the crate. Just dolls. Son of a bitch. Didn't you say you swapped the contents of the crate already? I did, but it wasn't doll frames in there. It was fully activated tactical dolls. Someone must have taken them away after I put the explosives in and had the dolls hide in there. So, it was tactical dolls. Something comes to Carl's mind. He turns to a nearby computer screen. It's displaying a strange logo. Bug. He understands now. The disturbance at the auction didn't end there. Both he and Lydia had been careless. Those thieves' patience and greed were far beyond what he had imagined. And now, the bandits and thieves have raided the same household. What should we do now, boss? Is our cover blown? Carl ignores him. His attention is focused on an unassuming little device. It's roughly the size of its thumb and is plugged into an access port on an operating terminal. The cute little kitty design on it looks completely out of place with the rest of the beacon control center. A transceiver and a hacking chip, huh? He begins contemplating the possibilities it implies. For starters, perhaps the opposition had their eyes on this place like he did. Hacking this place from the outside would be impossible. His own plan was to physically destroy the beacon control center. However, the other group had decided to find a way around that impassable, invincible defense. At this point, Carl's eyes suddenly light up. I need you to trace the signal source for this device. It's technically possible, but we might not be able to narrow down the exact position in time. We have money. Can't we just buy the intel? That's a brilliant idea. Once you find whoever's behind this, make sure you take them alive. Do not let them die. Interesting. I can't believe those brats are so good at being bad. It's like they were born to be punks. They might not need your lifelong learning academy, Lady Lydia. This is true. They don't. War Master, we've locked all the servants into the dining room.
This mansion is ours now. Well done, hero. You were born to be a prison guard. In any case, we don't have much time. We need to find proof about this conspiracy before Lydia comes back. The two dolls stride unopposed through the mansion. Soon, they reach Lydia's study.
What? They can fend for themselves, obviously. They learned all the techniques. It would be messed up if Lydia is the one who actually killed Della, Zoe's mother, for whatever reason. That would be something. I wonder what Zoe would do then. And Basti. And Phelan, actually, because remember, Della, apparently, she saved them all. Well, she saved both of them, and Zoe's mother. The Chevalier runs to the bookcase. The sight of the hundreds of books on its shelves leaves her at a loss of what to do next. Petusa connects to the room's internal network. Her electronic warfare skills have improved with the help of decryption tools from the Elmo.
Take a look at this. Who's this Della person?
Uh-oh.
Connection's internal data indicates that this Della has all the authorizations in the Enterprise system
That Lydia does. Oh, no. I mean, they were sisters, and she said that their father started connection, so that doesn't prove anything yet.
It's like she's a copy of Lydia. No.
Wait, what? Hold on, I have to read that again real quick, or just think about it.
No, Lydia's the copy of Della. Look at the permission issue dates. All of Della's entries are earlier. So, is this Della an alternate personality of Lydia's? You mean like you and I, Nixie? That can't be right. It's just someone else on equal terms with Lydia, right? Humans don't share power. I'm sure they must be deadly rivals.
Oh no. The foreshadowing.
Think about it. Lydia owns all of Port Mika. She can give orders to everyone. There's no need for her to play games like this or hide explosives away. Unless there were someone who was more experienced with greater authority than Lydia, keeping her down, and she's using these explosives to defeat her opponent.
Wait. No. We know that's not the case, because Carl's trying to blow up. Yeah, so, no.
You mean Della? That's right. This is the true ugly face of human society.
The sad thing is, I don't think Sweeper is, I think Sweeper's touching on something.
From what I can tell, Lydia's been gradually amassing power, but she's never been able to get out from under the thumb of her rival. So now, she's just one step away from realizing her ambition. This is evil. Pure evil. I can't believe she's planning to blow up the city she ought to be protecting.
That's right. This is what they think is going on.
So, should we do as Helen said and notify this Della, then wake up the guards from earlier? It's none of my business. But since we've been given this responsibility, I'll just go with that for now.
Just then, the sound of talking comes from outside the study. The Chevalier and Fetuza jump in fright, since they never noticed anyone approaching.
Let's make a bet, Phelan. I bet there's someone in this room, and it's not Lydia.
Right after that, the door suddenly caves in. Fragments of the metal hinges fly through the air like bullets. A pair of menacing gun barrels protrude through the now empty door frame.
See? It's my victory. Wow, it's true. But how did you know? Nobody knows Lydia better than I do. There were no guards in the way here. If this wasn't a trap, it means someone else already took care of them. It's you! You're the two blondies from the auction. Ah, yes. I certainly didn't expect to meet you again so soon. So, who are you two? Why are you in Lydia's home? You especially. The one with the sword. You're from Sangu's Ferry, aren't you? I can smell it.
The Chevalier and Fetuza can sense the hostility radiating from Basti. Their opponent has the upper hand, and the situation is very unfavorable for them.
We're here to investigate some secret intel. Investigate? More like rob this place blind, I think. Did you get Lydia's permission to conduct your investigation? Her servants invited us here. Then where are they? All the security guards in this place are gone, and there are signs of a fight downstairs. Kind of a barbaric way to pay a visit, don't you think? That's because... Who the hell are you? What right do you have to ask those questions? Yeah. At last, say what you came here first. No, say why you came here first. Oh, we're intruders, and we're here to kidnap Lydia. The fact that you're so blatantly confessing to your sins indicates you must be a truly heinous villain. That's right. Also, I hate it when people cut in line right in front of me.
A gunshot thunders through the air. Basti attacks so fast one might think her gun had misfired. The Chevalier dodges the bullet by turning her head to the side. The two of them scramble to return fire, but they're soon forced into a corner.
Where's Lydia? I don't know either. You're lying. You're here for Lydia. No, we're here for the bombs.
What bombs? Forget it. There's no point wasting more time. You must be Della's dogs, aren't you? Uh-oh. Yeah, no. Uh-oh. Wait, what? What have you done, P? And why'd you say that? What have you guys done? Hold on. I see a screenshot. Damn. But yeah, Phelan's pupils contract sharply upon hearing the name Della. It's as though she suffered some unbearable provocation because her previously half-hearted movements suddenly fill with purpose and speed. Yeah, they shouldn't have done that. Well, actually, it's not... They didn't know. They don't know the situation at all. Oh, gotcha. I see. I get what you mean, Ringo. Yes, I like that tactical heterochromia too. Yup. Basti reaches out to grab her, as though she knew the other doll would get mad. Then she smiles. However, it is a wicked smile that sends chills down the spines of onlookers.
You know about Della. That's right. There's no point in hiding it. We know about her relationship with Lydia. Yo, the misunderstandings and the misinformation is just prevalent in this one. Then what's your role in all this? Since you're all dogs, someone must be giving you orders, right? We just want to get all this crap over with. Yeah, wouldn't things be settled easily if Della could just meet with Lydia? Upon hearing this, Basti stops holding Phelan back. Get them. Looks like Della's no better than Lydia. Oh my gosh. You are courting death. Yeah. Damn. This is a... Would one say this is a cat fight right now? Basti and Phelan suddenly launch an attack that's far more ferocious than before. It's as though they've switched to some kind of total annihilation combat mode. Wait, we don't want to fight. That's too bad, because we do. Chevny and Fetuza are caught completely off guard by this. They thought that mentioning Della would calm them down, but they never expected to have the completely opposite effect. The complete opposite effect. Yeah, I think that's a typo. Of particular note is the fact that while the Chevnia doesn't recognize the $2 before her, she feels a strange sense of familiarity with them. The terrain here is bad for us. To the hallway. Yes. Sweeper bursts through the window behind her, planning to move the battlefield from the study to the hallway. However, the moment she touches down outside the window, she hears a click from beneath her feet. Oh, fuck! A powerful electrical current runs through Fetusa's body, almost paralyzing her. Basti had planted this landmine outside beforehand. For them, the battle had started long before they entered the room. Every single move and all the preparations Basti made were calculated to secure dominance over the battlefield. War Master, are you alright? You should worry about yourself first. Damn it. Of all the underhanded... While the Chevnia's frame has the advantage in power output, Basti's movements are more agile. Like a cat, she nimbly evades and circles around behind the Chevnia before firing at close range, accurately striking her framework's weak points. Oh no! The wound isn't fatal, but the shot crippled one of her arms and one of her legs, driving the Chevnia to her knees. Don't speak unless you're spoken to, or I'll whip out your voice module. Basti pins the Chevnia securely to the ground. Meanwhile, Phelan has also subdued Fetuza. Who are you? How do you know about Miss Della? I should have known all this was going to play out again. You were going to deal with Lydia the way you dealt with Della back then. Yup. See? Hold on. That confirms it though. Della was murdered. But they said deal with Lydia the way you dealt with Della back then. So I don't think Lydia actually killed her sister, killed Della. It was a third party. What are you talking about? I've lost my memories. I don't remember things from too far back. Oh, you poor thing. Things aren't going to end well for you today, no matter who sent you. That is, unless you tell us who's behind all this right now. Nobody's behind this. We just want to resolve the crisis facing this town. Is that so? You're not going to talk even if I scrap this patchwork frame of yours? What a sad little puppet you are, thrown away like a tool the moment you're no longer of use.
Basti jams her handgun into Deshevnia's frame. Judging from its condition, the doll before her is being used as a temporary cat's paw. In all fairness, Basti's frame isn't much better, but she's done her best to stay clean, soft, and pretty. It's practically, or partially, because she thinks of herself as a girl, and because she wants to always be ready for her reunion with her beloved. However, while the frame before her seems to have good performance, there are no signs of a similar love in it. I don't know. They're clowning pretty hard this event. They need some saving.
That's not true. This frame is my pride and joy. Mei Ling helped me tune it up. I won't let you badmouth it. Then give your master a call right now. Otherwise, there's no telling what kind of accident might just so happen to your pride and joy.
Deshevnia realizes that the situation has escalated beyond her and Fetusa's control. The only way to keep herself in one piece is to obey. Even so, she has no intention of giving in. Exposing the commander's location or identity is completely off limits. She would rather blow herself up than do it. I mean, I don't know about the troop. I don't know where they are. Oh, wait, aren't they on the Elmo? Or did they go somewhere else right now? Are they in the city too? And yeah, that's gonna be hilarious. The realization that everyone is just, a Griffin doll. However, that function was not installed into her. All she can do is close her eyes. But just then, I was about to say, why didn't she call Helen? A call from Helen comes in.
Deshevnia, what's your situation now? What happened to your frame? Why is it damaged?
Upon hearing a female voice from Deshevnia's communicator, Basti snatches it from her. She activates a voice changer. Her enemy is clearly very dangerous, and she must treat them with the utmost caution.
What a shame. Your little Miss Pinocchio got her strings cut. Helen, I'm sorry.
Uh-oh. See, if Mom shows up, though, then Basti's in trouble.
Who are you? Are you the person who's trying to destroy Port Mika? Let's go with that. Your doll's not only got in our way, but insulted something that shouldn't have been insulted. Rest assured, you will pay dearly for this.
This has just spiraled way out of control. Now you got Helen thinking that Basti and them are the ones trying to blow things up with the C4, and yeah.
There can be no terms for negotiation if Deshevnia or Fetusa are harmed. Can we agree on that?
Yeah, exactly. Like, if Helen shows up.
So, they're Deshevnia and Fetusa, is it? Oh yes, she's got a friend with a very unique hair ornament. You people are all the same, hiding safely in the back and barking orders while others die to carry them out. But I guess the only thing that motivates you is numbers going down. After all, you gave them trash to your frames that look like they were dug out of some Yellow Zone junkyard. Am I wrong? Still, don't worry. I won't make life hard for your dolls. After all, it's the people behind them who deserve to die. Don't you agree? I think there has been some kind of misunderstanding. These two kids were accidentally caught up in Port Mika's affairs. We can pull out any time. Oh, now you want to pull out. Do you remember the name Della Sable?
Basti can hear another indistinct voice from the other side of the line. It seems to be discussing something with the woman she's talking to. Soon, she gets an answer.
Was she an underground broker? Our records state that she lost her life several years ago. We've worked with her in the past, though just for a single resupply. Apparently, she was quite well regarded by the people around her. Worked with her? Oh, you're one to talk. That's just how your kind loves to cover up all the things you did. Della was deceived and murdered.
Basti pours out a decade's worth of pent-up emotions with those words. This just keeps getting worse and worse. They see with wrath, resentment, and a rising urge to destroy everything. She hears more whispering through the communicator. She instantly realizes that this person who's not willing to reveal themselves is the one behind everything. Basti's anger burns brighter still. She hates the cowardice of those in power more than anything else.
So, is that why you want to destroy Connection and Port Mika?
It's true. Like, Commander has no idea what's happening right now, and he needs to know. It's the truth. Because the situation here is just so... And the sad thing is, it truly is basically all of the Griffin doll that's causing issues right now with each other, actually. I mean, yeah, there's the whole Carl, but Carl just had one guy. That's it, one henchman. Everything else right now is all Griffin.
No matter what aim you might have, involving the innocent in your schemes is wrong. You're going too far by using C4 explosives. We can understand how you feel, and we might be able to help. Why not think about it? C4 explosives?
Basti holds up a hand to shush Phelan.
Trying to stall for time? That's not going to work. We'd never resort to crude methods like bombs. You're the ones trying to take over Connection, aren't you?
Same thing. You're the ones trying to take over Connection, aren't you? Okay, so she's on the Elmo now.
Commander, I think the person on the other side is on the verge of a nervous breakdown. At this rate, Deshevnia might be in danger.
Wait. Huh? Hold on. Wait a minute. How is... Interesting.
Connection, Port Mika. I believe they're having a launch ceremony for their airborne beacons.
Yeah, when did Laura like it?
There'll be a lot of corporate representatives and observers present. The Urk will be watching very closely. Please be careful when handling the situation, Commander. There's a potential for a massive social disaster here.
First, we need to ensure Deshevnia and Vetuza are safe, and avoid creating further threats. What do we know about Della?
After combining the information Vetuza sent us and the intel we collected so far, it appears Della Sable and Lydia Sable were fighting
For control over Connection. Uh-oh.
However, Della is already dead. So So are these people trying to get revenge for her? Something about those people bothers me. Are they dolls too? She said she was... Well, she's got an abnormal amount of bloodlust. She doesn't sound like she's taking action because she was ordered to. Rather, she seems motivated by her feelings and her will. Yes. Well, I believe there's a misunderstanding here. The fact that she was so rough with the Shevnia is a good indicator that she was raised poorly. You know, I'm getting really tired of talking to you. You've got a boss, right? Put his bitch ass on the line right now. Please show some respect. Oh, this is great. Oh, quit hiding. I know you're there. Oh man, once she finds out. You give the dirty work to your dolls and get people to take your calls. Now that Della's dead, you want to kill Lydia too? What gives you the right to act like it's none of your business while reaping all the benefits? Things aren't going to end so simply now that I've got you. I'm going to rip off your mask. Commander, Fetuzo and I need 1 more minute. Got it. Basti pulls out the box cutter she carries on her at all times and runs the flat of the blade over to Shevnia's frame. Torture, is it? But heroes never give in. What's the point in torturing a doll? Do you know how much information a doll's body contains? Things like manufacturing dates, repair logs, operational history. They're all engraved into your frame like rings on a tree. While your frame looks like a patch job, I'm sure I'll be able to find the origin of all your parts. If you want to blame someone for it, blame that master of yours. As she says this, Basti's knife drops over Deshevnia's wrist. Did you hear that, you coward? You're screwed. I'm going to take your little toy apart and find out who you are. After that, you'll never know another moment of peace. Sometime, someplace, when you aren't expecting it, I'll find you. I'll fill your days with misery and regret, and offer up your despair as a wreath on Della's grave. Just then, another voice cuts in over the transmission. It is calm, composed, filled with strength. For some reason, just hearing it sends frisons? No, frisons. Yes, frisons. Down through Basti. That's another word. Okay, frisons through Basti. Mild shocks that span across her frame. Well then, it begins. Forgive me. I did not originally intend to reveal myself, as I am a wanted criminal. But things being what they are now, it seems we will need to speak with one another. Upon hearing that voice, Deshevnia begins thrashing around. Forget about me, Just as she's about to shout that name, Basti covers her mouth. So you finally got off your ass, panicking because your identity is going to be leaked? No. I simply don't want my dolls to get hurt. Basti laughs coldly in her heart. He doesn't want his dolls to get hurt. That's just a high-sounding excuse. Dolls are nothing more than tools for humans. The only one who would actually think like that is... Wait a minute. This voice sounds kind of familiar. Uh-oh. You're... Well then, I'm here, like you asked. You have no reason to harm my dolls now. Della's death has nothing to do with us. Believe it or not, I am deeply saddened by it. just as you must be. I didn't want to interfere in the affairs of Port Mika or Connection either, but what you've done has gone too far, and now I can't stand idly by anymore. As they hear this, Phelan, who was standing off to the side, starts to feel the same sense of familiarity. Hey, Basti, is he masked? His tone, his way of speaking, everything adds up. Basti unconsciously presses the communicator to her ear, making sure not a single syllable of his voice escapes her. If you release Shevnia and Vetuza right now, we might still be able to help you. But if you continue being stubborn, then I will have to step in and fight for them. It's him. It's got to be him. Everything else goes out of Basti's mind as she calls out his name. Dar! Basti's voice trails off, as though she can't bring herself to speak the name of the person she's been longing for all this time. How did things end up like this? If the person on the other side of the line is the commander, then what is he talking about? Isn't she the most important doll in his heart? Why does he have other dolls around him? Why is he... No. No. Why did they have to meet again like this? She's been longing to see him again for 10 long years. But why, under these circumstances? Basti feels like the ground is giving out from under her feet. She searches desperately for a lifeline, some proof that she is still loved. Could it be that in the commander's heart, she's less important than the doll in front of her? Uh-oh. What's up, Dragon? It's like, yes. Without thinking, she raises her box cutter. Uh-oh. Oh, no. No! She's gone berserk. Commander, she's going after the Shevnia. I see. What a disappointment you turned out to be. Oh no! Those are not the words that she wanted to hear right now. Suddenly, Basti's vision blurs as though someone had hit her head with a club. It's an electronic attack. The powerful signal slams into Basti's neurocloud. The opposition was hacking her Helen. Her sins now, and her firewall was no match for it all. She can't react in time. She has no thoughts, head empty. Her head is empty. Yup. Empty, except for a single sentence that echoes in her mind. What a disappointment you turned out to be. Before Phelan's eyes, everything suddenly descends into chaos. This is it. Time to fight back. What's going on? Phelan thought she heard the commander's voice. Was that really the commander? Basti seems to have suffered some kind of attack, because she's frozen solid. Below her, Teshevnia grabs her wrist. Even with one arm and one leg disabled, she's still strong enough to ragdoll Basti and sends her flying. With Helen's help, Vetuza's frame returns to normal. After disrupting Phelan's movements from an electronic attack, Vetuza strikes at her. Phelan instinctively gives battle, but she was also shaken by the voice she just heard. Master, why did Master... The commander told us to withdraw ASAP and not to harm them. Recover the bombs and destroy them immediately. Got it. Phelan quickly restores her normal mobility after Vetuza kicks her into a nearby wall. Until then, all she can do is watch as the two dolls she and Basti subdued make a run for it. Meanwhile, Basti lies motionless where the doll called Deshevnia smashed her face into the ground. We got our butts kicked. Can't win in close combat. Master gives orders from behind. Basti, wake up. Are you alright? Basti!
She is not okay.
After much shouting from Phelan, Basti finally comes to her senses. Her eyes open, but they are full of tears. The commander. It's Darling. It's Darling. Darling's voice. It's Darling. Oh, so that person talking just now really was Master. That's great. That's wonderful. I guess? Say, Basti, are you alright?
Although Phelan is just like, yay, Master. Oh, man. What? Oh. Gotcha. It's like you're talking about Dragon. I mean, I saw when he first showed up. I see the slapping of android cheeks or androids. What? Typos everywhere. I'm not sure what you guys. Yeah. Real's phone is doing things. Basically, that's the gist of it. Phelan suddenly realizes that this might not be the best time to celebrate. Basti doesn't seem happy at all. In fact, she looks so fragile that she would shatter into pieces with the slightest touch. He said I was a disappointment. He even ordered his dolls to attack me. He protected another woman in front of me. That's just a misunderstanding. It's not Master's fault. I mean, we did take Master's doll prisoner. Oh, look, her eyes changed again too.
His dolls? So we're not his dolls anymore? Darling, the commander doesn't need me anymore. But that makes sense. I can't blame him for this. I ruined everything after all. I was waiting for 10 years, waiting to meet him again. But I didn't do anything during that time. I didn't try to become prettier for him, or become a cuter, more obedient girl for him. I've only done bad things over the past 10 years, right? That's not true. You saved me, Basti. You saved Zoe and a lot of other people, too. And I said all those awful things to Darling. I didn't know anything about the pain he's been through during those 10 years. In the end, he had other dolls by his side. I don't belong around him anymore. Phelan has never seen Basti like this before. Oh, man. Wait, what? Oh. Gotcha. The rebellious, stubborn, and cunning Basti seems to have suffered a complete nervous breakdown. The only thing that's keeping her going at this point is a fleeting dream. And he's still as kind and cool as ever. He did his best to protect his dolls, and he had the ability to back his words up. I'm the bad one. I've turned bad. I've become the commander's enemy. No, it's all a mistake. I'm sure Master will listen to us if we try to explain things. Let's go find him, okay, Basti? I miss him. Never mind. When you think about it, it's not really a big deal after all. Yeah, it's not a big deal. We just need to explain ourselves and... I'll just kill myself and be done with it. Huh? Darling doesn't need me anymore. And without Darling, I don't need to exist anymore. My neural cloud hasn't been backed up ever since I left Griffin. And my frame's been a write-off for a long time now. Yeah, I should have died long ago. Why did I even live this long anyway?
Listen, there's no law against the androids, Dragon. Phelan doesn't know what to do, but she knows she has to do something. So she quietly squeezes Basti's hand, hoping it'll help. Just then, a hurried ringtone breaks the brief silence. It's coming from the bug's emergency channel.
Red alert! Red alert! Please pick up. Come on. Pick up if you hear me. What's wrong? Did something happen? It's Big Sis. Something happened to Big Sis. She got kidnapped.
Phelan and Basti look at each other, and their eyes go wide. Without a word, they take off running. That's all they needed to hear. Sudden silence. It's like, and she's back. But that was hilarious.
There are corpo troops all over the streets. How many things end up like this? What happened to Port Mika? It doesn't matter. If they get in our way, we'll get rid of them.
Let's see. I mean, this is fine. Yeah, there's really no one else that I have. I mean, you know, for the sake of them. There. There we go. That's what we'll do. I'll just put her back. They're usually dead beforehand anyway. All the corrosion. Oh. Two more. These poor watering bots. You know, I've totally forgot that Sakura can teleport like that too.
Hello? You've got delivery. Why's the door open? Hello? Anyone there? There's no answer. Is everyone busy with work in this town? It'll be rude to just barge in, so I'll just leave it in the doorway. My work here is almost done. I hope I can go back and see the commander soon.
Basti and Phelan arrive just as Sakura leaves.
Zoe.
They see the main door ajar and the mess inside the house. There are footprints all over Zoe's room. Both she and her computer are gone.
Those corpo scum did it. Just look at these identical footprints. They're from the mass-produced dolls that the conglomerate uses. What should we do now, Basti?
Phelan's used to deferring to her partner for help. Basti has always been the brains of the duo, the brains of the bugs. In fact, and she's always been an inexhaustible wellspring of ideas. But right now, at this crucial moment, that brain has blue screen.
What should we do? We didn't get the voice print the plan to steal the beacon failed, and now even Zoe's gone. But even if everything worked out, Darling doesn't want me anymore. Darling's abandoned me. If I get the beacon... What a joke. I'm such a joke.
Or even if I get the beacon.
We can still turn this around. We just need to save Zoe, beat those corporal goons up, ask Lydia for help. Or, maybe we could ask Master for help?
That was quick.
Okay. What do you mean, okay? I suggested 4 plans. Which one is okay?
Exactly.
Which one is okay?
Basti is clearly out of it. She can't focus herself as her thoughts drift from one another, much like quantum fluctuations.
How old is Zoe this year? 12? 13? How old was she when she first met? She was 9 when Della died, or was it when... I want to eat something sweet. There should be some pudding chips here, right? I'll go steal a couple and pay her back some other time. What's this? Basti finds a heavy sack in Zoe's cabinet. It's filled with dark metallic objects. To her knowledge, Zoe isn't in the habit of hoarding scrap metal. No, this doesn't belong to Zoe. This belongs to someone else. Basti can see through the crude camouflage at a glance. There are bombs of some kind hidden inside. Suddenly, the words Teshevnia mentioned come to mind. Bombs. Teshevnia had been incomprehensible, but the other doll had mentioned C4 explosives. And she remembered that clearly enough. Nope. It's 2027. What? What is it? What does it even mean? No. It's true. It's like it's the same thing as like, hey, where are you? Oh, over there or over here. Where is over here? She had thought it was just a trick, but since that doll was one of the commander's people, she's inclined to believe what she said. The moment she makes the connection between those words and the objects before her, Basti's eyes light up. It's like seeing the light at the end of the tunnel. Go save Zoe. Alright, well... There's no we here. Go do it yourself. Huh? I know you can do it, Phelan. Protecting others is your specialty, and Zoe needs you right now. And if that doesn't work, ask the commander for help. Everything that weird doll said was right. They're heroes, so once you save Zoe, remember to have them take her and the kids from the bugs far away from Connection HQ. But what about you? I'm going to put an end to everything else. Basti picks up the bag and jumps out the window. On the other side of the street from Zoe's home, 2 pairs of gloomy eyes peer out from behind a dumpster. We just barely managed to escape. So what are we doing here? Teshevnia is holding repair tools, which she is using to slowly swap out her damaged parts. Because someone stole the C4. And that's why Lydia's people didn't believe us. Because we got no clues about what to do next, our only choice was to chase them here. Considering they're not the culprits who planted the bombs, I'm sure they've got some intelligence of their own. Listen closely. They mentioned Zoe. Isn't that the girl who stole your stuff yesterday? Is this her home? Did she do it again this time? I went to sleep for a bit and you end up getting robbed again by the same brat? What a disgrace. There's something more important than that. Zoe's been kidnapped. That brat did always love to steal and cheat. Serves her right. Even if she did something wrong, she needs to be punished by law. Vigilante justice is wrong. And besides, what if the person who did it was worse? Look, That evil blondie just left the house. And are those the bombs we lost in that bag? So it was Zoe who did it. Was that also the reason why she was kidnapped? No, that's the key to unraveling this evil conspiracy. Quick, we need to go get them back.
The Chevney emerges from hiding, but Fetuz's movement suddenly turns sluggish.
Nixie? Why aren't you letting me move?
I'm not going.
Eh?
We went through all that trouble because that brat swapped our stuff.
And besides, these Della and Lydia humans aren't connected to the commander in any way. Not my circus, not my monkeys.
That's great.
But is that really okay? I mean, Zoe did play us like fiddles. If we don't pay her back for it, what's going to happen to Sanga's Ferry's reputation?
Yo, Fetuza knows what she's doing.
You're right. But that doesn't mean we'll be helping her. So, we're paying her back by helping her? Strategist is right. There's more than one way to get back at people. First we save her, then we have our revenge on her. Sanga's Ferry's reputation. You're right. There's no way we'd take this lying down. We went too easy on her last time. That's right. Justice yearns to be met. Let's go. Time to settle the score.
You better behave. Don't try anything smart. Piss me off and I'll kill you.
You're going to kill me in the end anyway, so what difference does it make?
Don't think too highly of yourself, Brad. Each bullet in this gun costs $15 per shot. That's $15 more than you'll ever be worth. This man, it's like bullets are expensive. It's like, that's right. What? Unfortunately, I can't jank. No, that's not true. That's right. I keep forgetting to post it. Thank you for reminding me. Oh, man. Much as Zoe is unwilling to perform this hack, the cold gun barrel pressed behind the back of her head compels her compliance. Hurry up. Stop dragging your feet. I know you've cracked the cipher already, so give me administrator access. While these guys look dumb, they know quite a bit about the beacon control center and the network, enough to ensure Zoe isn't tricking them at least. And so, Zoe has no choice but to reluctantly enter the cipher, handing over the painstakingly cultivated fruit of the bug's labor over to the course of the night. Good. Now shut down the beacon control center. That's usually how it always works. When in doubt, pull your gun out.
Shut it down? But why? That'll instantly disable all network services to this place and the entire surrounding region.
That's the point. Don't ask too many questions about adult business and just do as you're told. That way you can play in the streets with your little friends later. I haven't been told to kill you yet, so don't push it. Zoe realizes that the situation is more serious than she imagined. The beacon control center is critically important to Port Mika. It is the bedrock of this remote little town's prosperity. The door that leads to civilization. Nobody would want to shut it down, unless, of course, the person doing it wasn't planning to play by the rules of a civilized society. There we go.
I can't do it. That would require authentication by an administrator's voice.
Administrator's voice print, just butchering everything now.
No problem. I knew this would happen. The henchman picks up his communicator. Boss, we'll need your acting skills again. It's another voice print passcode. Looks like we'll need to get that rich bitch's permission. Zoe realizes that they're planning to use Lilith's voice for their nefarious purposes, but at this point, even screaming about it won't help. There's nothing she can do now but pray that Lydia smells a rat. Lydia, what did I miss? This place is livelier than yesterday. Carl has to put real effort into getting through the crowd and to reach Lydia. In the past, he would have cared little about the guest here. Now, however, he realizes that top figures from all neighboring satellite cities are gathered in this place, as well as elites from the White Zone. He is no longer someone who can look down on the masses, and yet he believes he can climb higher than before. Carl, I'm so glad you could come. My, you look so presentable. Lydia teases the young man before her while scanning him for traces of his drunken binge from last night. Well, this is your ribbon-cutting ceremony after all. Of course I'd put in my best foot forward. The truth is that his head is killing him, but he forces himself to put on his sunniest smile. Just a little more. The adrenaline of excitement helps him ignore the pain. In fact, he even feels somewhat detached from what's happening in front of him. Oh, yes. Do you remember what we were talking about last night? I was serious about what I said, so I prepared the contract. Do we have to do it right now? As you can see, I'm very busy at the moment, Carl.
You don't know how much effort it took for me to not say that. While you do this, Wriggle.
This isn't the time or the place. Once the ceremony is over, no problem. I can read it out to you. To be efficient, of course. Our time is precious. So getting your permission is very important to me. His request is a little strange, but Lydia doesn't have the time to think further about it. There are many things she has to do, and her focus instead makes her ignore details that should have made her suspicious. If she can get rid of him by listening to his prattle, Lydia is more than happy to oblige. Alright, that was the first clause. What do you think? I agree, it's fine. And the second clause? Agreed as well. But we need to limit the voting scope of the corporate representatives. The third clause? I agree. Lydia answers without really thinking about it. Her attention is focused on the ribbon cutting. Her assistant sends a message that preparations are ready. She mentally reviews her prepared speech and heads over to the lectern. All right. Those are the contract terms. Thanks for your help. At last, he's done. Lydia responds with a fake smile. Here's to jolly cooperation. Saying so, she takes her place on the lectern and clears her throat to get everyone's attention. The room immediately goes quiet. This instant response is much appreciated. She's used to basking in attention, and so she savors the feeling of standing beneath the spotlight. She's going to make this a day to remember.
Damn. Oh man, that's funny. I like that. Appreciated actual social skills.
Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for your patience. First, I'd like to thank everyone who made it here.
And then, something strange happens.
Halfway through her opening speech, the loudspeaker suddenly goes silent. It's not because Lydia isn't saying anything, but because the microphone isn't conveying her words. In addition, the massive projection on the screen behind her streamed to the world via the communications network that is Connections, Pride and Joy, has also frozen up. This sudden, unexpected faux pas, that's how it's pronounced, yeah. Faux pas makes Lydia's face go pale. She tries to contact her assistant, but there is no answer. She is left hanging out to dry on stage, a scenario she never imagined possible. The members of the audience sense her unease and begin whispering among themselves. Lydia cannot bear the way they're looking at her. Yeah. What's going on? She shouts as loudly as she can while still maintaining her dignity. However, nobody answers her. Her voice has no power here. Despite standing in the middle of a crowd, she is completely isolated. We seem to be experiencing technical difficulties, dear guest. I'll have it sorted out in a bit. Carl suddenly steps onto the stage. His voice is strong and resonant, like he was born for this. Come, Lady Lydia. He suddenly grabs her hand and drags her backstage, giving her no room to refuse. This brutish behavior makes Lydia's eyes go wide. She tries to struggle free, but the savage look in Carl's eyes silences her and clears her thoughts. I'm sure you must be dying to know what's going on, so I'll tell you. Your beacon control center was just shut down. Was shut down just now. The beacon control center was shut down? So that's why this place lost network access, why the microphone didn't work, why her assistant couldn't contact her. But why would it be shut down? Or why would it shut down? That massive machine is Connection's crown jewel. It's never been shut down ever since it was built, just like a human's heartbeat can't stop without them dying. Lydia looks at Carl, and she realizes that she's facing her true enemy, one who has just bared his fangs. All she can do is grit her teeth and shut out her weakness and fear, trying to identify his vulnerabilities. To the conglomerate, Connection has always been a gold mine. But you kept such a tight hold on the shares that we couldn't extract any real profit from it. Missing out on exploiting you can be considered one of my father's biggest failures. I guess this counts as salvaging the family reputation. Still, I have to admit, you're an outstanding CEO. I feel like I've learned a lot from you. Looks like you're really deep in the red for this fiscal year. Not at all. Who told you that? Are you in such a hurry to get this done because you want to cover up for that disastrous failure a while ago? I heard there was a vegetable peddler who sparked a revolution in Mokash and torpedoed your finances, while also driving out all the security forces in the surrounding area. It was the doll community. You sure are a sore loser to be spouting such nonsense. Do you think I don't know about your past? Poor little Carl, the drowned puppy. So desperate to win the approval of the adults that you wound up doing such reprehensible work. Yup. Smack. A ringing slap interrupts Lydia's words. How's that? Ever had a taste of that before, young miss? Lydia doesn't cower from her first exposure to physical violence in a long time, but it confirms one thing for her. As Carl dragged her backstage, she felt a vague unease. She had issued too many access permits to Carl. She's also certain that as Carl took the stage, there were plenty of corporate mercs in the audience, flashing their weapons. Even if anyone objected to Carl's actions, they probably would not dare to protest. I've had enough of your nagging. So let's be level with each other. Here's what's going to happen next. We are going to make a deal. A big, beautiful deal. I am going to acquire connection from you at a price that is mutually satisfactory. You're going to buy out connection? Dream on. The Sable family has backing in the Ark. You think you can snatch connection away like a Varjager knocking over a hawker stand? You're absolutely right. Doing this sort of thing in the White Zone would be very costly and very obvious. It would demand a price so great that even the massive profits from connection wouldn't make it worthwhile. But here's the thing. We're on the Yellow Zone border, Lydia. Didn't you tell me that before? This place has its own rules.
Oh no. That's right. It's big. It's beautiful. I'm just a bill. Yeah, I'm only a bill.
You. What are you thinking? Relax. Let's take it one step at a time. You definitely deserve the title of Iron Lady, but I doubt your employees are as strong-willed as you are. I hear over 90% of Port Mika's population work for you. Am I wrong? What are you trying to say? You mentioned Mokosh just now, didn't you? The people there rebelled against the company, took over the factories, and looted the place clean. That was quite the failure. Still, it made us think. What if it happened somewhere else?
That's right. Do you know how many people in the city hate and envy you? Do you know how many people want those pretty clothes in that warm house of yours?
If they rioted and it led to a tragedy taking place, well, Port Mika would need someone to enforce order and keep production going, no? Perhaps the other members of your family might end up interested in our offer then.
Lydia feels her blood running cold. Carl's methods have truly opened her eyes to the true ramifications of the situation. Yup. Because of their relationship, Zoe wouldn't care if anything actually happened to Lydia, and that would sound like a great deal. You know, for her just taking over the city. It's like she would be the new, whatchamacallit, because, yeah, she would be entitled to it. She would be the last living relative and everything. So, yeah. And her mother, Della, used to be, not used to be, but she used to have control over the company, apparently, before Lydia did. This is both cutting the ground from under their feet and using a surrogate to do the dirty work. It would dismantle connection from the ground up, and innocent people will be framed for that. Once the network goes back up, outsiders will only see that Connection's employees have overthrown their corporate overlords and that Carl is cleaning up the mess. Yup. Meanwhile, this will be just one Yellow Zone revolution among many. It might even wipe away the stain of the failure in Mokosh, and thus allow him to reap far greater benefits amidst the chaos. Still, we can both learn from this experience. All the problems you're facing today were caused by your lenience. These terrorists calling themselves bugs have a long list of crimes to their name. In fact, they're the most severe symptoms of what's wrong with Port Mika. But you may rejoice, because I will get rid of that thorn in its side at last. Oh, damn. Never mind. That's right. He could also just get rid of Zoe as well, too. Then there would be no one to stop him at all.
Sadly, they will be removed too late. Too late to prevent a tragic murder from taking place. They're just kids. Just a bunch of kids who are vying for attention. Couldn't you find anyone with the guts to do this dirty work? Do you only have cowards on your payroll? I can't believe you're actually defending them. Port Mika is a great town. It shouldn't have given rise to this kind of evil. It's all because you were too kind and too lenient. Sometimes being too lenient is the same as committing a crime. Mokash was a lesson for us. And Port Mika will be another. We will make the Urnk agree to our increased use of military force in controlling the Yellow Zone. Or else this sort of thing will keep happening? What do you think, Lady Lydia? Lydia's only response is a cold smile. Now that things have reached this point, it's the only thing she can do. Don't get mad, get glad. I know. I'm just an outsider, at least for now. I shan't question the situation in Port Mika and its practices. By the way, the identity of that gang leader is right out of a TV drama. Apparently she's your niece. I think she's the ideal candidate for a job I have in mind. She's capable and has a good background. I'm sure everyone will place their trust in her. A young lady who acted rashly and impulsively because she blindly imitated a radical leader, leading to a tragic accident. How's that for a scenario? Are you talking about Zoe? As if she would never obey someone like you. Let's not speak too soon. Take a guess. Who do you think helped me shut down the beacon control center? Damn. I mean, she's holding her hostage. He's holding her hostage, though. Heard that. The boss wants to give you a job. Zoe doesn't answer. Her hands are trembling, like she's just stabbed someone. What a shame. Still, I'll put a good word in for you with the boss. Truth is, your skills are pretty good, even compared to the Kongomberan staff. But you'd have been caught long ago if Lydia hadn't tolerated your stunts for so long. Like the records of your hacks are everywhere. We hardly had to look for them. All these traces are the proof that you've been plotting against Lydia and planning to take over Port Mika for a long time. Still, you don't have to worry. In just a few hours, the bugs or whatever your little gang is called will become more famous than you could possibly imagine. You're going to rank up there with the other most wanted criminals of the Urnk and become celebrities in the underworld. Damn, yep. Yeah, no, it's time for him to exit. He needs the Darcher departure. Zoe finally realizes that she set something terrible in motion with her own two hands. What has she done? She's ruined Lydia and doomed Port Mika. The corporate henchmen who... What? Oh, what? Whoop and yell in celebration. Oh, okay. Reveling. Reveling in the most primal fashion. I was just like, what is that word? Meanwhile, Zoe's been cast aside, shifting uneasily in her seat. Their joy grates on her ears like the most awful condemnation. I didn't want this. Big Sis Basti, Big Sis Phelan, Mama, help me. Please help Port Mika. Help everyone. Help. Help Lydia. Running away is always your best option. You know what to do now, right? Oh, mhm. Zoe suddenly throws up and collapses on the ground. What happened? Was the stress too much for that little brat? Shit. Someone go check on her. As the man draws closer, Zoe grabs the handgun from his belt. I was just about to say, you know what you have to do, right? Murder. Yup. Freeze. Why, you little... Stay back. Zoe pulls the trigger. One good thing about hanging out with Basti and Phelan is that she definitely knows her way around a gun. The bullet punches a hole in the ground in front of the henchman and he freezes in his tracks. Don't be stupid, you little bitch. You think you can take on all of us? Hell, can you even shoot another human being in the first place? I'm sorry, Big Sis Basti, but I can't run away. And more importantly, I'm tired of running. There's one person I'm sure I can hit. Hey, stop. At this point, perhaps she can ruin their plan if she dies. Utterly despondent, Zoe turns the gun on her chest. But just as her trembling finger is about to pull the trigger... Well, there you go. Clown Squad assembled. Something slices the circular hole in the truck's roof. A doll descends amidst the fragments, landing between Zoe and the corporate henchman. Oi, you damn brat. Who were you going to shoot just now? I'm here to give you a spanking. What? Is that one of those dolls? The hell you mean, one of those dolls? I am me. Fear me, for I am your apocalypse. Sweeper has been hanging around Deshevnia for too long. Found her. Phelan spots a big truck in the distance. She's been following its tracks all the way here, and she's sure that Zoe was taken into that truck. The opposition seems to value Zoe very highly, because there are many mass-produced dolls stationed around the truck. Phelan stares at the truck. Della's last request plays back in her mind once again. Her emotions, her fear, and her hesitation all fade from her mind. She is more focused now than she has ever been in her life. It drives her artificial sensory organs to a level of efficiency they haven't reached in a long time. Phelan attacks with swiftness and violence of action, head-shooting two of the mass-produced dolls in rapid succession. That's... damn, really? That's right, one of those. It's one of us. Enemy attack detected. Target identified as secondary threat. Initiating containment formation. What's going on? Is someone else attacking them too? While she has her doubts about the situation, Phelan pays them no further heed. Her frame joints are overheating from her rapid movements. Her clothing rubs against them so quickly the resulting friction produces smoke. She evades all the shots fired her way, and while her frame's performance has been deteriorating over time, she seems more relaxed and composed than ever before. Get lost. Several dolls swarm her, trying to pin her down. She sees the openings in their formation and uses their bodies to block incoming shots from their compatriots. At the same time, she returns fire through the gaps between her opponents. Phelan wipes out all the dolls blocking her in an instant. Then, she kicks the truck's door in. Zoe, I'm here to save you. Help me. The hell are you? So, So, Sweeper and Phelan are there now? So she's definitely safe. And Basti. I think Basti, is she headed to the, I think to the hall. Damn it. What is it with those dolls? Are they those third-gen dolls they keep talking about?
Hurry up and save me. The henchman barks orders to his dull underlings. However, he is trapped between Phelan and Sweeper. Yeah, they're both there. All they can do is beg for help from dolls that are already littering the ground. Phelan stands there without saying a word. Her finger. It's because her hand is like that. Her fighting instincts have sheared away all her tender emotions, turning her into a deadly weapon. Right now, her focus is not on the trembling human in front of her, but on the doll who's standing behind him.
You didn't go all out back then.
Did you? Well, since you guys know each other, I'm sure you're just dying to catch up. Don't mind me. I'll just take my leave now. Excuse me, please. Shut up. Sweeper silences him in a flash of Rager Edge light. While she only used the back of her blade, the impact is still enough to give the man a concussion. The henchman goes limp and slumps against the wall, sinking into dreams of grandeur. The only people left in the truck now are Zoe and the two dolls. Zoe can sense two pairs of eyes locking onto her at the same time.
I already said I was going to give this brat a spanking. While Zoe is a bad girl. Big sis? She's still family, so I can't let you hit her. I see. I'd like to see how you plan to stop me. It's all my fault, big sis. Please don't fight anymore.
Zoe's words fall on deaf ears. They close the gap between them faster than the eye can see. Sweeper is the first one to strike, her shining blade deflecting the bullets from Phelan's gun. It leaves gleaming arcs in the air, forcing the animal-eared doll back.
Got more traps in store. She's good. With my current frame, I can't... Nixie, that's enough. Wait, I'm not done yet. Stop!
Sweeper's frame suddenly freezes up at a strange angle, as though she's at war with herself. Then a mighty force seizes control of her frame.
Thanks for your hard work, Nixie. Time for a nap.
Tactical heterochromia off.
Vetuza, you treacherous little witch. This girl backstabs us twice already. Are you still going to suck up to her? Do you even have a shred of pride in you?
Vetuza ignores Sweeper as much as she screams internally. Instead, she kneels down in front of Zoe in a gentle manner.
It's okay, Zoe. I'm here to help you. Actually... Do you know a commander? Of course I do. In fact, you could say he's my master.
Uh-oh. That's right. That's her word.
Look, we're not enemies, so could you please put the gun down? What's going on? Aren't they having the airborne beacons launch ceremony today? Why'd they gather us all here?
Under coercion from Carl, Lydia has ordered all of Connection's employees that are still in the HQ compound to gather for an all-hands meeting. Clearly, his aim is to have them serve as witnesses for the imminent riot. The most important part is for them to watch how she is murdered, as the climax to Carl's clumsy attempt at theater.
Did you know, Lady Lydia, I actually like you quite a bit. If you try your best to explain the benefits of keeping you alive, I might reconsider. Do you now? Have I triggered your Oedipus complex in some way, little Carl? Dear little Carl?
My mother isn't a heartless woman like you.
Your dad should have given you the belt more often as a kid. Small wonder you turned out to be such a failure of an adult.
Yo. Oh no.
No, there's the discipline.
That's enough. Tell me, do you have an elder sister called Della? A numbing emotion seizes control of Lydia's body. It slows her thoughts to a standstill, but it also wipes away her fear. Perhaps it was but a simple stress response, but it allows her to preserve her basic dignity.
Wait a minute. Hold on. What was Carl's mother's name? I don't remember, but
You know about Della? I don't care about her. I simply heard she died in the yellow zone like a squash lizard.
oh, okay. I was about to say, I'm like, where are they going with this? Okay. Can you imagine though? See, that's the kind of drama that we need. It's like, yeah. That's the good writing.
However, she did some interesting things before she died. Namely, she gathered quite a bit of information in the Yellow Zone during her years as an underground broker. Some of it was rather troublesome. Do you have it? What? Interesting. So you don't? Indeed, Lydia does not have that information. She never once considered Della's life in the Yellow Zone to have yielded anything of value. While she was studying hard to inherit connection, her sister was risking radiation exposure to run water to isolated settlements. While she was working hard to make Port Mika a better place, her sister gave birth to a mischievous daughter instead. But now, her delusions of grandeur have been popped like a party balloon. And Della. So it's something connected to you lot, and you think I have it? That woman used some tricks to make us believe that she left certain secrets embedded in connection before she died. And that was why we were so cautious in handling you all this time. However, it seems she merely made the conglomerates believe that you possess that information. No matter. I will investigate it myself. I will either find it or prove it never existed. Lydia feels like she's beginning to understand the reason why Della died. Had she gathered some important information which led to her murder? Carl thinks Della left it for her, but Lydia is certain that she never received anything like that from Della. But apart from herself... Could it be those two dolls, or Zoe? The contract is ready, Lydia. Don't worry, it's not an acquisition contract. However, it gives us legal justification to take control of Port Mika in extraordinary circumstances. Lydia looks at the absurd sum on the contract.
Noted, P. Truly, it's absurd. I'm also surprised. I thought you had fallen asleep by now. Every bit as absurd as her current circumstances. It isn't anywhere close to Connection's net worth. Not even a fraction of it. This is a humiliation ritual designed to mock her. The irony is that right now, Lydia feels that she deserves to be mocked. Is this what your life was like, Della? Were you always fighting these people? Where did you get all that courage from? Well, if you're done gawking, hurry up and sign it. Hello? Hello? Testing. Suddenly, a loud and shrill screech echoes through the plaza.
It's coming from a handheld megaphone, a piece of equipment that's been obsolete for many years. However, it proves its worth in the face of a full network shutdown. Wowie, there's so many people here. Y'all working for that Lydia woman? Why so glum? Shouldn't you be happy? Your stock price is going to soar today. You've been working here for so long, so you'll get plenty of dividends from it, won't you? Lydia recognizes that arrogant voice speaking through the megaphone. It's Basti. Normally, she would feel extremely annoyed, but things are different right now. She actually feels a modicum of hope. She abruptly pushes Carl aside and walks up to Basti. What are you doing here? Don't you think this place is enough of a mess? Well, you see, I'm heartbroken. Nope. Sorry, P. It's all real. Huh? But that's just a personal thing. I'm here because I realized that Port Mika is a totally rotten place. So much for being a prosperous town. This place isn't that great at all. There's only one decent person who came from this place, and her name was Della Sable. What? Della built an orphanage here that took in lots of homeless kids. It also took care of all those children that never got any love from their parents because said parents were too busy working. But she was always short on money. Meanwhile, her little sister, and I'm talking about you, Lydia, never helped her, not even once. But that's only to be expected, right? That's just how you are. All you care about is making money. You dragged everyone else into making money with you. And then you took all their money away. Poor Mika never really prospered. You're the only one who prospered. And then we have the Corpos. Somehow they're even bigger villains than she is. Not only do they want to make money, they screw others over too. They screwed Della. They screwed Zoe. They screwed Lydia. Well, I don't really mind that last part. Thing is, you got too greedy. You just had to get the common people involved. Well, I don't know what your game is. I think you've got a rough idea of your scheme. I've got a rough idea of your scheme. You're going to do something awful and then blame it on everyone, aren't you? It's because of people like you that the man I love can't rest, and I can't stay by his side. And finally, I'm a villain too. I've known that all along. I want to live for the sake of my love, to dedicate every moment of my existence to him. I want my soul to belong entirely to him, just like I promised. But in the end, I turned out to be a disappointment to him. I became a villain, and I disappointed my darling. If you ask me, I think the world doesn't need all these villains in it. And the reason why all these villains exist is right here. That's why I'm going to blow this place to pieces. The plaza erupts into chaos. Orphan Loon? What? I'm sorry, Wriggle. It's your phone. That's all I see. But, the sad thing is, even that was a misunderstanding. Calling with her being like a disappointment. It's hilarious. Misunderstanding after misunderstanding. Several guards raise their guns, but Basti sends them flying with a few quick moves. Then she holds up her megaphone and continues speaking. However, killing innocent people would make him mad, and I don't want my darling to hate me any more than he already does. That's why I'm going to give you all some time to run. This HQ compound will be blasted sky high and... Oh no, she used it. 3,752 seconds. Got that? That's 3,752 seconds starting now. That's bullshit. She's bluffing. You want to blow up the entire compound. Do you even know how much explosive you need for that? It's impossible. Carl turns to Lydia. His eyes are twitching. He's the one who's bluffing. He's desperately seeking validation, some sign that the situation is still under his control. She can't blow this place up, right? Can she? Not in theory. But What do you mean, not in theory? You know how our airborne beacons work, right? The key to keeping them afloat for decades at a time and the power source for their self-maintenance mechanisms is collapse energy. That means we've got lots of fuel storage tanks underground. If those blew up, that would be something else entirely. However, the safety measures we took for them are comprehensive, so normal weapons and explosives shouldn't be able to set them off. Unless... Is there a way to detonate those tanks? Well, you could if you had a lot of C4, but to my knowledge, Port Mika doesn't have any of that in stock. I don't think that doll will be able to get some either. I'm sorry, because this is too funny. All the blood drains from Carl's face. The reaction from the others is even more dramatic. They clearly know just what this Basti doll can do. Yo. Stop them. This is bad. We need witnesses, otherwise my plan... Come back. Yeah.
ご安心ください。危険は排除しました。
Booba. This whole situation. Oh man. We're almost there, guys. Butterflies. Interment. No, yeah. Interment. There we go.
Where's that blondie gone? This place is... Eh? Eh?
This is the first time she's ever seen so many people fleeing in despair. People are streaming out of the Connection HQ, yelling things to each other like, "It's gonna blow!"
Where the common folk scatter, the Demon King abides. You there, the one at their head. You are a worthy opponent for a hero. Here I come. Move. Hurry up and move your ass. You have your own place to die. Don't make me move up my timetable.
Carl beats a miserable retreat out of the meeting hall. He's no different from the ordinary citizens of Port Mika as he pleased. His original plan, to have people disguised as rioters from Port Mika attack this place and kill Lydia in the process, is a lost cause. Everyone heard what that doll said about blowing up Connection HQ. If Lydia dies now, people will merely write her off as an unfortunate casualty of the uprising. Yeah. Like, this is great. Chicken and vegetable dumplings. And if the HQ really does blow up, not only will Connection lose all its value, the Ernk will most likely step in to investigate. That entails the very real risk that he will be sacrificed to cover things up. Keeping Lydia alive now might lead to her becoming a crucial bargaining chip later on. I guess. I don't see how that... I was gonna say, from the freezer. Still fancy, sir? No. He tightens his grip on Lydia's hand as the latter struggles against him with all her might. She fights him every step of the way, a faint determination burning in her eyes. Contact the doll forces. Have them head over to the fuel tanks. Stop the detonation at all costs. Stop that crazy bitch of a doll.
What fuel tanks? Where are they? It's you.
It's a doll. Keep her away from me. Kill her. Damn.
Yeah.
Shevnia jumps over the doll's heads and sends them flying with a kick.
What the heck? I'm a hero who's here to stop this calamity, not some villain. Hey. Are you? Liege Lady Lydia? Yes, the passing hero or whatever. I need your help. I'll tell you how to put an end to all this. Fort Mika's residents are fleeing to the outskirts of town. Look, the streets are full of people. Did Basti do something? Oh yeah, he told me to stay away from Connection HQ after rescuing Zoe. She's just making a bigger mess of things. Zoe, is there a way to restart the beacon control center and restore network service? Otherwise, even if the commander sends people over, we won't be able to contact them. Damn it! Even if I use the vehicle's equipment to set up a temporary beacon to access the control center, they've already moved the dongle that Basti and Phelan planted, so remote access will be denied. We'll need to go to the beacon control center and physically access it. But we can't do that, right? From what I know about Basti, she's definitely going to do something insane. That's why she wanted to keep you away from it. Things being said what they are now, I need to put your safety first. So we have to get as far away from this place as we can. Is she going to use those bombs? Surely she wouldn't do something so extreme, right? She wouldn't, right? Big Sis Phelan, no matter what Big Sis Basti's plan is, we need to restore network access to the outside world. We're the only ones who can do it right now. According to Nixie's tactical predictions, we'll be going up against way more defenders than we can hope to deal with if we assault the beacon control center. But once we take care of that, we'll be able to talk to Master. Got it. We'll try and come up with something together. Actually, there's another way, but it isn't possible now, is it? Auntie Lydia.
She called her auntie for the first time. Oh, all of a sudden, Sakura.
Hello, you got a delivery. This is a birthday cake for your child's second birthday. Could you sign here, please? That's strange. How come the streets are deserted today?
Isn't it better if there's nobody around? Now you can make all your deliveries on time. Alright, less talk, more work. So you're saying that the cake is a lie?
Okay. Sakura's going to work hard to earn her way back into the commander's arms.
Okay. Like I said, random Sakura appearance. Wait, what? Really, P? You heard him. Apparently everything in the freezer is fancy now.
Look out!
The Chevian knocks back the doll beside Lydia with a roundhouse kick. She follows up by shooting through her opponent's joints, which completely immobilizes it.
I can't believe you're getting such good performance out of your mess of a body. The commander praised me for it too. Everyone in the community worked hard to help piece my body together, so don't judge it by its looks alone. I think I heard Basti and Phelan mention a commander too.
Are you all from the League of Unreasonable Dolls or something? Damn. Lydia's like, I'm going to have to meet this commander fellow. Hey, listen. If we become friends or have good standing in Port Mika, that would be great. We would have a base of operations and we'd have the person running the city on our side. Make it so.
In the past, the commander was our beloved leader, but then all kinds of things happened and some of our friends... Oh yes, Basti apparently knows the commander. Could she be someone I forgot too? Like good old Sakura-chan? Speaking of which, where are we headed, liege lady?
Wait, what? Wait. What about Honduras? But anyway,
Not we, just me. There shouldn't be any more dolls in my way up ahead, right? In that case, you don't have to keep escorting me. Go and stop Basti. While I don't think she'd let Zoe get hurt, I've never heard of a heartbroken doll before. She might actually go that far.
is Lydia going to die? What is she getting ready to do?
So what are you going to do next? I'm going to do my duty as an aunt.
Oh, okay.
And I'm going to give my niece a present she'll love.
Oh, okay. Is she going to give permissions of the system over to Zoe? That might be her plan. I mean, listen. She does have a potato brain. This is true. Those crashes are frequent. Lydia points into the distance at a decorated control terminal. The moment the Chevnier sees it, understanding dawns on her. The original plan was for Lydia to launch 12 of these airborne beacons as part of the final stage of the ceremony. You might, but Doris probably won't after she crashes. I'm sorry. I couldn't help it. You really are a friend of justice after all, Liege Lady.
No, I'm just a crooked merchant.
Alright. Scurry along now. And if you see Zoe, just tell her this. She doesn't have to worry about my survival from now. Well, there she goes. She doesn't have to worry about my survival from now on. It's what she always wanted. See, we have fun here. Just as we were predicted, the number of dolls standing guard around their objective, the beacon control center, far exceeds the amount she and Phelan can handle with their firepower. While they have the upper hand in combat skills, it can't make up for being massively outnumbered. Moreover, the minor damage they've accumulated through this continuous fighting has begun to add up, and it's slowing their movements.
I think our frames can last 8 more minutes tops. Can't be helped then. We'll just need to thin their ranks slowly and pray we don't get hit by stray shots. Huh? So even SF dorks know what it means to pray? You truly are one of the commander's subordinates, judging by how good you are at pissing me off. Hey, Brad, got any other ideas? I'm working on it.
Zoe's fingers fly across the keyboard. The sounds of keystrokes almost drown out her voice.
Nope. I can't do it with my current equipment. But I can't give up now. Port Mika's our home. It might be a crappy place, but it's still our home. I just got it. Cover me. If I can get close enough, I can try to hack them through their electrical circuits. Absolutely not. I won't expose Miss Della's daughter to that kind of risk. Master wouldn't approve either. But if we don't, at this rate, it's going to be just like when Mama left me. I'm going to be completely useless again.
A notification suddenly pops up on the screen of her laptop. Zoe furiously wipes her tears away, and then her eyes go wide as she stares at the message in disbelief. Connection failed. Connection failed. New accessible beacon detected. Attempting connection. Connection successful. Name.
You see, stupid big sis? We're really flying. Son of a bitch. She actually did it. Through her tears, the sky looks exceptionally blue.
That's what I said earlier too. I'm just like, we haven't even seen Basti. This is all about Basti. Can't you tell? I mean, it is. After this, I assume she'll be coming back to the Elmo and everything, so.
In the distance, a distinct aircraft soars high into the sky, tracing a graceful arc through the heavens as it hovers high above the land. Upon closer inspection, it appears to be a high-performance Aerodyne, a technological marvel with a 12-meter wingspan. But right now, it looks just like a little paper plane, a plaything for children.
Did she get dead?
Yeah.
Is she trying? She's trying to open something?
Yeah.
Wait. Oh, Carl's still there? I thought he ran away.
Oh no, my lady. Such menial labor ill suits you. As Carl and his minions arrive, they are treated to an interesting sight. Lydia did not flee upon seeing them. Instead, she picked up a dropped rifle and shot the astronomically expensive control terminal before her to pieces. Once she ran out of bullets, she began bashing the wreckage with the rifle's butt. His henchmen easily subdue her and take the broken rifle away, but the control terminal is no longer usable. You think you can stop me like this? That drone will need at least 10 minutes to reach broadcast altitude. Nobody besides you is authorized to change the airborne beacon settings. So, if I control you, this place will still be isolated. Carl? Carl? What now? Planning to beg for your life? Isn't a bit too late for that. Carl frowns as he speaks. This is because he knows that Lydia had the sweetest and most cheerful smile on her face that he's ever seen. It's as though her age has physically reversed to when she was an innocent and carefree girl.
I mean, listen, it's like she looks fine still. Time has done her fine.
You're a miserable little shit. But you're not irredeemable. Run. That's my advice to you.
Your advice? Are you trying to make me laugh myself to death? All you did was launch a single drone. It doesn't change anything, and I'm still going to win.
You made two mistakes. First, you didn't read the brochure. Drones like that can cover an area with a radius of 400 kilometers.
Yeah. Kilometers? Yeah.
Across in just 5 minutes. Secondly, if parents trust their children, they can leave everything to them with peace of mind. Don't forget that you're my prisoner. I have ways to make you do what I want. Also, you don't have children, do you? Yeah, you're right. I guess that's my biggest regret to date.
I suppose.
Carl points his gun at Lydia, who slowly closes her eyes. His eyebrows twitch as he sees the serene look on her face, as well as her faint, victorious smile. So that's how it feels, Della. I think I get it now, big sis. The gunshot blasts through Lydia's hair, and her face is scorched by a powder burn. This isn't over yet, Lydia. You still have your uses.
Boss, I spotted one of our trucks.
Those two dolls got that brat back, and they're in the HQ compound. We're trying to get the situation under control.
Zoe.
Come, Lydia. Time for a family reunion. See? Family fixed.
This is to repay you for what you said just now. I'm not irredeemable, am I?
A veritable tide of mass-produced dolls pours in towards Feituso and Feilin. Their movements are smooth but gradually slowing down, and their range of activity is gradually shrinking. Meanwhile, Zoe is hard at work inside the truck.
This is bad. We need to get Zoe out of here.
Not possible.
There are conglomerate forces all around us. We're trapped. Looks like we've got no choice but to hold the line and believe in the brat, no? I've done it. I've cracked the cipher key.
Even she is surprised by what she's done. It's the same decryption process as before, but several times smoother than how it went last night. Is she getting better at this? Was Mom really helping her, or has she become as familiar with this security system as her own home? Cipher key authenticated. To access administrator privileges, please provide voice print verification.
Voice print verification? Damn it. Looks like we still need Lydia after all. If only we had a recording of her voice. No, Zoe. Lydia isn't the one with the administrator access. Della Sable has it too. Do you have her voice print? Mama? But why would Lydia keep Mama's access until now? Was she really not the person I thought she was?
Zoe takes out her cell phone. It contains a recording of her mother's voice. Perhaps. Her eyes suddenly go wide. Lydia Sable. Della Sable. But after them is a third account with the highest access permissions registered just a few minutes ago. Zoe Sable. That's what I figured. I'm just like, yeah, if she gives her access permissions, yep. Cipher key authenticated. To access administrator privileges, please provide voice print verification.
I agree.
Eh?
Why can't I sign for the deliveries I made? They're going to be flagged as late.
There was a widespread network outage. I can't even connect to any external networks.
But I was supposed to finish by today so I could go back and see the commander. What's going to happen to my schedule now?
Just as Sakura wails in despair, a series of beeps draws her attention. 1, 2, 3. A rapid-fire series of electronic notifications suddenly rings out from all around her. There's nothing strange about these sounds. They're merely message receive notifications. There we go. However, the fact that she's hearing so many of them at once implies something big has happened.
We're back online! Yatta!
Sakura, look at the connection compound. As Sakura watches in awe, 11 more drones like the one which took flight earlier all take off from the courtyard. They are the airborne beacons that should have been launched in today's ceremony. Sakura takes out her communicator and sees countless notifications that have been piling up this whole time, or this whole while. Most of them are reminders of deliveries that are about to be overdue.
If the network had remained down, I could have run from reality for a little longer.
In her dejection, Sakura misses something. Unlike before, there's a strange line of text at the top of her screen. Services provided by the bugs.
Commander, we've got signal. I don't know who activated the new beacon, and the signal quality is not very good. However, it's enough for us to build a D2D channel and establish communications with the Shevnia. So we don't need to trouble Dandelion to step in. Excellent. Contact them ASAP. Will do. Not long after we started thinking of ways to help the Shevnia and Fetuza with their problems, and told them to dispose of the explosives, the Elmo lost contact with the two of them. We received news from various regions about the beacon control center shutdown in Port Mika. Since such regional network outages were fairly common, we couldn't simply conclude that something bad had happened to them.
What? Oh. Yes.
Both Helen and Ulrich were very worried about them. Helen's concern was more like that of a parent for a child. Ulrich, on the other hand, was scared that she wouldn't be able to pay for the beacon control center if it got blown up.
Damn.
Speaking of which, Helen, there's something very strange about all this. The doll who took the Shevnia hostage felt oddly familiar. That does seem quite noteworthy. I think your instincts are quite accurate, Commander. Although her voice was processed, when I hacked her neural cloud, I saw... And what did you see? I saw you, Commander. Therefore, I didn't do any further damage to her neural cloud. So you're saying she's an ex-Griffin doll? I'm inclined to believe so. That would also explain why she had a complete breakdown after hearing what you said.
Oh no. Oh no. Commander feels bad now. We're going to have to apologize for this later.
It would have been a massive mental blow, like instantly melting her neural cloud down. I think the only person on Earth who could do that with just a few words would be you, Commander.
Perhaps I'm imagining things, but there seems to be a playful undercurrent to Helen's words. Understood. Let's get the Shevnia on the line ASAP. I have an idea. Yes, she did. She, mind switch, blue screened, everything, all of the above. Got DOS, DDoS attack.
This is message number 3753. It's also going to be the last one.
Oh no.
I'm sorry, darling. I couldn't come back to your side in the end.
Basti is planting the explosives around the fuel tanks. She tenderly arranges the cold metal like she's decorating for her own wedding.
At first, I think I pushed myself too hard. All I wanted was to return to your side. I didn't give a damn about the agreement or the political situation or whatever. To me, all those stupid rules weren't supposed to prevent two hearts from speaking to each other. My soul is yours. Didn't we promise each other that when we made our oath? And because of that, I was always fighting. I fought the people who tried to stop me. I fought the people who spoke ill of you. I fought those hazy, insubstantial rules.
Wait, what? Oh, no. Listen, no one shuts down Basti. Basti shuts herself down.
But it seems I grew weaker without my darling by my side. I caused lots of trouble, and I made everyone hate me. In fact, I very nearly ended up a scrap. Fortunately, I met Della. She was a romantic and an idealist, which made her resemble you in a way. She saved me, and for a while, I thought things were going to get better. But as you know, the world is never good to good people, and she passed away not long after that. She was murdered by those people because she collected too much information that could reveal their true nature. Della's death challenged a lot of things. She left behind a whole bunch of orphans that nobody would care for, and her own daughter became an orphan too. I even met Phelan. I'm talking about GRG-41. She was waiting like a dork for you all by herself, trying to protect the griffin she knew, until she collapsed because of a lack of frame maintenance. If Della hadn't saved her, she'd have ended up like me too, which is why we couldn't abandon Della's kids. Afterwards, Phelan and I became partners, and then I realized I'd become a troublesome girl. I didn't dare to push myself anymore. I began to fear coming back to your side. But I didn't know how to live without you. So I had a wicked idea. It's the proof that I became a bad person. I used Della's kids. I brainwashed them about how good the commander was. I told them that the best thing they could do in their lives was to become useful to the commander.
Are we, at the end of this, are we also adopting the orphans? That would be interesting.
I turned my desires into children's dreams.
I mean, if Lydia doesn't die, I'm sure she's going to take care of the children, so...
With that in mind, I could work hard again, using others to fulfill my desires.
Wait, what? Damn. She would. It's like she definitely would.
With that in mind, I could work hard again, using others to fulfill my desires. I don't think I can be forgiven for that.
Oh, the eyes. She's gone.
I know that's the kind of thing you hate the most. I should have died a long time ago. I should have died the day you left. At the very least, there would have been some value in my death. I'm ready to put an end to everything. I'll destroy myself, Lydia's company, and the conglomerate scheme. While I don't know what exactly is going on, and the conglomerate is going to take this place over sooner or later. They're going to take this town that grew prosperous thanks to Della's death and eat it all up. Say, darling, the conglomerate is the enemy, right? It's your enemy, right? If they get their hands on connection, they'll be able to control all communications in the Yellow Zone, and that would be really inconvenient for you, right? So, this is my last wish, Commander. This selfish little kitty of yours just wants to die while loving you. Please forgive me, darling.
Then a random Deshevnia just shows up.
I've got no idea what you're muttering about, but this is the end for you, little demon king.
Deshevnia is taking aim at her target. This shot is the key to putting an end to this whole incident. She needs to hit Basti in the head while not striking the surrounding bombs. Yet, for some reason, she doesn't really hate this doll. At the very least, the sorrow and shock when she heard the commander's voice didn't seem fake to her. However, she doesn't have a choice. If those bombs go off, it will be too late for anything. No, that might have happened after you showed up, or before you showed up, but there's just been misunderstandings upon misunderstandings. He called her a disappointment, but not knowing that it was her on the other end of the line. And so, Deshevnia must solemnly carry out the hero's duty.
Are we connected? Deshevnia, can you hear me?
Just as she is about to pull the trigger, Deshevnia suddenly picks up a choppy audio transmission. She immediately recognizes the garbled voice. Oh, I thought that was Helen as Commander.
Commander?
Thank goodness it worked. Deshevnia, I had Helen use the new airborne beacon as a relay to establish a point-to-point connection with you.
Point to point. Ah, yes, that's...
Several hours ago, the Port Mika sector you're in went completely offline and became a network dead zone. Service hasn't been fully restored yet. Do you know what happened? It went offline.
Could this be part of the wicked conspiracy too? Still, that's not important. Teshevnia lowers her voice and replies confidently. Don't worry, Commander. I'll take care of everything. Can I really not worry? Tell me what you're doing right now. I'm aiming at the target. Aiming at who? The master of the disaster. The evil demon king. That wicked blondie. She's a doll. And she used to be from Griffin. Am I right? Teshevnia is making the final adjustments for her shot. She is completely focused on her target. The world has been reduced to nothing more than the picture of her scope and her crosshairs. However, the commander just had to ask a very tricky question at that very moment. What's the fastest way for her to describe Basti to the commander? She's the person who inflated the bidding price at the auction, who stole the auction lot, who attacked us. No, that won't cut it. The subject is just too complicated to quickly explain, regardless of which incident she wants to begin with. More to the point, she doesn't have the mental energy to put her thoughts into words right now. Wait, that's it. A light bulb goes off over her head, and the term pops out of the depths of her mind. It's short and perfectly describes that doll's identity. Cat? Is that going to be it? Catgirl, a cat is fine tool. Oh, her actual name. Okay. Her name is GRMK23. Basti picks up the last bomb. She caresses it gently, wipes it, and plants a light kiss on its surface. Things go boom. This will be the initiating explosion and the carefully chosen endpoint of her life. Oh yes, darling. I need to apologize to you. Even though we finally managed to meet each other again after 10 years. I yelled at you. Well, you were mean to me too, but that's okay. You don't have to apologize. I'm sorry. Who's that? Bossy's tail suddenly shoots up in response to that sudden voice. What? Yes. Everything's about to just blow. The voice is close by. It's coming from right behind her. She instinctively raises her gun, but then that same instinct makes her lower it right away. Is she dreaming? Have the bombs already gone off? If this isn't her life flashing past her eyes, like it's supposed to just before you die, then why is she hearing the commander's voice? It was my fault. I should have known it was you sooner. GR-MK23. Although, I think your name is Basti now, isn't it? It's a lovely name. I hope to use it in the future. Could you find it in your heart to forgive me? Basti stands stock still. She doesn't even realize that tears are streaming down her face. She doesn't give any thought to whether this is real or just fantasy. Just being able to hear the commander's voice again makes her happier than she's ever been. I want to make up for all this, for hurting your feelings, and for the 10 years that we've been apart. Therefore, I'd like you to take care of yourself. Can you do that for me, Basti? Hearing this drives Basti over the edge. She throws the bomb aside, discards all considerations of reality, and runs towards the voice. Darling! She rounds the corner and glomps the commander. However, the commander doesn't seem ready to handle Basti's burning love. The commander's soothing voice is coming from a speaker on her frame. Damn. The glomp is real. Love and punishment. Darling, darling, darling. I missed you so much. It hurts so bad. Each and every day I wanted to see you. I wanted to kill everyone who suggested that agreement.
Yes. I wanted to see you too. It must have been hard.
I have so many things I want to tell you.
I will listen to all of it and make sure I memorize every single word.
Quit rubbing up on me. But. Have you been okay when I wasn't with you, darling? Have you been eating well? Have you been overworking yourself? Darling, no, they did anything to you, did they? You haven't fallen for anyone else, have you? You still love me, right? Right?
Oh, the eyes. The heart eyes. There we go. Yes.
Yes. See? Very much.
The Chevnier feels utterly helpless. Basti is hugging her tightly, and a stream of sweet words keeps pouring into her ears. She is a complete outsider to the situation, but she is essentially a walking radio handset. The Chevnier is over here crying.
Is life on the Elmo interesting?
It's pretty good. We've got lots of entertainment facilities on board. We have arcade machines, a cafe, a hot spring.
I mean, you got 2 days. But yeah. But they all come back around anyway.
Hot springs. I love hot springs. I want to be the first to soak in one with you, darling. I've actually been there with Commander already.
Oh.
Bitch, who asked you?
Immediately. Basti finally remembers that she's not hugging the commander and shoves the Chevnier away.
Darling, who is this interfering woman?
It's Kate.
Oh, now I'm in the way, am I? Just who was hugging me so tightly just now?
Their argument seems to have triggered some kind of chain reaction because a series of rapid footsteps suddenly echoes through the air. Oh man. This is too good. Oh yeah, Dragon Sword. We played. That was fun. It's like, I can't wait for that next month too. Right after that, mass-produced conglomerate dolls begin arriving one after another. Target sighted, seize them.
Learn to read the room. How dare you interrupt my lovey-dovey world for two? Hey, I'm standing right here. It was never just a world for two. Forget it. I'll show you all. I'm unstoppable when I have my darling.
Yerp.
Stay back there and don't get in my way. No way. A hero doesn't run from battle. Alright then. Let's make the competition. Watch me closely, darling. I'm more useful than her.
It's like, there we go. Let's see. Is this... Okay, nothing special happened, so... It's not the final battle, I don't think. Yeah, at the moment they just have, it's just Korean and Japanese. It's like, I don't know what future plans they have. It depends on how... It depends on how Dragon Sword does as well, too. There we go. I was talking about Dragon Sword, not this. Yeah. This has, yeah.
Hey, where the hell are you aiming? I was shooting the enemy. You should have shot the ones on the other side. The other side. Then you should have told me. How was I supposed to know? Do I even need to spell that out, too? These enemies would all be gone now if Phelan were here. With strategist and war master around, the enemy wouldn't even have managed to draw their guns.
Basti and Deshevnia do not work well together. In fact, they end up getting in each other's way.
Basti.
Oh no. Hold on. There we go. My mouse died. Give me a second. There we go.
Basti. Deshevnia. The situation is looking bad. Listen to my orders from now on.
Oh no.
Basti, what happened? Are you hurt? No, she's just rolling around on the ground. It's just, I heard Darling's lovely voice all of a sudden. Darling's going to make me obey him. It's all a bit too much for me. This reunion is progressing way too fast, darling. Should I be listening to this?
Damn.
She really is a spirited girl. I didn't expect her to be GRMK23. It does mean there'll be yet another person to lead Deshevnia astray. Please give your orders, Commander. We have other matters to handle afterwards.
Deshevnia, Basti.
Right now, we have 3 objectives. Keep Fetuza, G41, and other important people safe. Dispose of the C4 explosives. Capture the corporate mastermind. Proceed according to the following plan. Got that? Affirmative. I understand, darling. Very well. Let's wrap this up. Let's wrap this day up.
The tomato wagon is coming.
Tomato? Why did Darling mention tomatoes? Didn't you know? The Chimera's developing the yellow zone with us, which means planting tomatoes and... What?
Basti suddenly points her gun at Deshevnia. It is only by great force of will that she resists the urge to pull the trigger.
You plowed the fields with Darling and planted your seeds with him and turned the fertile soil and the plots. I haven't even done that with him yet. But you.
Yo. Yes. Landmine. This is why. Oh, man.
Afterwards, I'm going to have you explain just what kind of relationship you have with Darling. Also, who else is on the Elmo? Don't tell me those interfering hussies like 416, Ma 2000, and Springfield are already on board.
Yes. Yes, they are.
They are, actually. Along with PA-15, GD-DSR-50, and some others.
Oh, what'd she say? She said, please put the bomb down. Basti picked up the bomb. Damn. No bombs on the Elmo, please. We have enough of them.
Honestly, you wasted all my efforts. Still, I have to admit that you're capable dolls. So capable it's making me recall a less than pleasant experience. At Lind.
Despite their dogged resistance, Feitus and Phelan both know that this is the end. Doll corpses are piled up at their feet, but the enemy numbers still aren't thinning out. If Carl ordered them to fire indiscriminately, the two dolls wouldn't be able to protect Zoe. There we go. Moreover, Carl has a hostage. He forces Lydia to her knees in front of her and points the gun at her head. Isn't it time you came out, Miss Zoe? Lydia is about to say something, but Carl kicks her in the ribs. She grits her teeth and bites back a whimper. After seeing this, Zoe opens the truck door. Let go of her. Stop it, you idiot. Don't come out. So you're Zoe Sable. You have a very low-class look to you. It suits your yellow zone blood perfectly. Because of you, my plan is in shambles. I'll need to thank you both for that. Auntie Lydia. You dummy. You're just like your mother. You're the dummy, you super sundari. We've got yanderis, sundaris, landmines. What did you say? I don't need your protection. I'll protect all of you. Zoe turns to Carl and holds up her laptop. What's this? Are you trying to threaten me? I want to make a deal. I can give you connection, but the control authorizations for the airborne beacons are all here. Zoe, don't be stupid. People like him... Shut up! I see. Indeed. There's no point in trying to take connection by force now. It would cause too much trouble later. But the airborne beacon prototypes would be worth the losses and the disturbances incurred during this trip. So yes, that's a good offer. It seems Zoe managed to convince Carl. He leans forward and verifies the status of the 12 airborne beacons. And then he laughs. There is an undercurrent of berserk malice under the despair-filled smile on his face. But unfortunately, you have no right to tell me what to do. He pulls the trigger, but the doll that was standing beside him suddenly steps forward in front of Lydia. Carl's bullet bounces off the doll's midsection. What? You really are a hopeless human being, aren't you, mister? Now that network access is back online, you shouldn't have shown your face in front of us with those low-level dolls. Before Carl can react, the dolls around him begin falling one after another. It seems someone, or some doll, is picking them off with extremely precise sniping. Meanwhile, what? No wriggle. No dude dolls, they can't hurt you. While a nimble figure jumps down from the shipping crates behind him, she swiftly takes down the 3 dolls that are scrambling to protect him and watches as Carl tries to scamper away like a rat. Darling said if you took the laptop, there might be room for negotiation. But since you're such a damn blockhead, I'll just have to show you how the Black Utopia gang does things. The BUG. The bug. No. Yeah, okay, whatever. I'll say nothing special happened. Not the final battle. Truck-kun is helping me from another world. Truck-kun is he's isekai people. There's only one more enemy. Where is it? Oh, there it is. And now it's dead.
Hurry up. What the hell are you lot doing? They're just a few dolls. Huh? Is this your idea of leadership? There's a pitying look on Bossy's face. While the conglomerate dolls are mass-produced and don't have full neuroclouds, their frames and weaponry are still excellent. In fact, these mass-produced frames all have better performance compared to hers. Unfortunately, they're being commanded by Carl. All these dolls can do is follow their preset combat logic and attack mindlessly without any regard for strategy. Naturally, this is the kind of opponent that the commander is best at fighting. As the thought crosses Bossy's mind, her heart pounds and burns. Ah, my darling really is the best after all. Deshevnia, are you listening? What is it, War Master? I've been trying to avoid wrecking these frames. You should pay attention to that too. While they're not fully compatible with us, most of their parts can be reused. Damaging their motive cortices through the neck can put them down with minimal damage. I see. That means we can cut down on our expenses. Come to think of it, this weird doll had a pretty good idea. But more importantly, what relationship do you have with Darling? Who? Darling is the commander. A master-slave relationship. Naturally, I'm the master. I'll kill you, bitch. Oh, looks like you've got guts. I'd be happy to... Fetusa! Sorry about that. Nixie loves running her mouth. Actually, we both like lying on the commander's lap and being spoiled by him. Is something wrong? It's nothing. Just remember that you only got the chance to do that because I wasn't with Darling. Feilin, go easy on them. Okay, I guess. Is this to upgrade the Bug's auto thugs?
Yo, this is great. This is absolutely wonderful. You keep talking about that fight. I actually can't wait to do it now. But yeah.
Also, it seems Darling needs more frames, so I need to score more points with him.
As she says this, Basti whips out a can of spray paint and sprays the dolls in front of her.
Listen up, Elmo dolls. All the tagged ones are mine.
Damn it. I have no choice but to retreat. Remove all targeting restrictions. Eliminate anyone who tries to pursue me. Carl's last order makes Basti and Phelan's faces turn ice cold. Escorted by his last few bodyguards, Carl turns and gets on the nearest jeep. Apparently Basti drove it here, but Carl can't be picky about at this point.
Run. Find a safe place to hide. If you don't have anywhere to go, then you go to my place for now.
The streets of Port Mika are in chaos. The firefights between the conglomerate dolls and Port Mika's security forces are intense. It's only a matter of time before civilians get caught up in it. Lydia's voice regains its strength. The people begin rallying around Lydia and order is restored. Slowly, but surely. Lady Lydia, we've gathered all our combat-capable personnel. What do we do now?
Do you even need to ask? We're going to save people. Start by rescuing the trapped citizens. Money can always be made again, but lost employees aren't so easily replaced. Evacuate them and their families. What's going on here? Where's Big Sis? I don't know, but those dolls, look out!
Thanks to Carl's imprecise directions, his dolls are indiscriminately attacking everyone within the general vicinity of his route of retreat. Thus, when the kids turn up looking for Zoe, the dolls lock onto them as well.
Take them to my mansion.
Lydia's guard squad manages to pull them out of harm's way just barely in the nick of time.
No, I have something to do. What is it? Do you know you nearly died just now? I need to help Big Sis. Oh, so you're part of the bugs. No. You mean your big sis isn't Zoe? Who's Zoe? I've never heard of her before. In fact, who are you, Auntie? I don't recognize you. The girl looks away guiltily, not daring to meet Lydia's eyes. All right then, arrest them all. What are you doing? Let go of me. Stop getting in my way. I'm going to fight. I'm going to save you guys. Based on what I know, the bugs are better at causing mischief. You don't know anything about the bugs. Not necessarily. I actually know quite a bit about you lot. For example, I know how most of the money Basti spent on raising you was stolen from me. Lydia waves and gestures to her men to take them away. Don't worry, your big sis is really capable. She doesn't need your help. Go hang around my mansion for a bit. Perhaps you'll come to appreciate a different way of life. The sound of gunfire slowly fades away. However, this does not reassure Carl. For him, it feels like he's returned to that day, using the last of his strength to contemplate his defeats and what hope he still has. You know, it would be perfect if at the end of all this, Lynn shows up. Lynn is the one to take him out again. Damn it. Foiled by a bunch of pesky dolls again. There should be more forces nearby. Contact them and have them suppress this place. I haven't lost yet. I'm definitely going to win this time. Ever since she was a child, the word wealthy was never something that could be associated with Zoe. She's used to scrimping, saving, and even stealing, using what doesn't belong to her to achieve her goals. But right now, perhaps for the first time in her life, she has legitimate control over the airborne beacons. In this day and age, the power of internet has reached all the way down to the smallest cogs of society. To command this digital world implies she has tremendous self-assurance. Zoe, have you found him yet? Got him, big sis Basti. Good. Hand me the phone. Just as Carl is frantically trying to contact reinforcements, he finds that all his transmissions have been jammed. Uh-oh. Before he can think about whether this is the work of that hacker brat, his phone rings. With no other option, Carl picks it up. Hello, Mr. Bad Guy. What do you want? I just want to thank you. Things probably wouldn't have gone this well if it wasn't for you scheming here and there. Do you want 3% of the profits? I mean it, by the way. Go to hell, you garbage doll. How dare a piece of abandoned trash like you speak to me? I'm not pathetic enough to care about payout from a bunch of orphans like you. Whoopsies, you almost stepped on a mine. As punishment, I'm cutting your time down to 30 seconds. What are you talking about? Listen up, I don't care who's behind you, but you pissed off the wrong person. I'll be back, and next time I'll have more people with me. What a horrific attitude. 15 seconds then. Friendly reminder, did you check what was in the trunk of the Jeep you stole? What are you... A chill run down... Oh no. A chill runs down his spine. He understands. Darling said to detonate the bombs safely, so we decided to perform remote demolition on them. Thanks for driving them all the way out there, by the way. Yo. Wow. This is glorious. Now then, 10. No. No. You can't. 7. Get out. Everyone out of the vehicle now. Boss, it's not safe, right? Just jump. 0. Wow. Whoa. What just happened? Nothing I can guess. The four dolls stand in a row, admiring the magnificent explosion in the distance. They should have shown us. I wanted to see it. A small mushroom cloud slowly blooms into the sky. Oh, they should have made that a cutscene. Searing another scar on a world that has already been ravaged by collapsed radiation. It's like not the mushroom cloud. Say, Zoe, I gave him 10 seconds more than we agreed on. He ought to be able to survive with that, right? I'm sorry. There you go, apologizing right out of the gate. That's because I think I messed up. Well, whether or not you messed up lies in this question. Did you want him alive or dead? I don't know. Really? Well, go on and think about it then. That's your rightful privilege as a kid. You get to reflect on your mistakes and grow from them. Also, you also get to keep trying and learning until next time. Big sis, are you leaving us? Basti looks at Zoe. She notes the girl's reddened eyes and her forced smile. She's watched this girl grow up, and she suddenly realizes that Zoe's almost as tall as her now. How much taller will she grow, and how much further will she be able to see in the days to come? Unlike dolls, time always leaves its mark on humans. I have to, because this time I want to catch up to him. That's why I need to grow up too, just like you did. When I was with you and the bugs, I realized that I was just a child. But what Darling wants is a mature woman who can support him.
Yes. Oh man, their battle will be legendary. We shall put them on a team together. Somewhere closer to the explosion, Carl's ears are ringing. Okay, let's see what becomes of Carl. He may have survived the explosion, but remember where they are. Might get picked clean by some elids or something. Where are the others? Actually, he doesn't care. Everything that had happened is beyond his comprehension. Did I lose again? How did I lose this time? I clearly had the advantage. Am I really just a whiny brat? Yes, a selfish and reckless kid who needs his father to protect him. Carl slowly begins to move. He starts to flee, even though he doesn't know where he's going. Though he can't stand up, he works his arms and legs crawling forward. It's as though he's returned to the day when the liner sank, being dragged down by the seawater and abandoned by everything. Back then, he kicked with all his might, because only his legs would obey his will. He rose above the water, then sank below it. He broke the surface again, then sank again. Back then, that person, Mr. Zimmerman, had saved him. But what about this time? Would they save him again? Eventually, Carl can't crawl any further. He rises to his knees, planning to rest for a bit. But then the setting sun is suddenly blocked by a line of shadows. He looks up to see a group of soldiers standing before him. Is this a chance? Does he still have hope? Carl reaches out and grabs one of the trouser legs. Uncle Zimmerman's. That name shall not be uttered by your lips ever again. Well then, that's that. Oh, okay, so that was the actual final battle. There it is, portrait, two-phased obstacle. Freaking Basti. Oh, the date changed. That's why. Go back. Okay. And now, the epilogue. Ideal reborn. An idea can never die. It merely awaits the right time to be reborn.
Yes, like I said, we are terminating our cooperation. Connection will no longer do any business with the Orlor conglomerate.
Good for her.
Lydia puts the phone down. She's lost count of how many calls it's been today. 2 days have passed since the incident. The silence of Port Mika has been making the rounds on the internet and has become the subject of heated discussions. The town has been engulfed by a wave of excitement. Everyone is eager to share details, rumors, and feedback online as people who were actually there. In contrast to them, Lydia has chosen to remain silent. She doesn't have the free time for such things. She still has countless messes to clean up. Yet another call comes in.
Hello, have you finished tallying the losses up yet? Right, just send me the final account. Just do your job and don't worry about the rest. Connection will be better off without the conglomerate. Oh yes, did our new partner reply yet? I'm talking about that Tomato Emperor. Yes, the one who's been the talk of the Yellow Zone lately.
The Tomato Emperor.
Of course, I know he's dangerous, but you should also know that
I've never shed away from shed away from danger. So that's right, we take care of this. So Commander is Tomato Emperor.
Suddenly, there is a disturbance from outside her study. Soon, a servant worriedly pushes the door open.
Madam, there's an intruder.
Lydia doesn't even look at him and waves him away.
Don't worry about it. Just go back to your work.
Despite his confusion, the servant leaves as he is told. Lydia leans back into her chair.
You know the front door exists for a reason. I'm not used to it.
Basti nimbly clambers through the curtains and into the room.
Pardon me for not getting up. Besides, you'll just take whatever you want anyway. Yep, already did. Today's desserts kind of suck. The canals were overbaked.
Canals?
Yeah. I was gonna say cannoli for a second, but
Our previous chef is laid up in the hospital, so we had to use an intern. Please understand. Oh yes, since you're here, help me run an errand.
Lydia pulls out a stack of documents out of a drawer and she says this.
Could you hand these contacts to your, your commander? I was looking through his file. I didn't expect the Yellow Zone to be hiding such an interesting gem for the past 10 years. What the hell? Don't you dare lay your grubby paws on the commander. Relax, I'm a businesswoman, at least for now. My interest in him is strictly professional. This is an honest contract, by the way. It should score you lots of points with him. You see, I'm not that heartless, Basti. I know who it is that helped me. You do? Of course I do. It was those 2 dolls from the Elmo. They didn't know me, but they were working hard to save Port Mika. Meanwhile, all you and Zoe know how to do is cause problems for me. In short, I owe the commander, and I hate owing people.
hey, we actually got that. We did. We're in her good graces. We got that contract from her.
What you're saying isn't exactly wrong. But strictly speaking, all this was your own damn fault. If you hadn't been so heartless and approached the conglomerate to do business with them, then... Are you saying we'd have just stolen the airborne beacons instead of turned the bugs into wanted fugitives?
Uh-huh.
That's such an ugly way to phrase it. I prefer a great revolution to overthrow a corrupt ruler. That was what your commander did in Mokash. What you did was just breaking the law. Doing something like bringing down Connection isn't necessarily a heroic upheaval. Sometimes that's the sort of thing that ends up enriching other corporations instead. The world of adults is never simple, Basti. But that's not to say kids are always wrong.
Lydia's tone shifts, surprising Basti with its gentleness. The latter turns to look at her.
Saying such things means you're still in touch with your inner child. It just made me think of my good-for-nothing big sister. While I'll never become her, being like her from time to time, that isn't so bad. After all, I don't want to become a rotten adult.
Lydia remembers Carl, that detestable young man. She remembers how she saw hints of her past self in him. He used any and all means to achieve his victory, but in the end, his desires were thwarted.
I see. I only realized that just now, too. So that's why you never deleted her access.
Lydia's eye twitches.
Della's access? I just couldn't be bothered to delete it. Removing an admin account is such a huge pain in the ass.
So, why did you give Zoe access then?
Same answer as the previous question. Because I'm an adult. When adults can't handle their problems, they dump them on their kids and say, hey, it's your era now. You really are a rotten adult after all. I just think that unlike me, someone's definitely going to save Zoe. I keep people around me with money and contracts, but Della was different. She had lots of friends ever since she was a kid. Sure, some of them just wanted to use her kindness, but there were also others who were drawn to her kindness, true friends, in other words. Zoe's like her. She's an annoying little brat for sure, but she can win the hearts of people and dogs. Relationships like that can better survive crisis. This is why I came to visit you. Della left a will behind. I didn't want to give it to you at first, but after things turned out the way they did, I changed my mind.
As she says this, an audio file arrives in Lydia's inbox.
Right. That's a stone off my chest. I think this is the last time we'll be meeting. I'm leaving Port Mika after this.
That's good to hear.
I should congratulate you. Any more scores you want to settle? If you've got anything to say, make it quick. If you don't speak up now, you might have to forever hold your peace.
Actually, now that you mention it, there is one more thing.
I was supposed to have 12 aerial beacons in the air, but one of them hasn't gone online for a long time. Do you know anything about it? Nope, not at all. Never seen it. Don't know what you're talking about. Didn't pay attention to it. Fine. Anyway, just help me tell Zoe. I'm not helping. Tell her to keep it at a higher altitude. Make sure she memorizes the operation manual and do not lose it. There are over 120 patent technologies on it which haven't been made public yet. If it breaks, do not fix it on your own and absolutely do not let the conglomerate get it. Oh, I see. Sure, no problem. I'll let her know.
Basti takes Lydia's contracts and leaves her mansion. This time, she goes through the front door. Inside her study, Lydia stares hard at the audio file on her screen. She spaces out for a very long time. In the end, she hits the play key. A nostalgic voice fills the room, taking her back to a long, long time ago. She's talked and laughed with the owner of that voice before. She's poured out her feelings to that person, but for the most part, they just argued. It seems like they never really understood each other, just like how Lydia still doesn't understand if there was any meaning to Della's death. Did it end up bringing someone salvation? Dyla?
I hope that when I die...
I think it's supposed to be Della, I think, but yeah, anyway.
I hope that when I die, it's quick and without fanfare. I don't want people to be sad for me. I don't want people to end up being judged because of me. Lydia always said I was an idealist, and I am. That's hardly a big deal. The sun will rise tomorrow. It will always continue to do so. And I already know that idealists will eventually die, but their ideals will never die, or never will. How'd it go? Did he reply? Are you okay, big sis? Did you pick the right frequency? Are the parameters correct? Shut up, I'm working. Okay, we're through. A transmission channel lights up as everyone watches intently. Hello, I'm the commander of the Elmo. Oh, wait, we did it. It's really him, the legendary hero, the legendary commander, the man with the biggest bounty of them all.
Yo, this is awesome. Now we got the bugs on our side too. They got some hacking skills. That's right. Silence.
Just what exactly have you all heard about me?
Big Sis Basti told us about your heroic deeds.
And we've seen the recent news too.
All right, quiet down, all of you. It's time to talk business.
Commander, we're the Black Utopia Gang, or Bugs for short. A team of about a dozen people. We're good at, data security manipulation. Right now, we have control permissions over an airborne beacon. We're preparing to use it to build a powerful intelligence network. I've already compiled what the bugs can do into a demonstration document. We just sent it over. Are we qualified to help you? Can we follow you and work with you?
All the kids hold their breath. These few seconds will forever be engraved into their memories. Finally, the commander speaks again. I've read the document. The bugs are definitely a very capable organization. Your intelligence network is very comprehensive, and the demonstration document clearly shows that you are geniuses when it comes to networks and communications. However, I must apologize. For safety reasons, I cannot work with you.
What? Oh no. Are we going to have to spend the rest of our lives turning screws in an electronics plant? Basti and Phelan told us you'd be like that. You really are a tricky and stubborn person.
I'm not looking down on you. I simply have my convictions. After this incident, you should already understand, right? The world isn't neatly divided into black and white. Being a so-called hero isn't easy.
I understand. In that case, I'm officially declaring that the bugs will be disbanding today. What? Big Sis, why? I also want to officially announce the founding of the Bugs Information Network Atelier. Since we're a small startup and nobody has any experience, our prices will be very competitive. Would you happen to be interested in engaging our services?
That was smart. That was extremely smart. Yes. May I see the specific terms and conditions?
Of course.
So now they're a startup. That's great. Also, due to the dangerous nature of your work, I may send someone over to Port Mika to meet with you and conduct necessary audits. Will that be alright?
We'll prepare ourselves for it.
Very well. Now then, Miss Zoe Sable, I'm looking forward to working with you. May we both benefit from this partnership.
Yay, we did it! We did it! No more screws for us!
Damn. The bugs hug each other and celebrate. The beautiful picture Basti spent so many years painting in their hearts is now a reality. After hearing this, Phelan slowly emerges from behind the kids. It's just a few steps, but it feels like a long way to her. Oh, that's right. Wait. I guess Phelan's not leaving yet. Basti left. That's right. Hug a bug. That's because you need partners. That's the thing. Listen, do you want to pool our money together? We'll start a startup. I don't know what we're doing, but but we'll do something. Well, you have 2 days left. It's like, yeah. I was gonna say, yeah, you have 2, or she'll come back or whatever.
Master. G41. It must have been hard for you, or for you all this time. I tried my best. While I didn't know about freedom or anything at first, I know that the only place where I wanted to be has always been by your side.
What? The story. She left the town. There's still 2 days left on the banner. But yeah.
Big Sis Phelan. But after I left you, some things changed. I met Basti and Della and Zoe and the others. I experienced things I never did when I was in Griffin and when I was with you. So I'm sure I've changed. I might not be as capable as Basti, but I tried. So can I return to your side again, Master?
Well, if that's what you want, I have no reason to refuse.
Welcome back, GRG41, or rather, Phelan.
I'll be waiting for you on the Emma.
You did it, Big Sis! It's all settled now.
The bugs celebrate in their little room. They toss Zoe up and down happily.
Phelan's standing off to the side, but she feels a little lonely. After all, Basti's not with her. So are you two really not coming back yet? Nope. We can't just return empty-handed. The Supreme Leader will think we're useless. We fought hard to disable all those dolls. Why'd they take their frames away? Doesn't that mean we wasted our time? It can't be helped. Those frames are evidence for the conflict between Connection and the conglomerate, after all. While you two did cause quite a bit of a mess, things turned out very well in the end. If you come back now, Ulrid will give you a light punishment. It'll only be a week of slinging fertilizer on the tomato plots. Then I'm definitely not going back. Oh dear. So what do you intend to do next? Where will you get doll frames from? Go on, strategist, tell her. What? Wait, you want me to do it? Alright then. Actually, we saw we saw a freight job, there we go, on the trading website. The client is sending a shipment from Port Mika to a distant client. The client is offering barter terms. Once the assignment is finished, the client will pay us in doll frames. You got all that from a trading website? That doesn't sound reliable at all. So where will you be getting the trade goods from? We talked about it with Lydia. She's got some electronic scrap on her hands that meets the client's requirements. Since we helped save Port Mika, she was willing to give it to us dirt cheap. What about transportation? Will you be riding a vehicle there? Oh yeah, we need a vehicle. Don't worry, we've got connections in Port Mika.
Phelan is bending over as she packs her luggage. As she thinks about how she'll be returning to the Elmo and the commander's side, her heart fills with excitement. It's something she hasn't felt in a long time. They're the pure emotions of a girl, as though her limitations as a tactical doll didn't exist. They're similar to how she was 10 years ago, but not entirely the same. This is the first time Phelan's felt this way. It's a bittersweet blend of longing and regret that's been brewing for the past decade. The truth is, the only thing separating her from the commander is around 500 kilometers of distance. Her luggage and her other things aren't important. There's only one thing she wants to take with her. There it is.
She withdraws from under her spotless bed, sits down on the floor, and holds up the only treasure she's ever possessed. It is a Griffin officer's beret from 10 years ago, bearing the scent of the person she and Basti swore to follow. It was a gift from the commander, although he probably didn't think of it that way. Phelan had insisted on owning something that belonged to the commander, and that little wish had been granted. After the commander left and Griffin was resurrected, Phelan was granted a privilege that would be unthinkable for a doll. The only thing she took from Griffin was this beret. Master, I'm coming to see you now. Phelan lovingly nuzzles the beret and carefully sniffs it. She imagines the real commander's warmth and loses herself in the peace and happiness she hasn't felt in years. However, in this moment of blissful serenity, a doubt quietly stirs in her heart. Basti, is it really okay for me to go back like this? The scene from the last time she saw her best buddy flashes through her mind. Let's see. Perfume? Check. Handkerchief? Check. Darling, your soft and sweet-smelling GRMK23, Basti is coming. Stop it. You're making me blush. What's the matter, Phelan? Not going to repair yourself? I'm not like you. I don't know if Master wants me back. I didn't manage to accomplish anything over the past decade. Who says you didn't? You protected Della's legacy until now, and you also protected Zoe. And I'll only say this once, so listen up, okay? I couldn't have held out this long without you. Apart from Darling, you're the only person I'll acknowledge, the only friend I can be with. So puff up that flat chest of yours and hold your head up with pride. No, she didn't. Damn. Yeah. Sure, my chest is flat, but my frame's still stronger. But is this okay? Can I Yo, the ears are sending me. Can I return to Master's side? Can I really help Master as I am now? I can't answer that question for you, but the fact that you're worrying about things like this is a sign that you've grown up, Phelan. I've grown? Phelan closes her eyes. What appears in her mind is a secret. It's a secret that Basti seems to know well, but one that she's never once asked about. Just what is Della's legacy, anyway? At first, Phelan thought that after returning to the commander's side, she could share this secret with the only person she trusted and admired. But is that really the right thing to do? There we go. I talked with Lydia and she said the world of adults is complicated. Sometimes the world needs kids, like Zoe or Della. Who knows? Darling might be a kid too. Master isn't a kid. Well, if you ask me, there's nothing wrong with kids. I hate that Darling and I were separated. I'm still holding a grudge with the powers that be over it. I want to cry and wipe away all the years without Darling by my side. But at the same time, I don't want to trade a decade's worth of my memories for a chance to go back to the past. It's weird, right? As dolls, the shape of our neuroclouds was decided from the moment we were made. That's why, 10 years ago, I thought my love for Darling would never change. But after so much time has passed, after hearing Darling's voice again, I suddenly realized something. I'm so hopelessly in love with him. In fact, I love him even more than I did before. Basti walks up to Phelan and gently squeezes her hand. Her fingers are cold, but they tremble slightly. They convey a warmth that can only be felt with the soul. My dearest friend, I can support you in anything you want me to do. I can share anything with you, apart from Darling's love. If you meet an enemy, I'll fight by your side anytime. But the gift I received from Darling, this realization that fills me with hate and love, that is mine, and mine alone. Nobody else can understand it, not even myself from back then. I couldn't tell you the answer, even if I wanted to. It would be pointless. It's the same for you too, right? The freedom that Darling gave us isn't meaningless. Thanks to his gift, we aren't the dolls we used to be anymore. The next morning, Phelan is walking alone on the street. She spent all night thinking, but she couldn't come up with an answer. Why do I feel like I shouldn't go back to Master yet? Just what is this feeling that's coiled around her heart? Doesn't she want to jump into Master's embrace so he can pat her head? Also, she's confident that even if she and Basti pounced on the commander simultaneously, she could muscle her out and monopolize the commander's hugs. Is it because I can't let go of Zoe and the bugs? Zoe's already taken a step forward. Will she and her Aunt Lydia reconcile because of their shared feelings over Della? Although Zoe would probably cry her eyes out if she left, it doesn't mean they'll never see each other again. It doesn't look like the bugs need her that much right now either. They're a startup now. Or am I afraid of losing to Basti? In the past, Basti would always step forward with ideas at times like this. Perhaps she's come to rely too much on Basti. Basti's always very reliable during emergencies, and she's always coming up with ideas. That's why Phelan became something like Basti's tag-along. Phelan wants to accomplish something. She wants to do something she can flaunt with pride in front of Basti. Perhaps that's the right decision to choose. But it doesn't seem entirely correct either. Phelan knows that her doubts don't come from any one person or even from the way the commander treats her. They come from inside her. It's strange. What is this feeling anyway? As she thinks this, she suddenly sees a huge cargo truck coming right for her. Careful, there's someone up ahead. I'm looking for the brakes.
Wait, why is Zoe driving?
Calm down, take your time. Ah, here it is. Come now, steppy step. Eh? Zoe? Big Sis Phelan, duck!
The truck surges towards Phelan. The latter is still distracted, pondering why Zoe is driving a truck in the first place and almost ends up getting squashed. In her moment of danger, her unconscious reflexes kick in. They nimbly take her out of the truck's way as it skids several meters from the uncontrolled braking. After that, Phelan's face turns grim as she heads over to the door and pulls it open.
We meet again, now, Comrade Phelan. What the heck are you guys doing? We were just commissioned to perform a delivery assignment, and we're carrying it out. At first, we were worried about where we get a vehicle from, but fortunately Zoe said she could lend us this truck. What a good girl she is.
Where did she get the truck? Phelan recognizes this as the truck that the conglomerate henchmen used to kidnap Zoe back then. Ah. She must have helped herself to it and brought it home after the uprising. Nice. That's not the important thing, though.
So, why is Zoe driving? We don't know how to drive vehicles like this. Actually, we don't know how to drive, period. But Nixie says she can pilot bipedal combat walkers. So that means Zoe knows how to drive cargo trucks? She doesn't even have a license. I've got 200 hours in YT Zone Truck Simulator.
Yes.
And you had to look for the brake pedal even after all that? No, wait, more importantly, doesn't anyone think there's a problem with having a minor behind the wheel?
The interior of the cab is dead silent. However, someone is yelling where Phelan can't hear. Yup.
I did. I told you there would be a problem. We could have all been we could have been killed. Betuza, let me out. In any case, it's too dangerous for Zoe. I'll handle it.
Phelan removes Zoe from the driver's seat, then climbs in. At last, she's found what she needs to do.
Zoe, stay at home and give me directions. I can do that, sure. But since when did you get a license, Big Sis Phelan? I have 500 hours logged in YT. In Y Zone, there we go. Yellow Zone Truck Simulator. Oh, man. Ah, so you're more qualified. Yup. What do you mean, more qualified? Shut up.
Phelan steps on the gas, and everyone is flung into their seats from the acceleration. The truck sways from side to side as it careens down the road. It doesn't seem much more stable than before.
So, does that mean you're coming with us? Is this a mission from Master? By Master, do you mean the Commander? Of course! We're all working hard for the Commander's ideals. Don't you want to stay by Master's side? Hell no. She's lying. She's totally into it. Hero's little secret. I miss Helen and the Commander every day. So, why are you guys going so far away from him? So that's what you wanted to ask, huh? Well, I don't really get it myself. It's more of a feeling than anything. I just want to help the Commander more. I mean, after everything that's happened recently, the heroes realize just how powerless she is. She wants to go get stronger so she can protect more of her friends. And I guess it's because the Commander's going to keep running into stronger enemies. When the time comes, the hero needs the confidence that she can protect him. Therefore, she's got to complete more quests and level up.
Phelan stares blankly at Deshevnia. The latter meets her gaze confidently. Neither of them hear Fretusa and Sweeper screaming, "The road! Watch the road!" in the background.
That's it. That's her answer. Yep. Master's enemies are going to be really strong, so I've got to become stronger too. I guess that's the answer that belongs to me, the one Basti was talking about. Yes, that's all well and good, but can you please step on the brakes already? I've been stepping on them since just now. Oh, wait, I guess not. Is it too late to get off the truck at this point? Commander, save me! Actually, heroes qualify for the rider class. Maybe I should take over. Commander, come look. You got a whole bunch of messages on your terminal. It's over 3,000. There's 3,753 total.
This is a bit much.
Well, they're all audio files. Commander, were you wiretapping secret military channels or something?
No, it's nothing that serious. Mei-Ling, send them over to my earpiece and play them in sequence.
Are you sure, Commander? Their playtime is over 500 hours. Your ear will fall off.
It's alright. I'll take my time listening to them. Soon, a cheery and optimistic voice speaks through my earpiece.
Ding dong, darling. This is the first message I'm leaving for you. I figured it out. As long as I can speak to you every day, it'll be like you're still with me.
I spend the whole day with Basti speaking into my ear. Sometimes she talks about various silly encounters, which brings a smile to my face. Other times there's nothing coherent in them, just weird yelling, animal calls, or mechanical noises. I spend all day listening to them, as though to make up for the time spent not keeping her company. I listen to it at work as I eat. I listen to it as I work, as I eat, and as I shower. An entire day passes, and I've gone through several years' worth of messages. As I listen to her emotions shifting through the course of the messages, my heart aches for her waning optimism. I'm so immersed in the life that she describes that Mei-Ling has to shout several times before I hear her.
Commander, Sakura's returned. Come down so we can welcome her back.
Oh, right, Sakura.
I quickly remove my earpiece, tidy myself up a little, and then stand by Maiden's side. The door opens and Sakura emerges shyly, just like she did several days ago. Commander, I finally managed to get all my work done, at last.
Uh-oh.
At last, I get to see you.
A nimble silhouette darts out from behind Sakura and startles everyone.
Commander, look out! Where did that come from? Was it from my truck? I can't make out the face. All I feel is something soft and warm throwing itself into my arms and clinging tightly to me. My skin heats up rapidly as my body recognizes her before my brain can catch up. Darling. It's like hearing an echo. Two identical voices are embracing me, past and present. It grows more and more realistic until it becomes a misty haze around my ears. This is message number 3754. Please allow me to whisper it directly to you.
Well, now we've got a cat. So yeah, Basti is on board. And what'd you call it? Wait, what? Oh, wait, they did? I'll have to watch it. But that makes sense that she got the wedding dress as well too, yeah. But okay, so they actually didn't show us that was the epilogue. They didn't show us what chaos is about to show up or about to happen. It looks like we get a little bit of tranquility for now, actually. I'm also surprised that Lydia didn't die. It's like that was something. Also, I think what's his name? I think Carl. I think he's done. I think Zimmerman sent his men to get rid of him at the end there. It's like, yeah. And it was Mangai Security. We also know who is the head of Mangai Security as well, too. What's her name? Red hair. Her name is right there. I'll have to look it up, but yeah. So that's funny. But also, the fact that Lorelai is already on the Elmo. Lorelai is up next, actually, so we'll get to see her story soon, too. And how she got to the Elmo. Yes, I'm trying to remember her name. It's right there. I can picture her and everything, but just her name. Yeah. But you know who I'm talking about. Her. So, yeah. But, yeah, that was kind of that. Like I said, there was no showing of a secret meeting between, I don't know, Zimmerman and some other person. We haven't seen freaking, Chilo Vague in a while. Or whatchamacallit for that matter. Well, we know they're always around, just not out in the open. Freaking, Paradise. I guess it's because of the situation, because remember, we're on the run right now, trying to stay hidden, because we're actually a terrorist. We're considered to be a terrorist now, so yeah. And eventually, they're going to have to get back to what's happening over, I forgot what city it was. Was it Lviv? Over with, Colleen and them. Because last time we saw Colleen, I think they finished interrogating her for now. But yeah, we have no idea what the situation is over there for them. But oh, you know what? There is something that we haven't done. Hold on. We have to go in to, where is it? First of all, is it this? Yes, this. Always forget to check this one out. And then we'll go into the dorm. Where is it? Uh-oh. I can't find her. Yeah. Oh, there she is. Okay. So this is what it looks like. That's from the trailer too. I remember that. But now, let's go off to the refitting room real quick. Where is she? I can't find her. Come on. Oh, no, not that cat. Wrong cat. There we go. Okay. So let's see. I'm not sure which pose this is. Oh, let's start from here. Observing. That's it. Okay. Watching? Wait. Hold on. Let me go into camera mode so we can... Wait. Is that Mei Ling back there? I'm trying to... This never happened, right? Or what? Is this... I'm trying to think. Is this... What anime is this? With this scene? Interesting. Let's see. Manipulating. Oh. What? Alright. Yup. Nice. Hold on. Do the accessories? I just noticed something. Her top. She's not wearing the accessory one. Maybe we have to change it. Deep sleep. With Commander's jet, of course. Yup. Then she nuzzles it. Yeah, no, absolutely not. I agree. What the hell? Tell him to go home and then come back. And then, let's see. Listen to music. Nice. Very nice. This reminds me of, I think Suomi has a listen to music one too. That's right. The best way to listen to music, the over-the-ear headphones. I mean, yeah. It would be cool if you could hear what she was listening to if you got closer. That would be like a cool detail. But no. Then I want to see something. Okay, yeah. So that's the reason why you have to set it from here. I was wondering. I'm just like, hold on. There we go. Okay. Yeah, that's what did it. I can't remember. Is that the first accessory that I've actually gotten? It might be. Yeah, it might actually be the very first one. Let's, hold on. I didn't mean to do that. Okay, whatever. Here we go. I mean, either way, this one hits exactly the same because she's wearing the jacket. Let's see. Yeah, that's better. Yup. There you go. Deep. Oh, we saw deep sleep. And then listening to music, that's what we were on. Okay. And this outfit doesn't have any others like special interactions. All right then. So yeah, that's everything. But nice, very nice. Okay. So, yeah. That's it in its entirety. It's like that was like I said, this one had so much personality and everything to it. Oh man, the misunderstandings, just everything was kind of on point with this one. It really was. They did a great job. I don't think, like I said, I don't think we'll ever be seeing Kevin again. Also, we have a new information, a new source of information with the bugs and everything. We're in Lydia's good graces, and she runs the city, so... Also, we've secured another buyer for the doll community as well, too. So, actually, so much got done. Yes. It's like that's the word that I'm using. It's like, but no, seriously, I think they did a great job on Needy Catgirl Overload. It's like this is one of the best parts of the story / event. It's like that's for sure. It's like, yep, and Basti's here. Lorelai's next. I see what they did with what's her name? Phelan. So that means she's probably gonna be after Lorelai, or maybe, you know, after another 2 people or something like that. But there's still a little bit of time before we get her. Basically, she went off and did her own thing before coming back to the Elmo. Is pretty much the plan. And like I said before, with us seeing Lorelai already here in this story, that means that when we're gonna have to see the events and the timelines of how Lorelai already got to the Elmo. Something had to happen in between the past event and this one for Lorelai to already be there. So that's gonna be interesting. But, alright guys, I hope you enjoyed. This was a lot of fun. Until next stream, it's like, I gotta start getting ready for work. So yeah. With that said, I hope you guys enjoyed. And until then, I will see you later. Have a good one, guys.